All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome your faces back. Dudes, I want to thank you for subscribing to the channel. I know you did it, and I appreciate it very much. We've dropped 2%. The ratio to viewers to subscribe to people that are subscribed that are viewing has dropped 2% from yesterday. So thank you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. I really appreciate it. Plan for today. We're not going to jump on this character right away, but we will be spending a pretty decent amount of time on them. We're going to jump on the primary here for just a minute. Dragonborn, hello, sir, from the Twitch side. Dudes, I don't know if anybody that maybe doesn't know this, but we run Twitch and YouTube simultaneously when we stream here on the Beaver Nation Army thing, whatever you want to call this place. This is a YouTube channel, basically. If you would like one or the other, if you prefer one platform more than the other, then whatever you want to do, man. There's links to each of them down below in no matter what place you're located. You're playing as the bad guy in Sniper Elite, dude, you are a monster. You're a bad person. I want you to know that. How's the bank looking? It's looking like I could place a few things in here. Can I? Nope. Yep. Nope. That can go up. I don't really need that on my person right now. So what are we gonna start out with? Yesterday, brief recap, we completed the base game. If you could tell by our beautiful helmet, Cadwell decided that we were worthy of his pot head. So we are now pothead. I love that hat, dude. I don't know what it is about that hat, aside from the fact that I can call myself a pothead now. It just makes me so happy to wear that bad boy. I wish that the color was like a little bit more in tune with this. There's a couple things I would like to do with this primary account, but it doesn't necessarily need to happen today or anything like that. It could be in the future. But assuming that during subclassing we're going to end up with many different builds on this main account character, I'd like to be able to hold multiple costumes. Outfit styles. Wait. Is that how that works? No. That can't be how that works. Collections? Collectibles. Appearance. I actually don't know how this works. I think you could have multiple costume styles, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I do believe that you can select one over the other. And I don't know if it goes with the armory. Like,
I can think of...
it would be cool. Like I said, I don't know if this is how this works, but it would be cool if the costume that we had equipped also applied to the build as well. So it went with it. So, like, I could save one costume to either or. I don't think that's how that works. Long time no talk, DB Rock. Hello, good sir. Hope you're doing good, man. It's good to see you, dude. How you been? But yeah, so like, oh, outfit one. Yeah. Wait, so that does apply like that. So realistically, it'd be cool if each build had its own corresponding costume. So like the werewolf build could be werewolf oriented and so on and so forth. Cats and dogs, hello to you too. Hey ho, specifically from Ireland, I think. Right? I'm assuming you're from Ireland since you were talking about all that yesterday. Good to see you too. But yeah, so we need to do something real quick. We need to make a new weapon. So we're leveling up the Nightblade and preferably the Warden at some point in the near future. I don't know where I'm going. We're going to jump over here. We're going to make a new weapon. We've got training armor. You are Irish? Hell yeah, dude. I'm Irish too, even if I don't look and sound like it. It's in my blood somewhere. I think I'm Irish and German. And no, Dragonborn, not a Nazi like yourself, sir. Demonetized immediately just for saying it. But doing good, just preparing to have a bonfire. A bonfire today? Dude, I don't know if the weather's been similar. I know we're like fairly close to one another, DB. You're a little bit farther north than I am, but it's been raining nonstop. Constantly. Like, just ridiculous amounts of rain. It actually just got done storming not too long ago, like a couple of minutes. But I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a nice time. Dude, I love bonfires. They're fun. It's a good time. Be safe though, you know? Don't get too sauced up and hurt somebody. I do have a story about a bonfire. Excuse me. Getting ready to do some Elden Ring 2. Cats, good luck. For real, that's a fun game, man. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you have a good time with that one. Bonfires are illegal in Ireland? Why? I mean, you don't want the fire spreading to, like, the local potato crops. That would be unfortunate. That's not what you want. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I've come down with this weird cough lately. We need to make an Order's Wrath weapon. So, like, level 24 is what our character's on now. So we're going to be switching gears soon. But instead of the Inferno Staff, I think I would like a two-handed sword. Specifically for one of the abilities that's in it. Potato crops. Yeah. You don't know why. Thomas, hello, good sir. Good morning, good evening, whatever. I don't know what time it is for you. But hello. Yeah. The potato crops. It's a fun Irish stereotype. Order's Wrath. So, is that a two-handed? It's a one-handed. Doesn't matter what we run. Honestly, I don't think it does. So we're just gonna go with the sword. But this needs to be level 24. Is that go to 24? That goes to 24. It doesn't matter what this is. And then precise or sharpened. I think, honestly, decisive would be cool. But we're gonna go precise for the crit chance, I think. I think that scales really well with what we're working with. But I want the two-handed sword training. Oh, we need it to be training. I'm sorry. Yeah. It has to be training. That's a requirement. So we've got level 24, Order's Wrath, sword, two-handed, blah, blah, blah. There is a skill that is going to provide a little bit of AoE damage for our farmage whenever we're taking out hordes of enemies on that account, trying to, on that character, not account, trying to do what we do here. So, where am I going to find that? Great Sword of the Order's Wrath. We're going to improve it to purple. Thomas, you are scaring me. You're worrying me just a little bit. Are you okay? Is everything going all right? It has rained a lot in the last week. A little bit early this week. It's been dry for a couple days, though. Good, man. I hope you have a good time with the bonfire. It's been a long time since I've been out and having a bonfire. Call me Mrs. Potato Head. I like that. You have deemed yourself Mrs. Potato Head. I hope that you like that nickname. If I remember, I hope I remember to continue to call you that, but I will absolutely be calling you Mrs. Potato Head. Should we just put an enchantment on it? It doesn't really matter what the enchantment is. Just some damage, huh? Like a level 160. I'll do like... No, that's gonna be a different one. Power? It's just shock. I don't know, whatever. Alright, Kuta. Weapon glyph. Bam. Grim, what's up, man? You've never been up this early? What time is it for you? It's like 6:15 for me right here. Wait. Didn't you just say the other day that we were, like, in the same time zone? Or you might be, like, an hour behind or something like that? What do you mean you've never been up this early? Dang, DB, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, dudes, what the man said, the man with the blue name, you have to listen to him because he is the man in blue. He said, subscribing and liking the video goes a long way. So, and Twitch as well. Whatever you want to do, man. Thank you, DB. I appreciate the plug. Haven't been on the stream this early. No, I knew you haven't been on the stream this early, but I thought you meant like you haven't woken up this early. I was like, dang, son. What? You don't have any enchantments that can be applied to this item. Oh, it's a level 160 enchantment. Oh. Hold on. So I need it to be level 24. That's champion levels, isn't it? Screw the enchantments, dude. Whatever. Wake up by 1 p.m. We're on a similar schedule right now. I'm trying to flip the schedule. It was difficult. I tried to sleep longer today because that's what I need to do. I need to sleep longer to stay up later. And I was still up at like 2 o'clock and I just couldn't go back to sleep. I think I ended up sleeping for like an extra 15 or 20 minutes, and it's just, it's crazy because I feel like I never get enough sleep. And when I need to sleep longer, my body's just like, not gonna happen, Jimmy. Sorry about your luck. That can go up, we don't need that. And then I guess that can just go in there. So, what's this? A resto staff? Doesn't matter. How is that doing? How far did we get yesterday? 43 with the resto? That's not too bad. 4 siphons almost ready to be morphed as well. Are we ready to switch gears? No, we're gonna jump over and do... It's gonna be an expensive fast travel. But we're gonna jump over here. It's not that it's kind of expensive. The bar is calling your name, Thomas. Thomas, you're gonna be just fine, brother. I promise you that if you stay strong and you stay patient and you find things to occupy your mind and your time, you're gonna get through it just fine. I know you don't want to break that record, sir. I got faith in you. You gotta have some faith in yourself too. You work midnights, get off at 7 a.m. Yeah, see, I was working 3 to midnight, so similar, but it's gonna be upside down here soon. After Memorial Day, I'll be starting at like 7 a.m. We have cookies. Actually, Dead Island 2 is free on Epic Game Store right now. Oh! Really? Dead Island 2 is free on... Oh, where am I going? Free on Epic Game Store is crazy. Didn't you say something about playing that with you? I would like to play it with somebody at some point. I was trying to get Zach to play it way back when it first came out, but him and I just like never... It never like lined up right. We just kind of both overlooked the game conveniently at the same time. But yeah, DB, I'd play it with you sometime. Assuming the schedule fits, because like I said, the schedule is all over the place right now. And it's going to continue to be all over the place, at least for a little bit. So you'll have to be patient with me in that regard. If we do want to play that together. Working hard to stay sober. Dude, you can do it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. You're going to be at 10 months soon, man. I believe in you. I've got faith in you, and I know you've got faith in yourself. It's in you to retain that. You just gotta, like, have a little faith, man. You gotta trust in yourself and be strong, brother. Be strong, brother. Stay strong, brother. We got cookies over here. We're gonna go do some tribute to start out today. Didn't I say Zach didn't want to play because it was too cartoony? I don't think so. There's a couple games, like, he's really picky about like graphics in games, but I don't think Dead Island 2 is too cartoony. I don't remember him saying that about that, but I could be wrong. Oh, but I do have a story about a bonfire. When I was younger, the guys and I used to go like after work. We worked at a campground, so we were already out in the woods, and most of us lived there too. And oh, good decks, by the way. And so like after work, we'd just like go start a bonfire, and everybody would get a little saucy up in the mountains. And my buddy was playing with a bottle of like bug spray one night, and he was like lighting it on fire in the bottle, and it was just this little itty bitty blue flame that was just like blazing around at the top of the bottle, and he was having fun with it. And he ended up like turning the bottle sideways a little bit and like tilting it forward to light it again because it had gone out, and it like a fireball went into the bottle, swirled around, and shot out in like liquid flames, like because bug spray is like it's highly it's highly flammable. Liquid flames just shot out, went straight across the fire, and just like covered one of our friends and lit her on fire. And it was friggin' crazy because nobody knew it happened so fast. Nobody knew what to do. And like fortunately he reacted incredibly fast. Like he instantaneously tackled her to the ground and like put the fire out. So he saved her a lot of pain, but even though he's the one that caused it, he saved her a lot there. And unfortunately she still got nasty scars on her leg, but good times. Good times. Things aren't on fire. Fire is on things. Yes, that's exactly what was happening. Gain 2 power, gain 1 coin. Set pack opponent gains 2 coins. What's this? Is this a combo 2? Is this a combo 2? None of these are combo 2. What's this? It's just gonna sit there. I don't gain a coin for that. When an agent, including this one, is activated or played, gain 1 coin. So if I buy this, I will gain 1 coin and be able to purchase this as well. Is there anything I want to sacrifice? No. Replace 2 cards. I kind of don't want him to have these, because if he purchases these and has 1 gold coin in his pocket, or 1 yellow card in his pocket, which I believe he does. Actually, he does have 1 gold coin on him right now. He could buy both of these and get a pretty mega boost. So I'm going to replace both of these by sacrificing 2 power. It's an NPC. I don't know if he would have been smart enough to do that, but if he did, it would have been bad for me. Dude, Cats and Dogs, thank you. Or Mrs. Potato Head, I apologize. I didn't mean to mistake your name. Thank you very much for dropping in. Much love to you as well, and I hope you have a good one. Your brother once poured gas into a fire. He got outside. Wait, and he got outside the fire pit and all over it. Wait, so the gasoline got outside the fire pit, all over his boots, and it ignited. It's like 2 months ago. Dude, fire's dangerous, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta be super careful. Ooh, destroy 1 card in play. It would also combo up to 2, so I'd gain some power as well. We're gonna start getting rid of some coin cards. Also gonna get rid of that. Yeah, man, you gotta be safe with fire. There's nothing to mess around with. You know, it can be fun to experiment and have a good time with it, but you just gotta be careful. You know, use your common sense with it. Pouring gasoline directly onto a fire? Bad idea. Destroy a card. Get rid of that. This is also gonna gain me another coin. Did I no, I didn't play a yellow card. I'm stacked. My deck is crazy right now. I know that's going to give my enemy a copy of it, but it's going to do me a lot more good than it's going to do him. Like, he's working green cards, which is... It's fine. We'll make do with it. I'm surprised he hasn't used Sigic Loremaster to kill off one of these. I mean, these are contract cards. They don't come back. It'd be good value. There goes that card. I definitely am taking that. That's an amazing card for me. That's crazy how fast I just stacked all that power up. With your life is a dangerous hobby. You're learning to ride a crotch rocket? 0 to 300 in 30 seconds. No, you're freaking exaggerating, bro. Crotch rockets are fun, but I've never in my life seen one that comes even close to 300, dude. Maybe like 30 miles an hour. Replace a card. Let's just get rid of that one. Actually, I kind of want that. I think I want that more, though. He's gonna kill that anyway. It's designed to be used for racing? A crotch rocket that goes 300 miles an hour. I'm awfully skeptical about that one, but if you say so. Oh man, that's a great card. I just won anyway. Where is that taking us? Down to Shadowfen. We're gonna knock these tribute matches out, like, fast. Fast. At least the NPC ones. We might jump back and forth a little bit. I'll tell you what, we can do, like, 3 of these NPC matches. And then we'll jump back one of the Nightblade. We'll do a little bit of combative grinding and level up a little bit. And then we'll swap back over and do some player matches. Just to kind of keep things a little bit interesting today.
Did you know there's still people in the old Imperial prison?
Yeah, dude, you'll kill yourself on that. If you're for real about it going that fast, you'll die. it's like
after, right?
It's not a matter of like if you die, it's when. So like, you know, just be careful. Have fun, but you know, be safe. You know, you get it. Hermaeus. I love the Hermaeus deck. I like it so much, I'm buying them all. I really appreciate the Hermaeus deck because I don't need to use the treasury. I can just like cancel out the coin cards as I fill my deck with what I want. Now in this case, I am going to use the treasury. No, I'm not. Well, that's not going to work for me. I'd rather have that. It'd be nice to if that stayed up there. But it looks pretty desirable. He might take it. Or he's going to take... Okay. Why would he not take that? Why would he give that to me? This is... Whatever. I did use a gold card. But it would need to combo 3, so I would need to use another gold card. Combo 2 is going to give me 3 power. But I don't want to destroy any of those. I'm going to take that. I'm going to move that forward so that I can sacrifice it next turn, because I really don't want it in my hand. It's a good card, but I don't really care to stack the yellows right now. Ooh. Alright. Alright, he's got a lot of cold. Your homie's going to take you to an expensive restaurant soon. Nice, man. Have a good time, dude. Thank you for dropping in, Thomas. It is always a pleasure. Be strong, brother. Be strong out there. That's a combo 2. I would gain some coins. I would gain 2 coins and 5 power. Now the opponent is sitting on 6 cards now. Which isn't, like, ideal. It's also not ideal that I didn't get a single one of these destroy cards in play. Because I would like to get rid of these gold coins. This is actually a bad hand for me. It doesn't matter to me what cards come next. Pretty much family to you now? Good, man. It's good to have people like that in your life. It's important. The way I see it, man, is the family's not always related to you by blood. You can build your own family through your life. I don't really need that card anymore. I don't want to destroy any of those. I guess I'll just take Dreaming Cave. It's not a bad card to have. This is good. Using this to destroy 2 more of these is going to be a good thing. And I might even be able to use Rag Picker unless he takes it. Okay. That's fine. Is that... Oh, that's not an agent card. Oh well. Alright. I haven't gotten amazing cards for power gainage. He's like right behind me, which is fine, I think. I don't... Ooh, I can take this. There's a chance he replaces it with what he picks up now, though. Tits, bro. Tits. I didn't want him to have that. Although this is still a good hand for me. Especially since these 2 cards are up. I'm actually in a good spot. Considering where he is. Let me draw. That's fine, actually. So that's going to give me 2 power for the combo. And then if I want to, I can sacrifice the Dreaming Cave for a little bit of extra power. That's going to put me at 38 right now. Sorry. That puts me at 47. Which means I lost the game. So close. So close. Down by 1 point. Oops.
Well,
Run it back. Run it back. Oh, come on. Use a better deck. I know you have access to them. Why St. Pelen? The 4 basic decks are so boring. Oh, we're stacking yellows. Or am I going to stack purples? I kind of need to use the treasury in this case because there's nothing to remove other cards with, which is bad. I could always sacrifice some cards. Why would he do that? I knew he would do that. Doesn't make any sense. I wanted that card, but I was nowhere close to being able to get it. Okay, I'm not going to be able to combo with that. Although it is a good card. If I was to stack up some more purple cards in my hand, that would go well. Trey, what up, brother? Hello! Dang, bro, how do you get a hold of that already? That's such a good card. Man, there's so many purples up. He's gonna definitely get his hands on at least one of them right now. Probably the Squawk. Yeah. Okay. I'm stacking purples now. And I'm sacrificing stuff. I can't do purple, yet orange, and red. I've been calling them yellows. They're totally orange. I can't do all 3. So I need to, like, make up my mind here. Okay, I think that's going to be good, because that's going to give me a reasonable hand. Yeah, that's not too bad. I need to get rid of this fortify, though. Honestly, it's not bad that he sacrificed that. Alright. I can buy this, kill this, and then do the fortify that I wanted to get rid of. I wouldn't mind having luxury exports, because it's better than a writ. He's probably going to take it with his 2 coins. Yeah. Although that does open up an armory for me, which is really beneficial. It leaves me with 4 coins. I don't want him having that. I know he's got a couple yellows in his deck. I doubt they're in his immediate hand, but I just don't want him having them. And I could get some value out of this. Do I think he's going to have enough power to kill it this time around? Not without the St. Pellin's Knight. I think I can survive one more turn with this. And use it to protect my Black Feather Brigand. Because, like, the combo that this has given me, if I get the purple cards, is pretty dang useful. I'm not going to be able to use it, though. You know what? This gives me a 2-piece draw. Okay. I could get super lucky and get, like, this in my hand. The Toll of Flesh. There it is, yeah. So I need to sacrifice that this turn. I didn't get lucky. But I did get a crap ton of power for it. I don't want him having that. I kind of want that. And I don't want him having that. I'm really far ahead. It's going to be hard for him to pull this back. And there's his St. Pellin. Which is going to be the same amount of coin cost as it is power to remove it. So I got to weigh my options in the next one. I'll have more coins than I will have power here. So using Lore Master is not going to be a bad thing. What's that? Knight Commander. This agent heals for 2 health when you combo 2? What? That's cool. I could hit 40 right now if I use Psijic Lore Master to hit this. It's got a taunt on it, so my power is going to come out of that unless I use Psijic. I really would like the Knight's Commander, though. I ain't gonna do it. We're gonna just take that. He's most likely gonna use the ambush. But I don't think there's any chance he catches up. He can't, even if he had like friggin' 30 coins here, he couldn't use Duke of Crows because it's facing him. That's over. He dang lost. 2 down, baby. 1 to go. We gotta stay sharp, you know? We gotta, like, keep our mental strong. Stay locked in.
I wonder what the Cothrini were like.
Grutwood. We're flying. We've only been playing cards for a half hour. Holy lag this time around. We're okay. Sorry, the stream was just like friggin' choking. Grotwood must be like super busy right now because of the amount of people in it. All right. Rajan, are you freaking for real? I want Pellins in there just in case Rajan's not on my side. I'm taking that. It's not the most useful card in the deck, but I'm taking it, and instead of hitting them with some sandbags early on, I'm just gonna take some writs. It's a strong chance. Yeah. 2 7-point cards. Actually. No, I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Let me get that for free. Did I use a red card? I did. So I could combo with 2 and draw. And if I get uber lucky, I'll get the swipe and I'll have to discard 2 cards. I didn't. Alright, what's up, man? Brother, man, this is some bull sheets. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the fact that we're playing everybody's favorite game in the world? Dang. The fact that I could get both of those is crazy. I would love to have both of these, though. He's probably going to get one of them. No, he's not. Life be like that sometimes. It really does. What's going on with you, man? What the problem is? What the problem be, my friend? Okay, this card's not doing anything for me right now, but I believe it's going to in the near future. I know you know that I know I'm man. So it is what it is. So it what it is. Yeah, I know. That sounded like straight gibberish, like reading it out loud. But I know exactly what you're saying. I understood every single word of that. And I'm sorry going through some shit, man. I wish you the best of luck, alright. Whatever it is that you got going on, stay strong, brother. We must stay strong. We got to stay positive. Give me that. Give me that. Should I take Armory, actually? I should take Armory. I already have one of these. Ari, I know that you know that I know that I'm telling you that you know that I'm going to tell you that it's got its ups and downs. Whatever you're going through, it's not permanent. And it'll pass. You just got to be patient and strong. Be strong, brother. Be strong. I kind of want the Bankerai Sentry. I'm not going to take it, though. Alright, this is the point that I think I need to start sandbagging them. It's not going to be a combo this turn. That sucks. I think I come back from this. He's 14 points up right now. but I do think that I can handle it. Okay, this is a hell of a gamble right now. Anything cool in the docket? Well, we're gonna knock out some cards. But after that, we're gonna try to rank up the Nightblade. We're just gonna hit like a public dungeon or something, and just run circles for a little while, and try to level up and get some skills. And that's in preparation for this upcoming update. If I take this, I can't use Rajan. So I might just take this and use Raj. An update, you say? What's the update? Well, I don't know exactly what the date is, actually. Hold on, let me check. It's expected in June. So we have like an estimation of like less than a month, because I think it's supposed to drop in this first part of June. But basically, they're adding like, well, first of all, they're going to add a new world. That new world is going to come with a live event. It's going to come with a new thing called subclassing, which has been all the rage lately. We've been talking pretty in depth about it. I would like this. I would like that too. And I'm gonna drop that as well. But so subclassing is essentially each character. There's 7 different characters in the game. Classes, that is, I guess is a better way to describe what they are. There's 7 different classes, and each class has access to their own 3 skill trees that are unique to themselves. And up until update 46, which is dropping in June, we've never been able to combine them together, but we are now. So, from my understanding, they're going to allow you to pick and choose different classes from other different skill trees from other classes. So you can mix 3 different ones together. You can mix 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 3 and 3, whatever you want to do. You can mix them all together, with reasonable restrictions as well. But it's going to be pretty cool. But in order to have access to those classes, or to those trees on each class, you need to have them leveled up. Right now, I have 5 of the 7 different classes maxed out, and I'm working on the Nightblade soon. You'd make a Death Knight class by mixing the Necromancer with a Knight. I'm actually going to do something reasonably similar to that. I love the way you think, dude. Give me that, first of all. Destroy that. Give me that, second of all. Destroy that. And hit him with that. But, my primary character that I love running is the Templar. And the Templar is like a, it's like a mix between a knight and a mage. What do they call that? There's a name for it in things like D&D. Ooh, I want that. Gosh darn it, you could probably tell me what it's called. I can't think of what it is for some reason. Dang, I can't buy that. I'll take that, I guess. Dang, what is the name of that? It's like a class. It was in Baldur's Gate 3. Whatever the name for it is. That's basically what the Templar is. And there is a Necromancer in the game. And I really look forward to mixing some stuff together. Okay, we're caught back up, and I feel good about the situation. I don't love this bewilderment cards floating through my inventory. But it's just 1. And he's in a much worse spot, because I keep making him discard everything. Okay, let's destroy that. It's about time that goes away. I would love to have that card, but I can't afford it. I'm going to take this just for the purpose of sacrificing it in a future move. The Holy Templar? You mean a priest mixed with a knight? Yeah, well, I guess the Templar is like holy, kinda. It's thematically, all the abilities are yellow. It uses spears, and like light magic and stuff like that. And the Templar is a lot of fun. It's one of my favorites in the game. Like, I really appreciate all the classes in the game, but the Templar is definitely my number one. But I'm thinking like a Templar mixed with the Necro and maybe the Warden. The Warden is like a he's like a nature enthusiast. He likes to get naked and play bongos with the neighbors. Things like that. So that's cool. I think I don't need that. I've got so many red cards, so many Rajin cards that I don't think that's an issue. Oh my gosh. Oh no! He had to discard a card from his hand, and the 3 of the 4 cards that were left in his hand were the freaking the dead weight cards that I've been dumping into his inventory. That's so difficult to deal with. Alright, I'm gonna take that again. I'm also gonna get rid of this, because it's not doing enough. A Paladin. I'm so sorry that took me forever to freaking figure out what that was called. A Paladin is kind of what the Templar is. Alright, I'm actually gonna get rid of this card. One, so I can cycle through my what are the Rajin cards faster, but also because it's not doing that much for me anymore. I don't need a ton more cards, and I'd rather just cycle through better. But I do need a way to gain some more prestige. Slowly, but we're getting there. Gym Test, what up, brother? Hello, good mans. Do I want this? It's a taunt. It would protect my cards. I don't really want that. I should have bought that. What was I thinking? He can just buy that and replace or destroy this card. This is a really good hand for power. And I can use 2 patrons too. I'll gain a few coins. I might be able to hit him with 2 Rajins. Let me just take that. We'll dump that out of the way. That's fine. Chilling, 6, still not feeling better, man. I'm sorry. Hope you're getting some rest, man. It's a weird time of year, man. The rain has hit like quite late in the season, and with this, you know, with the weather changing and the temperature changes and all that, people do get sick a lot like that. So, yeah, man, I hope you feel better. So you're saying we need another crusade? Say less. Yeah, well, who are we crusading against? Because that's an important part of the conversation, isn't it? Oh, did I put that sword up? I think I did, but let me just double check. It's right there. Order's Wrath. Alright, let's swap over. Let's go kill some things. Instead of playing cards all day, which I will do if you let me. Somebody's got to stop this. You got to, like, you know, grab me by my collar and shake me a little bit. Remind me, be like, hey, there's more to this game than just cards, okay? Okay? Okay. Oh, shoot. I should have checked the location of something. Hold on. I need to go back to the primary real quick. I need to check the location of that thing in oh, we could grab the mail while we're over there. My bad. I need to know exactly where we're going, because I don't have the location unlocked in this character, and I don't remember exactly where it's at. But I want to go to the public dungeon in Bankerai, because I was having fun with that yesterday. And I think it'd be a good place to drop in. Dang, gym test. Dude, that's unfortunate. You gotta drink some water, eat some crackers. Like some saltine crackers or something. That's what I would do if I were you. Something like stable, light for your stomach. A bunch of water. Bottom left. We're going all the way down here. I can remember that. But yeah, man. Friggin' just chill out, man. Chill, just get some rest for the weekend. You don't think it matters who gets crusaded? I do think that matters. It's important. At least I think it is. That camel, dog. What do you... How'd you summon that camel, man? I've got the, I've got my mount set to random, so every time I hop on a mount, it's a different one. And Ari, I'm not joking, dude. Every single time you're here, the camel just shows up. He's... That's so funny. Carrot juice. Ooh. Whatever floats your boat, dude. If that makes you happy. We're going, like, way down there. I don't think I've ever just drank, like, straight carrot juice. Alright, I want this greatsword. I want the Hundings. Level 24, level 24. Wraith, I think is the other name. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24. The jewelry's whatever. 24, 24. Let's get some inventory freed up here. The rest of that can just be sold, I think. Okay. So we are situated here. Now, how's the ability? Let me just double check abilities here. Because I'm hurting on skill points. There's nothing right now that needs leveled. Aside from the ultimate. Actually, for the moment being, I'm going to have to switch this ultimate out. But there's plenty of time to level this. Because I need the AoE damage from this. At least for the time being. Until we get, like, Cleave set up. Which I just found. So Cleave is going to be our AoE damage spammable that I'm going to need to be using here. because I just don't have the AoE on my class abilities right now. We're very single target focused, and in order to make the best out of this, I need to trade this out. We have one assassin skill tree, or one assassin skill, and then one shadow skill, and I think shadowy disguise is on the back bar just for the buff, which is good. That's what I want. That's fine the way it is. What leads leveled the most? Shadow's the lowest level, so let's just throw like blur right here. The more abilities of each class we have slotted, the faster that tree is going to level, which is why I'm trying really hard to focus only on class leveling. I didn't really want to put the weapon skill on the tree, or on my bar, sorry, but I kind of need to. Bro, what mount is this? Where did I get this mount? Hold on a minute. Cyan Dwarven Cinch. Through purchase, promotion, or event. I don't remember getting this. But that's cool, dude. Oops. Well, it's gone now. And we're riding the stupid horse. It's fine. I like stupid horses. Okay, I know that doesn't do like a massive amount of damage right now, but as it levels up and we morph it, I think it'll be serving us some really good value. Okay, I think that this is like accessible the other way. I don't remember how I got there originally, but we're gonna get it. It would be nice to have some range. I could do this quest while I'm in here. A little bit more XP. Mafioso. When you get a camel? I've had the camel for a while. It's just, where did it come from? I forget where I got it. I think it was a quest reward somewhere. But I hate the camel so much, and everybody else loves it. Particularly Ari. That man is a camel fiend.
Light it up! Healer! Burn it! Move down!
Alright, this guy's gonna be annoying, isn't he?
Set it ablaze!
See, I would love a ranged ability just to be able to pull enemies together more.
Burn it! Light it up!
Uh-oh.
Aid me!
Well, not having my ultimate sucks. I need my ultimate! Dang it! This teammate is ruining everything. Look at him, man.
Set it ablaze! Aid
Alright.
me!
I want him to just leave. Just go through the dungeon, do whatever it is that you're doing. Scram, so I can just play the game.
Healer!
He's making it hella difficult to pull enemies together. Oh, that's probably part of the reason why I died so fast. There's a boss right there.
Split up!
Man. You don't trust camels? Why would you? Have they ever given you a reason to? Alright. I can't do anything. I'm feeling hella helpless right now. Dude, not having it all is devastating. I feel like the Nightblade AoE is so bad. At least for like the first 80% of playing through with the character. It's freaking terrible. And it takes so long to charge the ultimate. You're playing the AV8 capture the relic and you're the only one defending the entire team? That sounds about right. Yeah. It's good. Somebody's got to.
I need healing.
Man, this ability's trash. Especially when these enemies like don't do what I want them to do. I want them to stay together. But they're like specifically running apart from one another. This was so much easier on the Templar, man. Alright, I'm gonna give this a couple of circles in here. Just because I really would... Oh, God, freaking God, dude. There's always more groups of enemies coming through. I thought, like, Bankurai would be the one place that there'd be, like, nobody running around. But there's so many people.
Thank the sands.
We did this quest yesterday. We could just skip dialogues. Are they going to have a quest for each skill line when the subclassing releases? I think it's an individual quest. Like, it's a singular quest, from my understanding.
Find a place to lay low.
And,
Tell Papa, watch over us both.
I don't actually know. So, like, I think it's like just you go to an individual NPC and that NPC is like, hey, have you heard of subclassing? And you're like, yeah, it's all the rage nowadays. And then they're like, all you got to do is complete this. Gym test, no worries, have a good day, man. Feel better to you. And then you go and complete that and like that's it. But you gotta level up the skill trees on other characters, I think. You gotta, well, you know what? I don't know actually. I'm pretty sure you have to have the character maxed out to 50. But then, like, you also need to level the skill tree again on the character that you're putting the subclassing on.
Now, kill.
Okay, that's about as efficient as that's gonna get for now. If you don't have the skill tree maxed out on another character, there will be a quest you can do to unlock it. Oh. Well, I'm doing this wrong. Regardless, once you implement that tree on your skill, or sorry, on your character, you're gonna have to re-level it again. Why am I dying so hard? Oh, there's a freaking boss in there.
Advance.
Am I gaining the XP that I thought I'd gain? No. Let me do this quest. Let me do like a loop around. And, find the key below. What? Oh, is it right there? Dude, I'm hella lost in this place. What I need is some more caffeine, I think. Dude, 160 for this ultimate's crazy. It's the only thing that's allowing me to kill enemies. I hate to say it, but like, I do feel like the Nightblade's trash. I feel like the Nightblade's only really that good. Excuse me? It's only really good whenever it's maxed out. The journey from 1 to 50 is rough. So your daily dungeon for with an XP bot? That would be a good one. Other players. Can y'all group up? Like, the execute doesn't seem to work either. 25% health for regular ads is not a good time, or a good way to execute them. Like, they're basically dead anyway, and every other ability would already one-shot them. So, like, the only thing I can see that execute being super valuable for is, like, veteran dungeons. And, bosses.
I need healing.
Okay, this isn't nearly as efficient as I expected it to be. I was like, I'm gonna come in here and just like stab everything and they're all gonna just die. But it's not too far off from what the spiders were giving me. When we do this quest, we'll do a daily dungeon. To be fair though, Trey, I would like to have all the classes leveled anyway.
Hands off, that's Imperial property. Rothic's wheel shall be your grave.
Look how bad this class is.
Now, kill!
I can't even crit. I do no damage. Man, that sucks. Siphoning increased to 30. I think that unlocks a new ability. It does. Siphoning strikes while slotted on either bar. Your soul yearns for the warmth of life. All damage you deal heals you. Well, up to once every second. While slotted. So just passive lifesteal? Does that just sound crazy? That sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that the freaking Nightblade is really good when it's maxed out. It's actually hella overpowered when it's maxed out. But that journey from 1 to 50, man. Not easy. Oh man, now that I've got life still built in. Alright, it's changed a little bit. What does that do? Wait a minute. Wait. Channel a portion of your health to replenish stamina and magic. Okay, interesting. Good to know that.
Light it up.
can't ult. There we go. Alright. I just gotta get better. Dude, that's my problem. I just suck with the freaking Nightblade. That's the issue.
Burn it!
Okay, what does this do? I don't know what this ability does either. Oh, it gives you a damage shield for 6 seconds. Alright. Level 2. I need skill points is what I really need. That'll always critically strike? Because it doesn't do freaking damage. What do you mean it'll always critically strike? A crit strike when that's 6k. That's terrible. The 3 highest DPS you know are all Nightblades, but you have the same experience as you leveling it. Yeah, that's... Once it's maxed out, dude, it's gonna be so freaking good. The execute is good on higher health enemies, for sure. The bow would have been cool, but I wanted the two-handed sword just for the cleave. Don't pull my enemies! Teammates, I swear on my life, bro. Ugh. It's so obnoxious. Where are all the crits? I don't understand why I can't crit. I feel like I was critting like 10 times more yesterday while using a destruction staff. I would have thought that using like a two-handed sword would give you better crits. But I guess it doesn't really matter until you get the passives online. I don't know. Where are we at here with it? Reduces the cost. Grants a bonus for each type of weapon. Swords would give me weapon and spell damage. Light and heavy attacks damage up to 3 other nearby enemies. I need more skill points. Okay, I think it was Aurubis, Mundus, Aetherius. I've got a brain. I remember. I think I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna pull this whole room and just get slaughtered. Well, yeah, I got slaughtered. See, if I had my ultimate twice in a row. Why am I dying so hard? There's gotta be a boss in here. There's not. I don't understand what's killing me so fast. I know there's a lot of enemies, but usually if I can survive with like a little bit of lifesteal. Oh look, my ultimate's back. Right when I needed it. Bunch of trash. What's this? What are you doing over here not fighting with your teammates? This is all trash. I really don't need any of this stuff. I will take the lockpicks though. I've been kind of flying through them lately because I ended up maxing out Ledgerman on my primary account, and I've just been force locking every single chest. And that automatically breaks the lockpick. What are you doing? Cleave rank 3. I don't know what the morph for cleave is, but I hope it does something good. See, that's a really good room if you've got the clear for it. They're all good rooms. I just don't have any clear. And I don't really want to pull that boss, but I'm going to. Come on. Musa, what's up, man? Things are going good. How you doing? Just getting my teeth kicked in a little bit today. That's all. Should be leveling my stamina. Although I do think that most of my class abilities start out as magic. Doing alright? Good, man. Good, very good. And these rooms are half empty now because all these people are running around it.
Thank you for that. Now.
Hey, enemies, would you like to group up? Alright, while that does whatever it's doing, let's grab this. Hey, a skill point. I'm gonna spend that right now, I think. Gosh darn. Bonuses, 129 weapon and spell damage. Reduced cost of two-handed abilities would be really useful. Like, so, man, not having any skill points is miserable. The pass, I'm not gonna lie, man. The passives are not great from the Nightblade. Like, hemorrhaging is good. Master Assassin's cool for PvP, but not for PvE. Execution is completely worthless in most scenarios. Like, when you get into veteran dungeons, like, how many things are gonna die within 2 seconds? Like, hardly any. Increased critical ratings for assassination skills. Sure, that's good. Like, hemorrhaging is great, because minor savagery is really difficult to get. Actually, it's pretty much impossible to get your hands on. So, like, that's a great source of minor savagery. Increased critical damage by 5% with an assassination ability slotted. Like, that's a good passive. And pressure points is a good passive. Increases the duration of your non-invisibility based shadow abilities by 1 second. That's, like, not good. Dark Vigor is only good for tanks, really. Shadow Barrier grants major resolve. I guess that's good. But there's other ways to get major resolve, so I don't know why you would need to put that in a passive. Recoveries are fine. You need them. You definitely need them. Catalyst is just, like, okay. It depends on your situation. In PvP, that's amazing. Because you're constantly drinking potions. But I really try not to drink lots of potions outside of PvP because I don't want to waste them. Max Magic, I guess that's fine if you're going magic based, but it's kind of worthless if you're not. Healing done, I guess that's good too. While casting a siphoning ability while in combat, you generate a 1 ultimate. This can happen every 4 seconds. That's just not, like, I don't know, man. Just feels like all of the passives kind of feel below average. Is it just me? Does the Nightblade not sound that good on paper? Like, I know it is good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the Nightblade's bad, but, like, when I read these passives, I'm not, like, excited about anything except for, like, hemorrhaging. That's it. It's kind of sad. Am I not wearing the right gear? What's going on here? Hunding's Rage is supposed to have that 2-piece set bonus. And nothing more. Because I can't wear a monster set or else I would. I got it's telling me I have all the bonuses, but I feel like I'm hardly doing any crit. Like, the passives from the two-handed skill tree sound so much better. I'm probably going to want that. Gosh, watch out for that flashbang. Uh-oh. All right. I can fight. Something about this freaking spider. There was one more quest in here, and I think I did complete it. I just need to go finish it and talk to that lady. Oh, teammate. Every other teammate that runs into these places is like, I'm gonna kill everything and make things difficult. The one time I'm like, I wish he would help kill me, or kill these things with me. He just runs right through. Takes off, man. No interest whatsoever. It's like, thanks for distracting the enemies. I'm here for the quest.
Light it up!
Set it ablaze!
Aid me!
Advance!
Set it ablaze!
I really don't care about that boss. They don't really give enough XP to warrant chasing them down. Now, if I was after, like, items, or if I had, like, consistent damage that was good, yeah, I'd probably take it, but without it, no.
Charge!
Move, now!
Alright, Doodly. Give me some XP, please.
I need to get back to my superiors.
Okay.
With any luck,
Where are we
these
sitting?
bastards will
Level
still
25.
be in
It's only
disarray
been-
when we sweep back through. Farewell.
a half hour and we got
They
one
won't
level.
be catching me again.
This
A
is
week down
hella
here was
efficient.
very motivating. I need a vacation.
Healing done would be cool, I guess, but other than that, I'm just gonna save these skill points, I think. You complete a fully charged heavy attack. Your damage done with two-handed attacks increases by 5% for 4 seconds. That's cool. Increases your stamina recovery by 15% for 10 seconds after killing a target with a two-handed ability slotted. Dude, I'm telling you what. The passives for the two-handed skill tree are significantly better than like 80% of the passives in the class tree. It's kind of disappointing. Oh, I guess I'm the healer. It'll be alright. It's Fungal Grotto 1, we're fine. Oh, I'm supposed to pop a double XP scroll, huh? I'm tempted to not.
Who's there? We're searching. I'm sworn.
And that guy's gonna run past every enemy, which is really disappointing. Hey, dude, Murphy, what's up, brother? Hello. There's always somebody that ruins everything, dog. I think that pulled all the enemies, actually. I think. We're pulling them all. Buddy, you're not going through the friggin' door. Oh, quest. Don't forget the quest. Holy crap.
What in?
I think I just sold all those lockpicks. Too late now. And the quest is gone. I think that completes it. I think if people just run forward, I'm pretty sure it just, like, automatically completes it. There's like a 99.9% chance they don't follow me through here. They followed me. Thank goodness. Wait a minute. The mud crabs don't give XP. Oh, somebody cheated. I don't know if this is going to complete the quest or not.
ebony
Yeah, I think it
blade.
did.
This is it. We found the shrine.
I need points of stamina, not magic.
You were all.
Yeah, I kind of would like to do the other one too.
Approach.
Honestly, man, doing dungeons might be a good way to just get some XP. Because we get like the quest completion, we get the skill points at the end of it. Depending. If it's a dungeon we haven't done yet, it's good. I think for doing random dungeons, you get a small burst of XP anyway, even if it's not your daily. It's just not as significant as your daily. Man, this place is crowded.
Light it up!
For whatever reason, man, this public dungeon said, I'm busy today.
Split up!
This queue's gotta be broken. There's no way there's nobody queuing for a random normal that doesn't need a healer. Man, the whole room's empty! Y'all are ruining this place, man! I didn't know so many people went to Bankerai.
I need healing!
Set it ablaze!
If they run with us, this isn't that bad. They're not running with us. That was a good pull.
I am Eberic Direfrost of
Okay, I think we can
Falkreath.
skip that.
In the record vaults of
This quest is a
Windhelm,
little
I
funky.
discovered that I am the last living heir of Direfrost Keep, a vast castle that my family funded through generations of witch hunting.
I thought by the tooltip that the Nightblades execute, I was under the impression that it scaled with the lower the enemy's health is. The threshold starts at 25%, and I thought it was going to go do more damage the lower their health was, but it doesn't seem like it actually does. It's hard to tell because enemies do die pretty quickly when they hit 25%. I think to really know, without having deadly on any of the jewelry, we would probably need to do better and stuff. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Speaking Stone
This is the Direfrost flame I
is all
read
we need to
about
do
in
right here.
Windhelm.
We just need to go down here,
Legend has it I can contact my
pick the
ancestors if I light
dialogues, open the door,
like
grab
to
the
know what
torch, and then
happened.
light that fire and fight the boss. And then after that, I think it's clear sailing all the way up to the final boss. Okay, these guys don't seem to be interested in pulling enemies together, which is fine. So that's kind of where I'm thriving right now. It's like the only way I could actually kill stuff is by pulling them together. But I have to have the ultimate up. And I'm pretty sure that if we don't activate the dialogue before they open the door, we don't get the quest progression. But it looks like they're doing the quest too, so we should be good.
travel here for naught. The gate to the crypt is locked, probably opened by the pair of pressure plates here. And I've traveled here for naught. The gate to the crypt is locked, probably opened by the pair of pressure plates here. And me with no companion.
Hey! Come back here.
Like the flame. Regrettable, but I'll return. Yet to explore the summit.
I thought that was a purple book. That freaking archer survived the whole way. I didn't know you could prevent the troll from killing that archer, man. Like, I thought it was a guaranteed death every time.
So there are Draugr in this keep as well. How long has the keep been in disuse? The bait keeps getting better and better.
You should not have lit the flame.
I think I could probably drag. It might pull me back out of this combat zone. I think I can drag them all down there.
I am myself again.
Oh, is that the boss? Okay, I think that's it. Now, I don't know if I can pull this boss out of this arena, but I might be able to pull them all into the arena. And get all the ads to travel out? Maybe. The ads actually are kind of funky in here. They might run away. dude.
Your frozen souls will haunt this place forever.
This is such a horrible amount of damage. I'm doing like 3,000 damage a second. Nah, I know I could use better abilities, but I'm trying to level everything up properly. And man, it's just not a good journey. I'm getting good XP though.
You have
Okay, I gotta stop selling those lockpicks. That was an accident before. Cleave can be morphed. Damage now increases in strength for each enemy hit. Converts into a bleed. And applies bleed damage over time. I think we definitely want Carve. Like 100%. Okay, mark target. Reduces their protections. If a target dies, you heal to full health. What the crap? Huh. The only ability I have on here, wait, is the execute. And the execute's like the only thing that's doing damage for me. I really hate to replace that execute because it's been super useful for the bosses. Siphoning Strikes is almost ready to morph. This is actually kind of sweet, I'm not gonna lie. While slotted on either bar. I'm about to put that on the back bar. The whole while slotted on either bar situation is kind of interesting. Like, hypothetically, if you wanted to, you could run the Oakensoul ring and still get the benefit from that stuff. Alright, how's this armor doing? Is it about to break? It's getting there. And I kind of need Malevolent Offering. That's like the only thing healing me. Over 20 seconds. This is just damage over time to a single target too, which is kind of buns. Strife. Magic damage. I don't know. I'd like Drain Power. This is an area attack. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does provide major brutality and sorcery. And then Grim Focus is cool. I think this provides stacks. So while slotted on either bar, you focus with lethal intent, causing your light and heavy attacks to generate a stack of Grim Focus. Mouse, hello, sir. Doing good. How you doing? How do you do, dude? Invite all chat lurkers to punch the like and subscribe and see the Discord below. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. So this will increase our weapon and spell damage by 60 per stack, up to 5 stacks. And we could just get that passive bonus by keeping that slotted on the back bar. Or while at full stacks, you can consume them all to fire a spectral arrow and deal 10k magic damage and heal for the damage dealt, for 33% of the damage dealt, if within melee damage, which is interesting, because the heal wouldn't apply if you fired it at 28 meters. We're gonna have to hit 42 to get those. Aspect of Terror. Man, the friggin' Nightblade was meant for PvP. It's designed specifically for it. Major Cowardice? Amphere? And an AoE? My goodness. What'd y'all do? Kill all the enemies for the 47th time? What the heck? Oh. Yeah, my execute's gone. What does that do again? Major Breach. You can only have one target marked at a time. Oh, I guess we're going. I don't know how I did that in combat. That's fine.
Shh. We'll bury you in the sands.
Set it ablaze!
Alright, so these guys are killing things.
Looks like we're adding more bones to these ruins. We'll leave you bloody in the sand.
Set it ablaze!
Got past my men. If Dariah put you up to this, she's still out there, isn't she? Kill these fools! Pathetic! Oh, you're tougher than I thought. But let's see how you handle this. Here it is. Time for a different approach. Awaken!
He's dead. I gotta talk to that person.
I think our time come now.
This should be a super fast dungeon. So where'd the enemies go? They died so fast they didn't even make any noise. What the heck, man? Okay, now I believe that if I don't pull the next lever myself, if I don't pull this lever myself, I don't actually get the quest completion. And I have a teammate on my team that specifically said
You did it.
that he's doing it as well.
Is what?
I told him I'd race him to it. He knows. I'm not moving. To be fair, I did specifically say it. I was like, I'll beat you to it. If whoever gets there first wins. He didn't respond, and now I kind of feel bad about it. Because I used the speed boost to just rush in the door. I feel bad about that. That's sad, because, like, now he's got to do it again.
Stop!
Now let's see if I can dislodge this. Something's happening. This doesn't seem right.
My friggin' face!
That was unpleasant. You hear that? Like a scratching sound. Oh no. I have to get out of here.
Get out of here! Follow Thariah! I'll cover you.
After what I just...
Deal?
I just sold those lockpicks again. And the stinking soul gems. That's not good. I would love a lock feature for items like that. The same way you physically can't sell these items, it'd be nice if I could just like lock the lockpicks. In the same way you could do like gear, like armors and weapons. You can just lock it so you can't deconstruct it or sell it. It'd be cool to do that to soul gems. It'd be cool to do that to lockpicks or food and drinks and potions. That'd just be hella convenient, that's all. Oops. Dang it. Am I not going to make this queue because it broke? I was in combat. I also got placed back inside the dungeon, which I don't think has ever happened. Oh no, I'm only outside.
Fan out!
It's supposed to do a bleed damage. It's not that much bleed damage. I think the queue did break. It did. I'm gonna have to log out and log back in. Oh, ESO and your little features. So cute over there, being so unrefined and not great. Whew. Yeah. I actually gotta pee fiercely. So, whenever this dungeon is, or if the queue doesn't pop immediately, I'm peeing. I forgot to open the mail in the other character. We could try to do a battleground. Yeah. Actually, no, absolutely not. I'm not prepared for that. Alright, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. I was hoping for not this one. Are they gonna kill it all? I don't want to miss the loot. At least they kill stuff fast. Man, how original is everybody's build here? So we got a heavy attack build, and we got an Arcanist just hitting the beam. It works. They're slamming. Yeah, I think I pulled those guys. Yeah, I would love them to follow me, but I don't think they're going to. I think they're probably going to skip past me. Okay, some of them followed me. Very nice, very nice. And we'll catch up to those other dead bodies.
Traveled here for naught. The gate to the crypt is locked, probably opened by the pair of pressure plates here. And me with no companion. Not very much. Can't light the flame. Regrettable, but I will return. I've yet to explore the summit.
I can't open that in combat. I was hoping I would. I love this ability. It's such an unbelievably cheap way to obtain major, what's it called? Are they fighting this?
Delight in a new slave.
I am myself again.
I'm finally free!
I am free, at last. The throne of Ice Rage stares.
I think that's all we needed to do there. I mean, if they're doing the quest, then that's fine. Wow, the crits. That guy was just slamming the staircase.
The transmute fog spell turned out more useful than I thought. Would never have gotten through the last and now for the summit. There are many reasons not to go. I can hear blasting winds at the top of that ladder, and there is a chill that strikes
How did he get through
the
there?
bone. Any manner
might pull
of
us.
beast could be waiting for me, but I will not shame my family by walking away.
All right.
It's frosty as the edge of Skyrim up here.
All right. Level 29.
What enough?
Okay. I guess it's just another dungeon, man. Screw it. This is working. It's not my favorite way to grind XP. But at least it's giving us skill points too. Siphoning Strides can be morphed. Increases the healing done and grants ramping cost reduction for the next cast when the heal activates. It feels like that level 42 comes so slowly on the quests, or sorry, the class skill trees. Everything else, like 30 starts to slow down, but 42 is a drag, dude. It takes forever.
Three of mine.
Wow.
Haroldor, you live.
Man, I think now that I'm in combat, I can't pull this. Yeah, I was close. Almost got both levers. Where are we going, boys? Oh, goodness. All three of us are just standing here like, are you serious? That is so funny that, I just needed to step back and take a breath for a second, because, like, that's rule number one, man. If you're holding the boss, like, don't run it in circles like that. And I know that's not well known from everybody. If you're new players, there's a good chance you don't understand that. But it makes it incredibly difficult to actually kill the boss. And all three of us just stopped at the same time, and we were like, no, don't do that.
It's Varanil. Haroldor, see to him.
God, I think that I can pull this out of here. Okay, the boss might have actually not come out. He did. Oh, he's running again. He's not gonna die.
We'll need her before the day is done.
She's going to be fine with a little restoration.
Yeah, I think I need to talk to somebody here.
We should be considering how to handle the High Kinlord.
Even if we defeat him, how do we contain him? He's already escaped once. If we could control Daedric magic, perhaps this wouldn't have happened. What do you think, Sirion? Fight fire with fire?
Stay your tongue, Varanil. You insult your lineage by even thinking it. Does the High Kinlord's fate appeal to you so? We go with my plan and divide his essence among us.
Man, they really took their times with these dialogues.
If he's not whole.
fainted. It's the outsiders. So the keepers are afraid to face me. Very well. You'll die in their stead.
Man, he's doing a great job holding that boss still.
You think you've beaten me? How amusing. Haven't you noticed that the pact I've made protects me from death?
Ignore his words, Keepers. Begin the separation.
I'm not confident this will work, Sirion.
What are you lot doing? Oh, I do so love to see magic. Is that what this is? This isn't as grand as the spells I learned from the Daedra. But I don't expect much from mortal Altmer. Remember, children, you'll never keep me here of your own accord. Not when the Daedra fight for me. Perhaps you'd fare better if you had Daedra on your side.
His madness nears delirium. Ignore him, Keepers. Bind the High Kinlord.
By the light Imperium, the keepers of the banished cells hereby condemn Rivis the Twelfth to imprisonment unending.
Might not be able to finish this quest.
It looks like you've won. Old Relis's days of freedom are over, it seems.
It really shouldn't kick you out of the dungeon.
In ages.
Like, for people like myself right now, where all the teammates leave, and you're put on a time limit to finish the quest, like, that's not really good. I don't really understand why it automatically kicks you out of the dungeon anyway. I messaged the guy privately because the teammates were screaming at him in the group chat. I know you guys can't see the chat because it's under my face, but the teammates were like freaking livid. They were screaming at him, and he was like, "It's not me. It's not me. I'm not the one moving." So I whispered him. I just wanted to explain it to him. I said, like, if you queue as a tank, like, the teammates are gonna not be happy with you if you drag the boss around. So like, it's important to hold the boss still because it makes it easier on the DDs. He's like, it's not me. It wasn't me. It was like so obviously him. And he was like, I'm clearly a DD. I just queued as the tank. And I'm like, all right. I just was trying to help. That's all. I wasn't trying to be rude. He is convinced that it was not him dragging the boss around. It wasn't me. I wasn't the one dragging the boss around. It was somebody else. Who was it? I don't know. I didn't see it. Where is this quest at? I don't think I've done this on this character. Two Arcanists. Wait. Glenumbra. It's a fighters guild. Where is... Oh, the quest is down the hill.
Ready. Fire.
My name is
Yeah, I think I can pull this guy out of here. And if I can get them all grouped up like this. I was hoping to use my ult, but they're all jacked up. Where was that guy going? Wish I could do more damage. It's so bad. And I hate to say it, but I feel like even if I put on another ability for damage, like my flank ability, or like, even if I stacked all my abilities, I still feel like I wouldn't do that much damage.
poking through.
I'll be alright.
More of them coming. Keep those bows ready.
See, somebody's buffing my damage here. Which is pretty good, because like with all those buffs on top of like actually building the class properly, I could be doing a ton of single target damage.
He was.
What level am I? 30? Good lord, it's taking so long, bro. Ugh. Leveling 1 to 50 sucks.
Lord Dagon.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Just 31. Oh, good God, bro. It actually is taking way, way longer than I'd hoped it would to get to 50 here.
Surrender and I'll devour you quickly. Rise, minions!
Is this the first one? The second one? The first one.
Stop them before it's too late. Rise, minions!
I'm beside myself.
All right, buddy.
I truly believe you've won. I didn't expect our little friends there could kill Earthas, but I stand corrected. All this trouble because of one Bosmeri woman. You are Gilrain of the Whisper Grove, are you not?
No runes, Dagon?
It was you who rallied this peasant village to contend with me. Fascinating that a mortal could be so troublesome. I need a replacement for your Earthas. Come. Meet with me and I will close this gate. Spare your people.
I think I have.
That one's already morphed. I think I could
Tell
put
the
this
others
on.
to get as far away from here as they can.
We need to morph that still. What the heck? Oh, I'm not in a group. Dungeons once again. If I can keep getting ones that I haven't done the quest for like that, we'll be moving a little bit faster.
What's happened here?
But
Where's Gilrain?
level
Spread out
30
and
in
search for
like
her.
almost 2 hours is not good. It's only 5 levels. That's crazy, dude. I feel like I get champion points faster than I gain level 1 to 50. It doesn't make a ton of sense. Are you for real? It's the same friggin' dungeon? Let me friggin' down, bro. Now I'm dead. Whatever, bro. I was trying to hug the tree and it just was not letting me do what I wanted to do. I think I'm going this way. I'm gonna do my best to pull every enemy together. Going the wrong way. The enemy should theoretically be dragged the entire way, so we'll see. Looks like they came over here first, but I pulled them all over. Now, I don't know if I can actually pull him out of here or not. No. Ooh, I didn't heal as much as I thought I would.
Dagon.
That Fez is hella in the way. It's not mine, is it?
Trade with Khajiit?
I don't think so. No, that's a merchant. It's not mine. Alright, game. I know we skipped some enemies, but like this door should just open. Thank goodness. You cannot use this door right now. Why? Can you tell me why? It would be nice if it would tell you like, hey, you're in combat, or like there's a specific reason as to why you can't use the door. But the game don't give a crap. Aspect of Terror. Siphoning Strikes is, I think, morphed, but it's been super convenient to have. Path of Darkness is super convenient to have. Mark Target is not morphed yet, so it's going to be siphoning. Can I go through this dang friggin' door, bro? What's going on? Man. Yeah, so what the problem is, dog? There's not a single enemy left. Everything is dead. Now you found an enemy. They're not even showing up on the map though, like they're not on the compass as enemies. Which tells me that something's off here. Missed a boss? I don't think we did. What the freaking heck? Dude, I'm positive we killed that guy already. We ran right through there and pulled all those enemies together. He should have been dead.
Your hide will make a wonderful rug for the master. Surrender and I'll devour you quickly. Rise, minions! Before it's too late.
Goodness. Why am I on fire? Alright, Darkshade 1. Did we just do that? No, we did Banished Cells 1. I don't think we've done this one. Hell yeah.
You'll never get these eggs. Torch it!
What's this? More fodder for the Quoma? You'll never leave here
I'm
alive.
hella stuck.
You double trotter.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to pull all these enemies together.
You can make fools of us, Sadri? Get it!
Uh-oh. Who's following me? That nerd from the quest, man. It was so nice to have that, like, sacrifice some health for some stamina and magic. Because sustain is friggin' rough.
Time to go.
The gold, Turbo.
Damn it,
Where's
broken.
the gold?
Maybe those eggs down there are in better shape. Do me a favor and take care of the undesirables down there. I'll stay here and supervise.
Set it ablaze!
That fear is like a super tiny radius. You gotta be like directly on top of somebody.
Good. You're not done yet.
Wow, he's fast. I'll be honest, I don't know what this stacking is in the cleave. Hitting a target that is already bleeding from this extends the duration. Up to a max of 32 seconds. I feel like the cleave has gotten more expensive as I've used it. I thought it was supposed to get cheaper as it ranked up. But I can't sustain it, like, at all. I got to use it like 3 or 4 times and it's just done.
Oh, this is good stuff. Old Celos must have been raking in a fortune.
Where is it? It's level 2.
So you
I guess it hasn't
there
leveled up
was
that
gold
much.
in here, fools.
Increases the duration, and you can see the target if they're stealth or invisible. If the target dies, you gain major berserk, increasing your damage down.
Navina. I suspected you were smarter than your father.
You'll pay for this, Sadri.
Well, you'll have to catch me first.
Ivivek, no!
You have to catch me first. Okay, we're gonna take siphoning back. Wait, did I not talk to the fool? Gosh darn it. These dungeon quests are such a pain in the tuchus with the dialogues. I'm telling you right now, you want to make life easier for your players that are making like multiple characters? You take those dialogues and you remove them. Let them talk it out on their own. If you want to listen to it and stand there, you can, but don't make it look necessary for the quest progression itself. I don't know if I can pull this guy out of here or not. Yeah, I thought I could pull him out of there, but I was wrong.
You want me? Come and get me!
Aww. I can't use my ult. I cannot use the ultimate. The button seems to not be working anymore. I can use everything but my ultimate. I can use it on him. I think the game... Oh, you know what? It's a targeting issue. I can use AoEs, but I can't do anything else. Yeah, I can't target him for some reason. I think the game's broken. I can't use auto attacks on him. Can't do that either. We're probably gonna have to relog. I don't understand why that happens. Like, I feel like it kind of just stopped happening for a while. The targeting bug. It was happening in High Isle. When I would go to High Isle, it would just not work for some reason. But then I would go through a doorway and it would fix itself. And I haven't really seen it other than that. But now that I've been on the Nightblade, it's happened like a handful of times. It might have happened to them too. Our damage fell off like massively, and I wonder if it's because they're experiencing the same problem. Okay, level 32. What do you do? Now deals disease damage, improves the ability significantly if cast with more ultimate. What does that mean exactly? If cast with 120 ultimate or more, you instead deal extra disease damage. So you just deal 1,000 more damage. And stun the enemy for 3 seconds and increase the duration of the damage taken to 12 seconds from 8 seconds. So that's good. That's incapacitating strike's pretty good. Soul Harvest. And also inflicts the enemy with Major Defile. While slotted on either bar, gain ultimate whenever you kill an enemy. Oh my gosh. 7 ultimate when you kill an enemy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take Soul Harvest. But I'm gonna put it on the back bar. And then I'm gonna put Soul Tether back up here again. And having magic maxed out like that's not gonna do too much. Yeah, that's a good ability. Soul Harvest. What else is in here? The invisibility's in the Shadow Tree. I'm thinking like, if we were to take this skill tree just for Soul Harvest, is there anything else that we're going to benefit from? Extra pen to flanked enemies? Extra weapon critical rating for each assassin ability slotted? Are you telling me I don't have any? I've got to have one. Aspect of Terror is on the bar right now. We're going to drop Path of Darkness as much as I love running fast. And pick up Assassin's Blade for the Execute. And that way we can still continue to level the Assassination Tree. For the Malevolent Offering, we got Siphoning Strikes. And just Carve. I still have to like 25 minutes on this thing. I guess more random dungeons. It's been just alright. The armor's gonna break. Well, it's actually not too bad. What else do I need to do here while I'm waiting for this queue? Not bother with any of that. The two-handed skill tree. Not doing nothing. Major Brutality and Sorcery, increasing your weapon and spell damage by 20% as well as gaining minor endurance, increasing your stamina recovered by 15% for 17 seconds. I don't remember what the Morph for Momentum is, but I'm pretty sure there's a two-handed weapon that comes from the Maelstrom Arena that benefits from Momentum and like gives you damage increases based on like how many times you use it or something like that. I don't know. Someone declined the queue. Somebody ran through here just a second ago. What the crap, bro? Wait, maybe not.
Burn it! Burn out!
Somebody did run through here.
Now, kill!
Man, they're really not making it easy to freaking go through this public dungeon. Maybe I just need to dip on it. Maybe I need to go somewhere else, because this ain't working. I'd be down to go back to the spiders. The ultimate stacks up so much faster, though. It's almost, like, useful.
Aid me!
Set it ablaze!
Light it up! Move, now!
Healer!
Burn it!
See, with an enemy pool like that, I pretty much get my ultimate back for the next wave.
Light it up!
Man, there's always something wrong. That spider was stuck inside the wall. What the heck, man? Membranes. Eee. Dude, I feel like I can do stuff now. Holy crap, I feel like I can go out here and just actually kill stuff. You know what, dude? We're getting places. This isn't too bad. I think it would be easier to do spiders, though. Tell you what. Let's run back through this real quick. I don't understand how that heavy attack didn't connect. But whatever. Empty. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill some spiders. After I friggin' handle whatever this is. But we're gonna need a ranged way to pull enemies. What level are we? Alright, Mr. Dwarven Centurions, I'd appreciate it if you'd stop bullying me. Ooh, level 33 almost. I think what we could do is trade out the two-handed sword at level 34 and pick up the bow. Wait, I have never earned that achievement, huh? Okay, I don't know what's up with these mobs, but they're jacked up in here. Spiders. Is it gonna be reasonable? It might be. There's just no range on this character at all, so you'd need a bow or a staff. I guess I could just, like, swap out, because I already have a level 24 staff.
What have I done?
There's no spiders here, man. Where did all the spiders go, man? There's no way that people are also running around these spiders.
Oh, I have to get back to the camp.
Where are all the spiders, man? What the crap's going on today? I guess the game's just busy? Man, I don't know. Everybody's everywhere. I can't seem to find like a corner of Bankerai that's not just filled with players. Absolutely ruining the process here. Honestly, it might be better just to go back to Craglorn and try to find a group of people. Wait a minute. Does he have a ranged weapon? He's gonna do it. It's just a bit too far pulling him away. Is he gonna do it? If he pulls like the ranged ones, I can keep auto attacks up. Just have my ultimate like charged. That actually sucks. They died before I cast my ultimate, so I didn't get anything bad. Where did he go? Oh no. Oh no, dude. You gotta finish off the other waves enemies, man. I lost him. So I only got 384 XP for that. And that doesn't feel right. Wonder if it's got something to do with the fact that I'm running around the same area. I got 6.1 for that. It might have just been for that one enemy and the other XP fell off. See, if we clean up the stragglers, I think I get my ult back every wave pool. think I need to get the final kill to get my ultimate back. This place is great, though. This guy knows what's up. I could run around here with him for a few minutes. Nice, and the ult's ready, man. This is good. It's sitting too bad. See, we killed a lot, but I think I missed the final hit on a lot of the spiders. And I definitely don't think I'm getting ult back. I mean, it still stacks. It's still fast. But if I time it perfectly, I can build my ult really fast. Yeah, I kind of would like to trade out Aspect of Terror for Darkness, Path of Darkness. Yeah, this guy moves quick. I don't know if he's picking up stuff or not. He might not be. But I'm not just going to pass this stuff up. It's decent gold. What level am I? Almost 34. When we hit 34, we're going to pause. We're going to swap over to the next set of armor. Actually, the XP scroll's about to run out too. This wouldn't be a bad time to like take an intermission. We could jump back over to the main character and do a little bit of tribute or something. And then the ultimate's ready, dude. I'm gonna let this guy know. Man, what a bunch of junk. Actually, he might not even speak English. I'm afraid to say what his name is. I don't know if it's a bad word. Alright, let me get one more wave. No, spider. Okay. One more wave, apparently. Alright, that is a hella good spot. I like it. Let's dump the inventory real quick. Whoops.
Deal?
And then, I guess we could swap the gear over too. It would be good to repair it. You know what we could do? Let's stuff all the broken gear in the bank. Because if we do this well, we can make it to the next tier of gear just as the armor's breaking. And then we've got this bound repair kit. If we pull all of the gear that's all broken out of the bank and put it on this character and use that kit, it'll repair it all at once for free. We get these kits for leveling up anyway. So, let's do that. Let's, oops. Let's do Wraith. And then we'll do Wrath. And then Hundings. All right. The greatsword was nice. Now we're not actually going to be able to use this one skill. Cleave without the greatsword. And that's ready to be morphed. So we could take Path of Darkness back. That's going to make things convenient. I think we're definitely keeping Soul Tether because that's just like required. Soul Harvest can stay on the back bar for the ultimate build up. What is that, level 42? Cipher the life from all of your nearby enemies. It's an 8-meter radius. I mean... it doesn't do as much damage as Cleave, and Cleave doesn't do any damage already. Cleave is bad. It's not a good ability, dude. Carve. But it is a class ability. It would benefit from our 1/5-piece set. It would get extra crit chance for it, I think. Is that what that does? Yeah, 2,000 crit chance for your class abilities. So that's good-ish. And it would give us Major Brutality and Sorcery. When casting a siphoning ability while in combat, you gain one ultimate every 4 seconds. That's 2 siphoning abilities? And I guess 3 actually with the ultimate. So we'd make pretty consistent use of that. Alright. We'll come back to it. Level 34. That's progress, I think. It would be nice if we could find a spot without any people. I didn't hate running around with that guy, but it would have been easier alone, I think. Or at the very least, more organized. What's this? Screw that, dude. I don't need to repair that. Let's get this ranked match in. I guess we could squeeze in a couple of Rids in the meantime. Or make a bow for the training situation. Arrow spread, though. I forget what the actual ability is called, but there is one AoE arrow ability, which would be nice to have. But I think it's probably best not to bother with it. We'll stick with the class abilities and just max them out. The more class abilities on the bar, the sooner that levels up. What's Viridian Dust? Volcanic Viridian Dust. Oh, Buoyant Armature. Alright. While crafting. Wait, what do you mean? I saw I get a ban? I was gonna say, dude, if I got a 10-minute ban for trying to accept a tribute queue while crafting, I'd have lost my stankin' mind. I'm down with the Red Eagle. Almalexia makes me nervous. He's got to pull this, right? Yeah. That's confined, dude. Is he going to have 6 coins next time, though? I doubt it. So I think we can let that sit. Am I going to have 6 coins next time? Yeah. Oh. Good start to the match here. He might actually change it out with barter. It wouldn't be a bad idea. He did not. I kind of want time mastery. But I also want to get rid of those power cards in the inventory. Ooh. I don't want him to have either of those. He didn't take either of them. I would need to combo 2 with this in order to actually confine anything. What do I think he's going to destroy first? What's useful for me? I'm not going to sacrifice anything. I was going to sacrifice one of these cards, but it's okay. He can only cut one of these out. And honestly, I'd have rather him done the other one. But now I can confine a card, and he's got some cooldown stuff. This is actually a good thing for me. He should have cut the other one out. So I'm going to confine the Dreaming Cave. Oh, okay. The Dreaming Cave got rotated. Do I think he's going to kill that? He might try. He could use the Psijic Lore Master, but then he really can't do anything else for the rest of the turn. And he doesn't want to do either of them. Okay, he's got a lot going on. 9 coins is good for him. But there's nothing like super interesting that is up on the field for him either. I want that. But I'm not going to have enough coin to get it. Move up to 5 cards to the cooldown pile. How did I get those coins? How lucky could I get if I drew a card? Hella lucky. He should be scared right now. Now, these are all contract cards, which is not ideal. Because if he knocks them out, they're just gone. He's going to feel hella compelled to use the Psijic Lore Master right now. He's going to... If he was smart, he would have used it on the Elder Witch. Because that's really going to crush the situation for him. The longer that Elder Witch is up, the easier my rotation becomes. Oh no, the poor guy. He's got no cards. Oh no. Lucas, I'm sorry. I just didn't think it would, like... Look, man, he picked Amalexia. This is on him. I should have tried to confine that one. If it would have been really convenient to confine the... He's got some decent cards left. We'll put it that way. I didn't have the best choices, but... Okay, he's got 4 power and 4... Yeah, and then he's going to use Psijic, right? He really wants the custom sieges. Okay, yeah, you can have your cards back. You deserve them. All right. He might still be able to recover. Man, what a disgusting combination. He could take Psijic again if he wanted to. He might. He might try to kill this. Okay. He didn't. He forfeited. I don't think I've ever made a player forfeit before. Especially not that early into the match. Oh, the poor fella. That was rough, man. I had easily one of the best starts to the game that you could ask for. Like, it would have been so difficult for him to get out of that hole. But it's not his fault, man. It was just RNG. Like, I was just literally, like, fed the best cards in the entire deck. And he was fed, like, 2 or 3 decent cards. But other than that, I don't think he had a chance. That wasn't fair at all. That's how I was feeling the other day. Was it 2 days ago or something? When I was just freaking losing and losing and losing and losing. It's rough.
Rogero, Mako.
He might never choose the Amalexia deck again. Like, he's probably going to come back from that and be like, you know what? I hate this deck. I hate it. It's the worst deck ever. I can't believe this happened. I'm never going to use it again. He might even stop playing Tribute. That was bad. Alright. What do we do next? We do need to still win 2 more of those player versus player matches. The game is super laggy tonight. I think Grotwood, it must just be Grotwood, because I don't feel like it's like that anywhere else. But it's hella choppy.
Tread carefully, friends. Wouldn't want the forest to swallow you up.
Oh, that was fast. Master Lagaunt. Lagaunt. This guy smells like a Rajan player. Or Duke of Crows, not too far off. Hermaeus. I like it. Well, he's definitely going to buy that. Or he could go with luxury exports and a treasury. I'm down with either or. If he takes this, I'll take that. Alright. I think I'd rather have the Hermaeus card. But you know what's crazy is that I still can do this. Dang it, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Ooh. Goodness, he's got a lot of coins. And a treasury, too. Do I want to use this? I don't really know, because I'm not going to get the combo benefit from it, so, like... Do I want to use that? Yeah, I do. Oh, man. Ooh, I want that. He's going to take it, though. That's such a good card. Being able to destroy up to 2 cards that you play is so valuable, man. He doesn't want it. What a crazy man. What did he pick up? Picked up Hireling? Now this time I don't think this is actually going to do anything for me. It would put me at 5 coins. And I don't have any agents that he can burn with this. So I think I'm just going to not use it. Because I don't want him to get that power. And it'll just go in my cooldowns. Yeah, cooldowns. This I might still use. Even if he gains 2 coins from it. Ooh. Dang it. See, I could have done a nice combo with that. Man. 2 power, 1 coin, points be at 6. Do I gain anything from that? I'm kind of waiting for him to move some stuff around. I don't want the scrying globes. And I could even just take the scrying globe now. That would put me at... You know what? Just... He's not stacking purple, is he? He's not. I'll do it. I'll just take it. And then most likely just discard it. He was going to end up with a bunch of coins anyway. He's definitely going to want that Dreaming Cave. If he was stacking purples, okay. Fair play. That was an agent, right? Yeah, it was. It's a slow start to the match. This is good for me. I don't want the scrying globe, though. I think what I'll do is I'll play the scrying globe, rotate the next couple cards, use the sacrament to kill that, discard my gold and my shipment, and then with whatever coins left over, I might just throw in a Duke. Okay, he knew. Which is fair that he's going to try to go get value out of that. Okay, he's peeling ahead, which isn't good. Gains 1 power, gains 2 coins. I could sacrifice that. And get... A 2-piece combo, not a 3, but that's only 1 power that I'm going to be missing. This time, was that 1 coin? 2 coins, 3 coins, 4 coins. 6, 8. I could pick this up. Unless he pulls some weird stuff. It's fair for him to buy that, because that would have been good value for me. 3 coins for both of those would have been really good. He's most likely going to take that. Unless he's really wanting this. Because I do want the house marketplace. Okay. I'll be honest, this purple card's not going to do a whole lot for me. Because I'm going to try to sacrifice Scratch. So, I may just pull a Duke out and use my power to kill his agents. Man, he knows I'm trying to get there to kill that stuff. I kind of need to catch up. I was going to get custom seizures, but if I leave that up there, that incentivizes him to pick that up rather than the plunder. So he has to make a decision here. He's got to take one or the other. And I think he's probably going to take the plunder. He wants them, yeah. Alright. Honestly, the plunder would have been better for him, I think. Like, this is a good card, don't get me wrong, but 3 draws is crazy if you combine or combo them properly. Alright, he's making me nervous. He's at 39. What do I do about this? It's gonna make him gain 2 coins. That sucks. I don't think this does anything for me in the next move. Okay, I can acquire a card of a cost of up to 7. Oh my gosh. Is he about to use Duke? He might. He's thinking about it. Or do you want to think long term and take the Kinsman? Because if he doesn't use Duke, then I can't either. But that's the only way he's going to gain any power this turn. He has to use Duke. Unless he just sacrifices a card. He could just sacrifice House Marketplace. Peel ahead, still uses coins to pick stuff up. That's what he's going to do. Yeah. He's probably going to want that as well. Why would he not? Yeah. Okay, so now I need to hit 46. That would give me 2 power. I can't combo it, which feels bad, but he's going to gain 2 coins. Oh, I just lost. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Alright, I've got a little bit of power. My bad. This is a hell of a close match, dude. I really don't want him to draw a card with this card either. If I play it, he gets it. I can't play it. He's going to be tempted to use Duke right now. He could still sacrifice this. He's going to sacrifice that. That sucks. Okay, I could buy this and hope that another yellow contract card comes up. There's not too many other choices that I have. That's actually not bad. I would have loved to have had that. Have him draw a card and get rid of these two in the rotation, but I don't think I'm going to. This is good for me. This is huge for me. Holy crap. Alright, this is what I've been needing. And he's not catching it. I think he just lost. I can't even... It's not even going to go to the next turn. This was a good game. That was a really good game, actually. Well played on his part. But that secondary patron made a big difference. That was what pushed me ahead. If I couldn't have used that, then... would have been nothing else. I mean, maybe not nothing else. I think I would have still caught up, and we'd have had another rotation of the hands. And if I would have gotten that same hand, I think I still would have pulled ahead. But that was a good one. Deals and bargains. That's heavy. Two Zircon platings. My goodness. Alright, let's knock one more out. I like that it shows you your literal ranking in the world once you reach this tier. 489. We got 500 people to put the whooping on.
So much to do.
I'm glad you put an end to this hound business.
Oh, what do we do now on this character? Besides, I don't think I'm ready to start any DLC worlds. We're gonna put that off for a little bit.
Excuse me, is it really at the top? If so, how would one get up there to meet with him?
With the exception of Craglorn.
The topmost one takes you to the king's throne.
Oh, you know what we need to do?
Is worth it, I assure you.
We need to do prologue quests or get into the Infinite Archive.
Of course,
I think Ravenwatch Inquiry was what we were doing.
both the fighters and the mages' guilds. We have sizable halls for both within the tree.
Within the tree? How would one find him? The tree is so large.
There's a lot of prologue quests. I think they give skill points, but I'm not positive. I could be wrong about that. What happened? That's not Gwendis. No.
Over here.
Gwendis, what
Good.
happened?
You made it. So, I've had some time to think. I know this may seem a little unorthodox, but I want to go into the castle through the secret passage.
Secret passage.
Yes, but we just learned that Count Verandis may have been involved with the Grey Host thousands of years ago and never told us. That disturbs me, and that never happens. I want to investigate this quietly before I involve the rest of the family.
Got it. We're gonna have to go back to High Isle if we win this match. Killer Cat, Red Eagle. And the Druid King. I like these two decks. I think the Druid King's probably my favorite deck in the game. The combos are so ridiculous with it. You just end up with like so many stupid amounts of coins. Alright, I'm taking one of these dreaming pools. It's asking me. There's 3 of them up there. I hate when you replace a card and it puts the same card back down. It's just gonna put me one card or one queen down. Ew! I don't want him having that. He's probably gonna get it too. Decisions? Decisions? They were made. Oh, sorry. Draw a card. Why would he draw cards so early? Oh man, you done opened up a window for me. Oh my gosh, what do I pick? Okay, I could take both of these. I really want this. I want all the green cards. Oh. No, I want this more. I was going to sacrifice Dreaming Pool, but I think I'd rather hold on to it for now. There's a chance he wants to pull the Sijic out, but I don't know if he sees that as a threat right now. Oh, that's a threat, though. That's fine. So, 3 power. I don't think he can kill that unless he uses the Psijic Lore Master again. Although he's got 2 of these facing him right now, which makes me a little nervous. Go ahead, buy it. I don't even want it. Oh, goodness. What the? All those dreaming caves, man. What the heck? Okay. How about you slow your roll down, buddy? Ooh! Both of them. That hurt. That was not good for me. I gotta move one of these. Have to. Destroy up to 1 card. It's gonna put me at 3. 3 coins if I draw that. Or I could just remove those. Alright, he's feeling good about himself right now. We're gonna make that stop. Fair play. That was a good move on his part. So now he's got pressure on me with these thingamabobs. I want this. But imprisonment would allow me to pull another card with the Eagle King. If I pull this, I can sacrifice the luxury exports and cross my fingers that he doesn't get 2 in a row. He can't use 2 patrons in a row. Okay, he snatched that sucker up real fast. This is good that he just used his patron there. Because it was already facing him. Although he did draw a really good card. Yeah, he's actually snowballing really heavy right now. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. Dang it, dude. I want the power to kill this thing. Do I destroy a writ? Okay, that wasn't the best setup for him. Or it was good setup for him, not the best for me to set him up into. He could take either of those. I don't know if he's gonna want the Karthman Hunter because it's got a combo, and I don't think he's got any other of those cards. No, it doesn't look like it. So he's probably gonna just take the Stone Lures Rockseeker. At this rate, he could take both. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. I think I absolutely must make use of this, because if he does, I lose the game. That sucks. I didn't gain any power from that, so I can't use the Red Eagle. Or the Druid King. I kind of have to sacrifice a card here. There's really not an option. I wish I could have turned another one. That would have made a big difference. But he hasn't picked up that one Grandmaster Delmine card that allows you to use 2 patrons. I haven't seen it yet. If I do see it, it's imperative that I don't let him have it. Whatever I gotta do. Whether it means I buy it or whether it means I gotta remove it from the store somehow. But I cannot let him have that. Wow. That's crazy. He's got really good pressure on me. This doesn't feel good, especially because he's got a lot of green cards. Oh my gosh, dude. He's got infinite gold right there. But his deck is a lot more saturated than mine is. Okay. He's probably going to kill that. Which I would rather he didn't. I need to start getting rid of Ritz. 16 power? Oh no. Oh no! Okay, this is bad. Oh my gosh. Why did he not use the freaking Grandmaster? Oh, good lord. I think I lost. It's gonna leave me with 3 gold. Or 6 power in total, so I can remove 2 of his cards. I just don't want him having that. Even though I don't think it matters at this point. This one's not going in my favor. I think he probably just stomped all over me. And I got a good hand here, but all the gold in the world is not going to change what's about to happen. So much power, dude. I mean, well played, man. He just threw down, man. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. He's gonna take that, too. And destroy a bunch of crap cards like that. Yeah. Goodness. Could he beat me any harder? Alright. What? Why'd I go up to 249? Oh wait, was that his leaderboard rank? No, I went up to 249? Dude, I just skipped like 200 people. That can't be accurate. I think that's maybe a bug.
Good, you made it.
Hold on. We gotta win a match.
Good, you made it. So, I've had some time to think. I know this may seem a little unorthodox, but I want to go into the castle through the secret passage.
Secret passage, yes. Hold on one second. Alright, sorry. Secret passage.
Yes, but we just learned that Count
Yes,
Verandis
Verandis is gone.
Other members of the house might be around. If they see us, they'll ask questions. I don't want to sully Verandis' memory with whatever this is. Not until we know for sure. I want to figure this out before we involve anyone else.
Verandis gave his life to save Rivenspire. Does it matter what he did thousands of years ago?
I don't want it to matter, but it does. Why would he keep this from me? I need to see what's in the castle cellar. That's where he stored his private possessions. We followed his wishes and never disturbed the place. Until now. Come on, let's go.
Alright.
This
Let's
way.
go.
The door's over here.
Oh. I gotta dig it up. Oh, she's fast. I feel bad I just made her do
Watch
all
out
the
for
work.
vermin. We don't fumigate down here as often as we should.
Nobody fumigates as often as they should.
Let's hurry to the cellar. I'm fairly certain I can get it unlocked.
Wait a minute. Isn't the front door right there? What?
Give me a moment.
What's even the point in taking that secret passage if we have to cross through the same room that the front door connects to? She's like, I don't want to get caught.
See if you can find the signet. It must be in one of these crates or boxes.
It's like
Just a crate.
sneaking out of the house.
Nothing important.
Like, but instead of sneaking out of the house through the door just all quietly, you just open the window that's literally beside the door. It's like it doesn't do anything for you. In fact, it probably just makes it more difficult to not get caught.
Ugh, Verandis. Why are you so good at hiding? Another secret door?
I'm scared. I'm going to tribute. I don't like picking first. Give me my Psijic, dude. I can't go anywhere without that bad boy. Oh, Malexia. Yikes. That's a good thing, though. Hermaeus. I think Psijic helps counter Almalexia pretty well, but it goes both ways. Gotta take Hermaeus, man. You can't not take Hermaeus. It's like a requirement. Well, you made an oopsie. That's mine. Yeah, he's most likely just gonna pick that up. Yeah. No way, he just ends his turn. What the crap? I'll do the same thing. If I buy a card that'll put me at 2... You know what? Screw it. Hell yeah. Glad I did that. That couldn't have worked out any better. Alright, so we're kind of stacking him up, but this is a really good combo for me early on. I'm going to be pulling really far ahead with Prestige. Ooh. And I'll have enough coins to buy that. He might be in trouble. I wanted this too. That's greedy, man. Or you know what? I can take that with this. Oh, I was going to use the patron to do the treasury. But I think I almost want that more. It's worth more. And I also don't want him drawing a card. I don't really want him having that card, but whatever. It's not that big a deal. Really, the only thing that's going to do for him is be able to move a coin card around. Or just build his combo with Almalexia, but he's not doing anything crazy right now. He might be soon. Do I want to give him 2 coins? Or do I want to sacrifice that card? That's not gonna do much. You know what? That's good. I don't know why people buy that card without actually comboing. Like, I know it's only a 1 card or 1 coin deficit to replace it and try to maybe roll something better in the store. I don't really want to sacrifice that. I'm taking that. I really don't want to sacrifice that. It's not really ideal for me. I don't think Almalexia pairs very well with Mora. Like, if one of us could get that one singular Mora card that lets you discard or like destroy 2 cards from your inventory, that would be different, but no luck here. I wouldn't mind having my hands on that. I think I'd prefer just he doesn't have it. It's not going to be useful for me. Watch, I'll get the blue card next turn. No, okay. This is actually huge for me. If he puts down an agent of any kind, I think I could probably just win the game. By pulling the patrons. I have to discard, right? Let me get rid of that. I really want to use the Psijic Lore Master. Dang it. I want that so bad. But I'm already so far ahead. I just don't think it matters. I don't think he has even a slight chance of catching up now. That's a pretty darn good hand for me, just in case he does, but... I mean, it's 13 to 44. Come on. You're not gaining 41 points. There's so much pressure, man. Like, with the tithe in there, or the teeth, whatever you want to call that thing. Still put me at 249. I don't understand that.
Let's see what's inside.
What's happening here? Sweet! That thing morphed while I was in there. Watch that. Allies who hit the enemy target also gain minor expedition. That's nice. Also applies minor magic steal to the enemy. Minor life steal and magic steal. Interesting. We'll probably do like two-handed next because it's closest. Lady friend, I'm sorry, but we'll come back later. Pretty sure that was the last one. Yeah. I don't know what is considered the top 10%. I think what is the next tier of reward in there? It's the top 10% of tribute players, and then the top... Oh, I went down to 316 from that? Oh my gosh, dude. I lost 100 ranks just for losing to that. Or, wait. No, I won that match, didn't I? Huh. I don't know what is considered top 10%. And top 2%? Like, 10%'s gotta be pretty big, right? Now, it might be considering the top 10% of Rubedite players, but if it's considering the top 10% of all players, like all rankings, then it would probably be pretty easy to get into that. I would think. I think we'd already be in it. At 200, we were like ranked 200 or something a minute ago. The top 2% on the other hand is probably like within like easily probably less than 100, if not less than 20. I don't know. What's 2%, 20? Let me do some math. Yeah, if there's 1,000 people playing tribute, 20% of that would be 200. So it's got to be only considering the Rubedite ranking, or else we'd have definitely hit the top 10%. Wait, I lied. I did that backwards. I think that's 20%, not 2%. 0.02. It's 20. So the top 20 would be the top 2% if it's 1,000 people. But like, I think when I first got the Rubedite, it said I was like rank 560 or something like that. So if we think about it, if we use our brains here, say there's 600 people times 10%, that'd be the top 60. Okay, so if it is considering just Rubedite, we'd have to crack like 50, which would be quite difficult, especially without any decks. It's freaking stupid that we're this far into Tribute and have never seen a singular fragment of any deck at all. Kind of bugs me. What is all this? Where is this from? Tribute matches? I don't know what that's from. Sephora's Insight Clue? Okay. New upgraded card. Still no fragments. I'm about to give up on freaking stupid, stankin', ugly, smelly Tribute. I'm so frustrated. I just want new cards. That's all I want. I don't even really care about getting to the leaderboard rankage. It's not about the top 10%. I just want new cards. Alright, tell you what, let's jump back to one of the other character, but do I want to make like a two-handed sword or do I want to make a bow? I think we're fine with the fire mage staff, whatever the freaking crap it's called. So let's jump back over to the other character. I'm gonna pee quick, so I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue to level the Nightblade. Okay. Where are we going? Spooters? Back to Spooters? Kind of wish there was a good spot for zombies. There is a good spot for zombies, isn't there? Where is it, though? Where was it? It was in Banker. No, it was in the Alakir Desert. Where was it? There was such a good spot for zombies. I think it's here. I'm actually almost positive it's there. How's the spiders looking? Are we here? Did I change armor? I think I did. Wait. Oh, I didn't put an ability on the bar. I'll tell you what. Let's, Oh, Fire Staff is not going to make that AoE, is it? I think it's only the electric that does that. Let's just do that real quick. Boop. The spiders are just such good loot. Mafio Billiam Montgomery the Third. What's up, man? You go take that shower. I'll be waiting for you. Wet mouse. What does a wet mouse smell like? Man, are these ranged spooters like worth fighting for? I think they will be once I actually get that next ability unlocked. But zombies, you wouldn't even have to worry about them being ranged. They're all melee. Rah-rah, Raggy. There's missing spiders here. Okay, I don't know if this is too much faster or slower than it was with another player here. But, it's definitely more organized. It's a little bit easier to pull things where I want them to be. I cannot throw auto attacks. Alright, let's go try the zombies, man. I mean, this works. Oh, I forgot I had that. Oh, I'm just trying to rotate out. I don't want to miss any. It's so satisfying, dude. Still on Nightblade? I actually just popped back onto it. I was on the Templar earlier, just, you know, not playing Tribute. Alright, let's try zombies. That is the one thing about this location, though, is that you get so much stuff. You get so much bait, you get so many, like, spider eggs. Like, I bet if we pulled up spider eggs right now. Oh, they're right there. We got 700 spider eggs now. And, that's nice. That's nice. We could sell spider eggs, technically. I don't know how valuable spider eggs are. I'm sure they're not, like, great. Okay, I think it's somewhere, like, right here. That's about as close as we're gonna get. Trey, I know there's a joke around here that I'm bad at Tribute. I would like you to know that I had just been at, like, what was it, 264? I was number 264 in the world for Tribute. Ranked. I just want you to know that I think that's kind of good. You don't believe it? I did fall out. I think I'm at like 300 right now. Wasn't here, didn't happen. I can show you the rank. I think I am at like 300 now, though. 316. So I fell a little bit farther down. But I don't even have... Oh my gosh. I don't even have another deck. I'm still using the 4 basic main decks. Photoshop. AI generated. Not acceptable. Don't believe it. Excuse me, enemies. Coming through. They're gonna knock me off my mount. They're not gonna knock me off my mount. Can I enter this place without doing this quest? Thank goodness. You were streaming Minecraft? What? How was it? Where? Blocky? Alright, we are going to get lake guts and larvae. You know what, dude? Zombies are good. I didn't know zombies cast spells, though. I wasn't really planning on it. What dude was trying to convince you that God isn't real. That is a good conversation. Whether or not you agree or, you know, disagree. It's always an interesting topic. I guess it depends on who you have that conversation with, if it's a good one or not. People get upset about that. It's a heated topic, and I understand. We ain't playing this game. You join this group right now. Don't play with me. We stay grouped up, or I will come to your house and I will bang your mom. Don't do it. Are you freaking serious, dog? What are you doing? You're ruining things. Just join the group. Every single place I go, and there's not a spot in this game that somebody doesn't ruin everything, dog. What is wrong with people? They insist. It's like they live to make things unpleasant and more difficult for you. I hate players, bro. I just want ESO to be a single player game. Get away from me, you freaks! Oh! Either join the group or leave. For God's sakes, bro, there was nobody here 2 seconds ago. This sucks. The zombie route in Cold Harbor isn't that popular? Well, where's that at in Cold Harbor? Dude, it genuinely doesn't matter where you go. There's just 5 million people. It's so frustrating, man. And, like, nobody wants to cooperate either, which is the most obnoxious part about it. So, like, you can run around in these areas with, like, a bunch of people. It's not a problem. But it's when there's a lack of, like, coordination and teamwork that it makes things impossible. And it's so frustrating. It's in the Vile Laboratory, but don't quote, it's been a while. I don't know where that is off the top of my head, but I might give it a shot, because this is just bad. they just cleared the entire thing out. God dang, bro. All I want is to, like, play this game by myself. I don't want other people involved, man. Like, I know it's it's Elder Scrolls Online, but like, this is one of the most obnoxious portions of the game, is when you're trying to play, and because it's really cool to play with multiple people. Like, I love the fact that it's online, except when it sucks. And when it sucks, it's like so intrusive to your experience, man. Because it takes everything that you're trying to do and it turns it down like 9 notches. And you're just left with like a flaccid cock in your hand, dude. It sucks, man. Like, I want to come out here and I want to farm, and I would have no issue at all farming with other people if they weren't retarded. But like, nobody has any coordination. They will not communicate with you. They will not join the group and actually participate. They just exist to piss you off. And I don't understand it. Go away! Go away! And now I can't, like, stack my ultimate back up because they keep getting the kills on the enemies. So, like, I don't get anything from my passive. It's a completely worthless slot. When you get teamed up with a CP level 150 on Battlegrounds, yeah, that's not fun either. Can't get this guy to join my group. Friggin', like, what a ridiculous experience. I can't auto attack anymore. The loot here is very good. He got every single final kill, dude. He doesn't need to kill them to gain ultimate. He's a friggin' necro. Which means all he has to do is just eat the bodies. But he insists on making things hella difficult. I could have my ult back up for every single wave if they weren't killing them all. This is a really good spot, man.
You have more?
Oh, this is just good for gold. Hey, prickhead! Thank God.
Strike now!
Dude, I invited that guy to the group so many times. I don't know where the other one went. I invited one originally and he just ran off. There's another player ruining things? Why? Oh my gosh, I could get so much more XP for this. The bait is insane though. Oh my gosh, dude, we get so much bait for doing this. That other guy's a problem. He's cutting our XP in like half. Where'd he go? That's his pet. No, not his pet. He's dressed like a pet. Thank God, bro. Oh my goodness. I was starting to lose my mind. What's up, Michael? Hello. Did you find a good grind spot? This is a really good grind spot, but apparently everybody and their friggin' mother knows about it. The spiders were better. Just for the sake of there not being anybody here. The loot here is insane. This might be like the best place just for straight loot.
Go around.
I know we're supposed to be all about efficiency here, but I would love to get more final kills. What area? I don't know if I want to say where it is. It's in Banker. Or sorry, this is in the Alik'r Desert, excuse me. Yeah, the Necro's a lot of fun, dude. I mean, I'm on a Nightblade right now, but I do enjoy the Necro myself. Just type it and delete it. No. It's this is in the Alik'r Desert. There's a couple, there's actually a handful of good spots in Bankerai, but they're freaking packed. And I mean, everything's packed, to be honest. The game's just busy right now. It's a Friday night, man. I don't know what I expect, you know? But not getting much XP for these pools is hurting my feelings a little bit. Somebody just came through here, I think. Or we're just that fast. It's possible. I mean, we're getting like... We're getting quick rotations down. Yeah, they just killed everything. Oh, that guy literally does no damage. He was sitting there heavy attacking that with a lightning staff, and it was like healing him. What a mess, bro! This is what it feels like in Battlegrounds, by the way. If somebody out there is watching and you're like, I've never played Battlegrounds, but I wonder what it's like. This is how it feels. So like, this is PvE, but it's Battlegrounds and PvE. So like, what an absolutely miserable time trying to farm things because nobody can coordinate at all. There's like, even if you manage to get a handful of people to coordinate really well together, there's going to be at least one person to just run in there and ruin the entire thing for everybody. That's always how it goes, man. It sucks. Dang, the inventory's full again. Hold on one second. I'll catch up with you guys here in just one moment. I want to stay close to these guys. Alright, sorry. Remember not too long ago the map was empty this week? I know. I know. It's because the subclassing's coming out soon. And people are like, oh, I gotta make all these classes so we can level up. And here I am doing the same stupid thing.
Destroy! Move!
Your Necro's two-handed with an DW? What is DW? Oh, dual wheel. Sorry. Couldn't figure it out, dude. My bad. And a werewolf. Dang, bro. You got the Wombo McCombos on that bad boy, huh? God, this place would be amazing solo. That's another thing about working with other people is that, yikes. When you're trying to do like your shifting of your inventories or your abilities, they always put you in combat so you can't actually change anything. Which, I gotta be honest, man, that's a stupid feature. You should be able to change your abilities in combat. PvP, different story. PvE, Yeah, it's just inconvenient to not allow that. Sounds like Bellatrix and Harry Potter. Wait, what sounds like Bellatrix and Harry Potter? I like the loot here, dude. This amount of bait is crazy. Okay, I'm putting an AoE on. Finally. There's a chick laughing. Was there? It's probably one of the NPCs. You got Grave Robber for all the heals, so you tell this, you tell people to spam damage and heals. Ooh. That sucks. Alright. The three of us here are working. Oh, one of them left. Actually, that's a good thing. We get even more XP. Oh my gosh, look at the massive XP bonus we're getting now. 7.3k versus like 4k. It's almost twice as much now that that other person left. Oh, that's so nice, Simon. Hello, sir. Why are you ruining things? We just had things work out so nicely. And I can't catch him. He's already in a group. Why are you here if you're already in a group? You're hurting my feelings, bro. Dude, Simon, I'm doing all right, man. How you doing? I'm a little stressed out right now, man. I wish I could just like, yeah, gone, everything dead. Pricks. Holy crap. Look how much ultimate we get back. The ultimate's already stacked. It's ready. That's thousands of times better without 14 people running around. This is the spot, dude. I mean, there's definitely other spots, but this is a really good spot. Sama, what you got going on, man? Have you been playing Doom? Wait, did your brother pick it up? I meant to ask you that. If you've been playing it and if you're enjoying it, if you are. Dude, what is up with this ability? What exactly is this doing again? It just deals magic damage. I think the morph on that's probably going to be much more useful. Dead. Why are they doing this, man? They're just like begging people to join the group instead of just being freaking total douche knockers.
Now, kill! Charge! Oh, who's doing this? It's hurting, man. It's crushing my soul right now.
To the side!
It is this guy, man. It's 100% this guy. I whispered him and I asked him to join the group, and I said, if you're not going to join the group, like, please stop, like, wiping the ads off rotation. Like, just work with us. And he responded back and said it wasn't me. He said, I'm using abilities that you're not seeing. Like, it's clearly you! You're the only other person here! Mafia, welcome back, man. Dude, alright, generally, people in this game, the players, the community, is really cool. But there's like a small demographic of them that are absolute douchebags. Like, they'll lie to your face about something and pretend like you have no idea what the difference is. Like, I was in a dungeon earlier, and some dude fake queued as a tank, and then was dragging the boss all around the circle, and my entire team got upset with him, and they started yelling out into the chat. So I whispered to him privately, and I explained to him, because he was a low level. I thought maybe he just didn't know. So I wanted him to understand why they were upset. So I was like, man, if you drag the boss around, it's going to piss people off. I said, the best way to do it is to put a taunt on and just stand still. And he was like, it's absolutely not me. I swear to God, it's not me. I'm a tank. It's not me. I'm not actually a tank. I'm a DPS. It's not me. I'm not even using those abilities. Who was it? What class was it? What class was it? I'm like, dude, it was you. You've got a name above your head, bro. What do you mean it wasn't you? Like, I can see it. We're looking right at you as you do it. What do you mean it wasn't you? Just constant. Yeah, 13%. That sounds honestly pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. It just is like how do you? What's a good example? Mafia? Did I say welcome back? Welcome back. What's a good example of this? Like, you know when you're kid, like I don't have any kids, but like you know how, as a kid, if you're the only person there and you do something you know you're not supposed to do, and your parents are like, "What, did you do this?" and you're like, "Mm-mm," and they were like, "Then who did it?" and you're like, "Oh," like, dude, it's like a freaking child just trying to argue the fact that like they're not doing anything wrong. It's like most people freak out. Like if you're doing something that's like not efficient, if you're going against the grain, if you're impacting the other players in a negative way, most people are gonna just scream at you. But like when I say something, I try to be as respectful and understanding as possible, and I try to like help people learn and understand if that's the case that they don't understand. And every time it's just met with like, not me. I swear, Jimmy, not me. I swear, I'm a good boy. Like, you're clearly a friggin' idiot. I don't know, dude. You have little Jimmy. Miles, if you know about a child out there that's mine, don't tell me. I don't want to know. There's a golden joke that comes with that. The 13% demographic. What is it? I don't get the joke. Is it a math joke? You know you can't get enough action to make a kid. Alright. You prefer not to get banned? Alright, that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna ban you. Am I? I might. Banned. Just for asking not to get banned. Specifically not doing something wrong. Banned. That freaking douchebag. Look at him up here, dude. Look, he just came up the staircase off rotation. Look at him. I hit him with the join or die. We'll see what he says.
Go around.
Whisper sweet nothings in his ear. It didn't mean anything. Trey, I don't know if I want to do that. I'll trust in you that there's a joke there that I don't get. Man, these freaking randoms are making this so difficult. It could go so smoothly if they just, like, didn't do what they're doing. All they have to do is not be completely retarded. Like, you could just be semi-retarded, and it would work fine. But they're like 98.9% retarded, and I can't work with it, dude. I feel like you learn teamwork in like 2nd grade. Like, remember the first time you learned how to shake somebody's hand to greet them? That's teamwork. That's like all you need. That is like the extent of the level of teamwork that you need to do something like this in an appropriate manner. And nobody knows how to do it. We're getting like a 50% reduction in XP right now. I don't think it's worth staying here if this is how it's gonna be. Is the crow it's not a crown store, it's like a merchant, but a merchant that doesn't actually like repair your items. It only sells items. You can't buy anything from it either. But yes, it is the crow. Your kids know accountability, as I promised them I wouldn't be upset if they were honest. To this day, they share everything with you. Dude, that's mega. That's freaking huge. I feel like so many parents don't necessarily have that relationship with their kids. It's less about teaching them about it, and it's more about maintaining that connection and that relationship with them, right? Like, you can teach your kids accountability, but if they're not comfortable to talk to you about whatever it is that they need to be accountable for, then it means nothing. You know what I mean? And for those folks, retarded by definition means slow working. If you are slow, you are slow. Yeah, they're slowing us down by like 60% right now. Look, man, I grew up with like that word being unbelievably common. My doctor used the word retarded to define me. Like, that's just it's fine, man. I got the pass. If it's not okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, we could like triple our XP here, man, if this wasn't the situation. You said that there was a spot in Cold Harbor, yeah? For zombies? I know there's a good spot in Deshawn for zombies, too. Kids know all your mistakes. You know, there's the firstborn was 23, so you started. Wait, so you started that. Wait, excuse me. I started that so my baby girl wouldn't know harm mostly. Yeah, dude, it's a big deal, man. Makes a massively positive impact on their lives, and they can like share that impact with other people in their lives too, and their kids are moving forward and stuff. Papa Beaver? No, I don't want kids.
Spread out.
Uncle Beaver. I am an uncle, many times over. Is the inventory full again?
What an...
My goodness. Dude, it fills up so fast here. This is not just a great place for XP, but an insanely good place just for gold. Just for the sheer amount of junk that you get. And that doesn't even include, like, the bait and the other, like, consumable items. Favorite uncle, I bet? I'm pretty sure I'm the only uncle, so yes, favorite. I'm the only uncle on my side. So I win by default there. In many rooms? Wait, what? Mafia, I'm afraid to find out the kind of uncle that you're gonna be. Mafia, something tells me you'd be the kind of uncle to like, and remember kids, don't do drugs, and then you hand them a bag of Coke and you're like, I said don't do drugs now, kid, and then it's like, go on, take it. You can have this, little Jimmy. You can have this. It's just Coke. But remember what I told you. Don't do drugs. And then the kid's like, I don't know what to do. And he takes it, and you're like, you failed. You failed the test. You did the drugs. I told you not to do the drugs. Just screaming at him like, how could you? How could you make this decision?
Attack! Scatter! Go around!
You haven't even seen the kid? Come on, Mom. You gotta go see your nephew or niece, whatever it is. Just don't convert it to BK. That's not good. Stay away from Easter eggs too. Yeah, that as well. Okay, we're starting to get a bit of a flow down now.
Circle around.
It took a while, but we're also not gaining any XP for doing this. I think it's time to go. Your uncle took you to a wrestling competition because you needed some money to buy your first car. When he dropped you off, he told you, with great power comes great responsibility. And you won your wrestling match. Wait. Did that help you win the wrestling match? Or was it just by coincidence and now you credit him for that? Because I feel like you were just good at wrestling, and your uncle said, like, some inspirational thing to be a good person. And it was good. And it was inspirational. But I think you'd have probably won that anyway. Bit by a spider. Grim? Are you saying what I was thinking right over my head? Okay, well, I forgot that Peter Parker wrestled, okay? I'm sorry. My bad, bro.
On the sides. Now, kill!
Man. If I could get the combos down nicely, I'd be flying through this place. Mafio, I do think that you probably shouldn't have said that. Do you have any idea what implications you just gave with what you said? I don't think you realized what you were saying when you said it.
Withered Hand, Imperials. What's next?
Yeah, that was a rough one. You've said you've said some rough things in your life, but that was maybe one of the worst I've ever heard you say. It's alright. We know you mean well. It wasn't meant to sound the way it sounded. Sometimes things just come out wrong, and it's understandable. It's okay. I don't want that disguise. What? Oh, you said it in Johnny Bravo's voice. Yeah, okay. See, that makes it sound so much better. Next time you say something like that, make sure you put that in parentheses after the sentence. Or maybe even before the sentence. You know, just to prepare people. So they understand what they're getting themselves into. I would have no idea where to go in Cold Harbor for that. And I do think that this public dungeon is a little bit on the annoying side. Zombies are better. The public dungeon's full of people anyway. Where do we go? What do we do? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Freaking, what the world? Dude, I'm telling you right now, StreamerBot needs to get their crap together. They need to expand their quota by like 200%. It's only midnight and it already crapped out. That sucks. There's still like 3 more hours till it resets. I could just go to Craglorn, but it's gonna be freaking hacked. There's gonna be more people in Craglorn than anywhere. I could try the public dungeon in Deshawn. Where do we need to go? To the Velothi Reverie. That's where we're going. We need to just say some random stuff in the chat to get past that last conversation. We need to... Whoa, that is one big dude. He's unnecessarily in your face. That's really cool. Oh, man. Alright. Somewhere in that direction. You know what? This is probably going to have people in it too. But let me check where we're at here. 36. I need to hit 42 to get Grim Focus. 42 to get Grim Shade. Summon Shade. Sorry. Path of Darkness is great. It helps us level this tree, and it continues to make us move faster. There's a constant battle with YouTube / Google and ad blockers. They all lose sight of the user. Well, StreamerBot is not an ad blocker. It's the software I use to combine my chats for Twitch and YouTube. And if I do like a short stream, I can combine all the chats together. And I think they have other things. Constant YouTube updates force others to update too. Yeah, well, okay, so the software I use has like a quota that it's essentially like a limit that Google allows them to pull chats. So like there's like a certain number of chats that they're allowed to receive and then provide through StreamerBot. And StreamerBot's been working on a higher quota for like friggin' ever, dude. It's been like almost a year they've been working on it. And Google just won't give them more of a quota. And I don't understand why, because it's not doing anything. Excuse me. I would imagine that the only reason, the only feasible thing that I could see holding Google back from allowing StreamerBot, the software, to pull chats, bless you, thank you. Thank you. The only thing that would prevent, or that Google would not want them pulling chats for within a reasonable amount of, a reasonable quantity, is because they would most likely want money. Like, StreamerBot's a free piece of software. They don't get money for doing what they're doing, but Google probably sees a financial opportunity where if they want something from Google, Google can be like money. And they probably need to sign a contract where they have to offer up a certain like sum of cash in order to have access to the information that they can pull the chats for larger quantities. But like, it's friggin' stupid. It doesn't make any friggin' sense at all. It's another one of those like slime bag corporate decisions that is just ruining the friggin' world, bro. But what are you gonna do? Some people are lizards inside of skin suits. Group up. All of you.
To the side!
I would like something that would... Hello? Mount? Can't mount? I would like something that would be able to kill enemies a little faster. Like, do I need siphoning strikes? Could I take like a single target ability over top of that? I don't think I could. Because I wouldn't have anything... Where's siphoning strikes? Or no, I could. I could remove siphoning strikes. In fact, I should remove siphoning strikes. We should take concealed weapon. Should we? Yeah, we should take concealed weapon. That'll help with our single target damage. Will it? It's so bad, bro. Wait a minute. Did I switch gear? Am I level? I've got the 34 gear. Oh, my armor's crapped all over. Dude, the abilities on this character suck. Nothing does any damage. Look at this. I can't kill overworld enemies, dude. I can... Concealed weapons, very good. Maybe I just am bad at the freaking Nightblade, man. What am I doing wrong? Leaving sneaker invisibility makes this do additional damage, but I'm not doing that. It does like negative damage. 6,000 is meaningless. Because that means it crits at 12,000. Ish. And that's like, that's just not good. I'm telling you right now, it makes no sense. Because I've seen Nightblades do unspeakable things. Like genuinely unspeakable things. But I just can't seem to make it work. The passives matter a lot. I have all the passives now. They're not doing anything. Well, not all of them. Like this would help. I don't know. I just don't feel very good about it. I'm not enjoying the Nightblade as much as I had hoped I would. Like, it needs to be maxed out. I think that's the problem. Murdering someone in PvP before they can move is fun. Yes. Yeah, I know. Was fun. Question mark. And as far as taking advantage of flank and invisibility, is like, I can't do that if I'm farming large groups of enemies. That's not gonna happen at all.
Who's there?
I actually don't think I want to be in here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So I guess I'm not allowed to actually use my ultimate. I pressed it like 5 times. Unfortunately, my armor's all broken, so I think I just die every time there. I'm not doing any friggin' damage, and I don't understand why. Whirlwind? Yeah, but I'm not dual wielding. Okay, so wait. Hear me out, though. Are you not telling me to remove my class abilities? That's what that would be. That's a dual wield ability. It does have good single target execute, you're right about that. I mean, Whirlwind would go really hard here. It would go super hard here. Actually, I kind of like this location. Somebody is here killing stuff, though. That's gonna get super inconvenient real fast. They look like they might just be killing the bosses, though. Using a, well, the reason I'm using a flame staff right now is because I had already crafted up all this training staff. Or training staff. I had already crafted all this training gear like a little while ago. And it was meant to be like general use. It wasn't meant to be like specifically for the Nightblade. Holy crap, that's expensive. It's good for pulls. I was thinking the bow would be cool. I can't use my ultimate in that hallway, dude. I swear on my life, I pressed my ultimate like friggin' 112 times. And it just doesn't want to release it, man. And it's only in that one hallway. I don't understand. Hey, 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 come over here. Hold on. I can't use anything, bro. I think I got stunned that time, or I was feared or something. But it's getting really annoying. Now this guy's gonna come through here and ruin everything! Are you out of your mind? Brother, my friend, my mans, what are you doing? Why, man? Why do you play this game? Don't play a different game. Go somewhere else. Look at your companion. Up here jacking everything up, man. Ugh. I can't use my ult, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm pressing it. Like, this is one of those circumstances where I'm like, is my mouse dying already? Is it a problem with the mouse? Because that's where the button is. It's on my mouse. But I've never been so annoyed. Use it! Oh my gosh, bro! I don't understand. Oh, just in time for him to jack everything up. Oh, now it wants to go. I'm done, bro. I just want to go to bed now. I can't believe that just happened. I think I just need to repair my armor. Yeah, you're right. Well, I don't want to repair it. It's so expensive. I'm supposed to heal myself as I attack enemies, though, which it doesn't seem to be happening. I mean, it's definitely happening. Maybe I've just taken so much damage that I don't even understand where I'm taking damage from. Because I do see numbers popping up for heals that I'm not actually, like, physically healing from. But I can't cast anything. I'm gonna freak out, dude. I'm gonna freak out. I don't understand. Just let me win, bro. Just let me hit 50. That's all I want. I don't even want to play the Nightblade. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any desire to be playing the Nightblade. I just want to max it out for the freaking subclassing. Rossi, the reason I'm dying is because my armor's broken. I felt like that was kind of obvious, but... Alright. Go ahead. Take all my money. Take my freaking money. I didn't need it anyway. If I still die, I'm gonna just leave. We'll pick up tomorrow. I'll go to bed. Or I'll do something else. I don't know. Just... These abilities are trash. I need, like, something. Pretty sure your skill trees won't be leveled unless you level it through the subclassing feature. Well, so you need to have the classes leveled to begin with. You're gonna have to re-level them. But, like, you can't use them unless you already have them leveled. From my understanding. I mean, I could be totally wrong. I'm not worried about bosses. There is something I don't understand about this execute is that why does it start at 25%? Because this is a horrible ability. This right here, Assassin's Blade. Dude, 3,000 magic damage is genuinely nothing. And it can do up to 300%. Deals 300% more damage to enemies that are below a quarter health. So 300%. Well, what's 2,500 times 3 is 100, 200, 300. This is actually going to be times 4, right? So like 2,500 is going to be 5,000, or yeah, 5,000. So it would do about 10,000 damage. And then you consider like crits on top of that. I just don't feel like that's very good at all. Now, I'm not saying it needs buffed, because God knows what that's going to do. But enemies have to be so low in health. So, like, that wasn't even 25% health. So, enemies have to be so low in health that it doesn't matter what ability I use, they're gonna die anyway. So having an execute like that, it just feels so meaningless. Like at 25% health, like I could do 25% of their health with a charged heavy attack if I wanted to. So like, what's the point? I don't understand it. Like that's an execute right there. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. It seems to me like it should be like 35%. Because at least in the overworld, when I'm fighting overworld enemies like this, like it feels like such a completely worthless ability. Yeah, exactly. What you just said. Nightblade feels very impactful in endgame veteran content. But pretty freaking neglected in the overworld. Which, granted, the overworld's super easy anyway. But this whole like 1 to 50 thing is obnoxious. Saperson, what's up, man? It's exactly what you were gonna say, man. It's exactly how I'm feeling right now. Like, once you have the Nightblade maxed out, and you've got all the passives, all the abilities, you've got a gear set ready to rock and roll, like, I could see the Nightblade being freaking insane. But until then, man, trying to experience the 1 to 50 grind is really painful. It's not a fun way to play the game, in my opinion. Every single other class has been more enjoyable than this. Okay, so the only one that I haven't leveled 1 to 50 yet is the Warden, aside from the Nightblade, obviously. So like, I don't know what the Warden's like, but if it's anything even remotely close to this, it's not going to be enjoyable. Yeah, oh, dude, I'm doing pretty good, Saps. Man, I appreciate you. That's cool. I'm glad that you found the channel, man. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good, too. It takes it to 50% if the morph takes it to 50%. Nah. That would absolutely change my opinion of that ability. Hold on a second. Let me, you like Warden a lot? I'm excited to get to the Warden. In fact, I almost would rather drop the Nightblade and just go straight to the Warden. But we're already here. Level 38. Might as well carry it out, right? You're right! And it goes to 400%. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Allows you to use the ability at range and increases the execute multiplier by 30%. Stays at 25%. But Killer's Blade takes the damage increase to 400% and deals damage to... Oh my gosh. I spoke too soon, bro. Good shout. That's a bit of a game changer. I can't use my ult. I still feel like it's not doing any damage. I think it went down in damage, dog. I'm pretty convinced it's not doing as much damage as it was before. Hold on. Wait a minute. If the enemy dies within 2 seconds of being struck, you heal. Dude, I was critting for like 28k with it before, and now I'm critting for 13k. So what happened? There's 20. 21. Alright, hold on. Maybe I was tripping. Yeah. The whirlwind would be absolutely the way to go in this situation, though. Okay, 22,000. See, that one hit for like 3k. You should do like 40k on a crit, but you have Oaken Soul Ring. Yeah, see, I'm only level like 38. That one crit for 8k. What am I missing here? 5k, 14k. 7k. Does it scale up the lower their health is? I'm just trying to understand it, man. It's not making any sense. $6k. It's gotta scale up the lower their health is. Okay, so this says it deals up to 400% more damage to enemies with less than 50% health. So that has to be a scaling terminology. It doesn't make sense to be anything else. Yeah, if I was level 50, I'd be running more than just what I've got right now. Not gonna lie, the execute still doesn't feel great. $4k, $6k, then 22. $4,000 damage. So there is no such thing as ultimates. It can't be my mouse. My mouse is like, I don't know, a month old. There's no way it's the mouse. The game is super busy tonight, though. So like it could just be like a latency issue. But I don't know. skill that makes you invisible helps, but again, only good for vet trials. I mean, that is a really good ability, and it would help here, but I only have so much room on my bar, unfortunately. Like, I'm specifically trying to level my my skill trees up too. So like, I want every skill tree to have like the most efficient way to level, and the invisibility one is not very convenient for what I'm working with right now. I don't know, like, this works. It feels like it could be so much better. The Nightblade's definitely not made for AoE farming, though. It's absolutely, like, against farming. Like, single target damage, phenomenal. There's so much stuff working towards single target damage to make it amazing. But, if you're trying to do what I'm doing, man, especially below level 50 when you're not maxed out, like, it's a freaking struggle boss. See, that should have probably killed that guy. I don't understand why it didn't. I gotta cast the execute like 3 times to kill somebody when they're in execute range. I don't know. I don't like that ability. It sounds nice. You don't like being a Nightblade? I'm having a hard time getting to enemies' flanks. If I had a way to stun them, I could. My ultimate sucks, dog. It says it's instant, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is a 0.5 second cast time. I could have sworn it said it was instant. I was like, it's definitely not instant. It's fast, but it's not instant. I felt like I find myself dying in between, like when I'm casting it so often, because I need it as a heal, and I'm trying specifically to use it as a heal. Vampire ult's the goat? I guess I could try to use that, couldn't I? I mean, this ability's working great. I don't know how much the vampire ult is. It's probably like 250 or something. But like this is cheap enough. It heals. It deals damage and more damage over time. And it's big AoE. Now I know the vampire ult's still quite good. But can you stack the vampire ult? Like, can you build ultimate back up while you're in the vamp ultimate? Or do you have to fall out of vamp form in order to, like, start stacking ultimate again? It costs the full 500? Oh, man, that's too much. That's way too much. No wonder nobody uses it. Another thing I find really interesting is that I feel like I don't crit nearly as often as I should be. My crit rating is like through the roof. Well, that's 40k, but it's an additional 2,000, almost 2,000 for my class abilities. Yeah, because, so like the one thing about this is that as soon as I use the ultimate, I'm instantly stacking the ultimate back up again. And killing enemies allows me to gain more ultimate with my my one passive. So like that's kind of why I'm trying to use this one. It's really good AoE. It stuns them too. But like, stop, calm down. That doesn't give much XP. Yeah, what passive is it? Oh, you know what? It's this. Sorry, it's not a passive. Yeah, you're right. I think it's morphed into Soul Drain. So like while slotted on either bar, anytime you kill an enemy, you gain 7 ult. Which, using this ultimate to kill the enemies, like I can instantaneously gain all that ultimate back per enemy. Dang it. At least I'm doing more damage than the randoms that run through dungeons. Definitely don't fill my inventory up in this area nearly as fast as I did inside of those other zombie place. I think the other zombie place is significantly better, but there's just so many people there. What are the odds they all left? Slim, right? Let's go back. Let's see if there's anybody left. I don't know where that spot in Cold Harbor would be though. I don't remember Cold Harbor very well. Look at this guy going right to the same place I am right now. I can almost guarantee it. Look at him. Favorite class? Templar. Most definitely. He don't even need to be in here. He's level 2000. He's just coming in here to piss people off. The Templar is amazing, dude. He's definitely my favorite.
Strike now!
Hell yeah. Corvin said, I'm down. Let's group up. That's what I'm talking about. Murphy, you heading to bed, man? No worries. Dude, I appreciate you hanging out, man. It's always a pleasure. Oh, man. What's this Dinglebop doing? What you doing? Alright. Oh. We're fast. Alright, it is thinner than it was earlier. That's a good thing. Who done it? Checked about every zone chat and guild trader for some Meridian gloves. Meridian gloves. Do you know what the TTC is? The Tamriel Trade Center? I would suggest checking it out. Does it work? Oh, no, it's not for console. Sorry. I don't know if they're going to come out with an add-on for that soon or not. I don't know how that's going to work. And is this guy, like... What's wrong with these people? Why are they not understanding? Buddy, just stay with us. He declined the invite. He'd rather run around and screw the entire thing up for everybody. I'm telling you. Join or die. Inventory's full. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This place is so much better. It's crazy how much more efficient this place is. He's already in a group. Whose freaking group is this guy in? I don't know if I'll ever experience a moment in this game where everybody works together properly. Like, there's always one person that makes things difficult. Things are going really well, except for that one dude. He's running around and like staggering the spawns. And he won't join the group. Like, not only is he getting significantly less XP for not being in our group and like killing everything, but we're getting significantly less XP for him like jacking up the spawns and all that.
Move to flank!
It's reminding you of tanking a WoW with easy dungeons. One person will jack up the whole pool. It's unfortunate, man. Like, dude, it's completely understandable if they're like unexperienced or something like that. I guess like when you're doing veteran dungeons and stuff like that, like late game content, you expect whoever's with you to be playing the game like right and not like screwing everything up. But at the same time, man, like it's important to like leave opportunities for people to learn. But even when you try to communicate with people, man, there's just 90% of the time it's like they take it as an offensive way. Like if you try to teach them something or you try to share some information, they're like, "How dare you challenge my intellect?" Like that's the attitude you get almost every single time. And it sucks because like even if you're trying to be respectful and you're trying to like do the right thing by teaching them and helping them out, they're just like, "Screw you, pal. Screw you." I'm like, I don't get it, man. See, half the group here is dead. Honestly, the other place might have been better, just because of the situation this is in right now.
Now, kill!
See, I feel like if we backed off for a minute and we let everything respawn, we could fix the stagger of the spawns, but these other guys are like not working with us very well. And it's causing like everybody else to try to jump ahead and make ends meet with the pools, and it's making things worse because nobody's actually working together. See, like all these should be spawning at the exact same time. And these are already dead. That sucks. When that happens, you say your kids are better humans and better than you in this game. Sorry about your poor parenting. I don't know if it's poor parenting. Don't get me wrong, there is a lot of poor parenting out there. But, I don't know if we could blame all the world's problems on poor parenting. You could. You could probably do that. But a lot of it has to do with just, like, ignorance. Like, I think most people, like, okay, a good comparison that I would consider this to be would be driving, right? Like, when you get behind your wheel, I think there's a large amount of people that are like they're considerate of others, they're pacing themselves, you know, because it's dangerous and it's stressful being behind the wheel, man. Especially if you're getting on the highway and things like that. But there's a lot of people that are not, and they think that they own everything, that the road is theirs, and they treat everybody like dirt, and they drive in a really like selfish way where it's like nobody else exists or matters. So it's like nothing's more important than me getting to my destination right now and yesterday. Like, so I think there's that mentality when it comes to MMOs a little bit, where people are like, I gotta get all the XP, I gotta get all the loot, and I can't let anybody get in my way. And if they do, screw them. And it's just like, it's a bad mentality. Our job as parents is to eliminate ignorance and set your kids up for success. Yeah, that would make a really positive impact on the world. At least we're making gold. Oops. Not like an insane amount of gold, but we're making gold. Now, who came through here and killed all this stuff? They only killed half of it, man. I just watched some of these things spawn as I walked away, and I just specifically didn't kill them because I didn't want the spawns to be all staggered. I figured it's better if that group of enemies just stays there a little bit longer to fix the rotation. But somebody must have come through and killed that, like, the 3 or 4 groups of enemies. Yeah, look, these were here when I left. What the actual crap? What is going on here? Why are y'all flying?
Advance!
I wonder if there's another spot farther down. Like, this is a really good spot, but it's just jacked up. I think there are more zombies down the way. How would you pull them over that way? Alright, I'm about to leave this place again. Freaking, I want this place to work so badly, because it's just so good. But I think that too many people feel the same way. Too many people know that this is such a good spot. Wait a minute. Is there nobody here? See, I don't think I'm close enough to scoop the XP that they're getting, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything good up there. It's just that world boss. Man, that'd be so sweet if this place had like a bigger rotation. If there was room for like 2 groups of people. Kind of the same way that Cragmorn is set up, how it's got that one spot that is just freaking cram-packed full of enemies, but there's like 3 different segments to it. It's like this area, there's like a lightning segment, a fire segment, and something else. An ice segment. And there can be like 3 to 4, maybe 5 groups at like people running around all at the same time. I got the targeting bug. What the crap? Oh, is it staircases? It's staircases. It's these staircases? Okay, we're leaving. Screw that, dude. Yeah, I can't target enemies. Whoa. I can do AoE, but I can't target individual enemies. Alright, I got a spot in mind. I'm gonna try something else. Where's Skyreach? Skyreach is like this, I think. Holy crap, that's far away. I think that's Skyreach. I could be wrong. If it's what I think it is, it's going to be a decent spot. You know what I noticed is that when people do those zombie runs where we just left, it doesn't seem like anybody ever stops to dump their inventory. Like, ever. I don't think I saw anybody once whip out a merchant or take a pause. They just like ran and ran and ran and ran and ran and ran. And I wonder why people don't pick up the loot. I guess it's possible that like they just leave it all on the ground and then like pick it up when they're done. But I mean, it's free loot. Like, why let it go? I mean, it's not like a massive amount of gold, but like, we're at 65,000. I didn't have a penny on this character before we started today. And it's just, you could do a lot more in 6 hours than earn 65,000. But like, it's just 65,000 gold that you're just letting despawn. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't comprehend it. So that leads me to my next question. Are they real people? Or are they bots, bro? They could be bots. Just running around there, specifically designated to piss off players that are trying to farm XP. What level? Not 44. Is that Skyreach? That's Skyreach hold. Okay, wait a minute. We gotta go up and around, I think. What's this? Skyreach Pinnacle. I don't know if we can get into the Pinnacle yet. I don't, we might have to do the quest line for it. You know what, let's grab the Way Shrine while we're here. I might have to do the hold before the Pinnacle. And I don't remember which one's better. That's the Catacombs. I don't know. We might just do them all. We'll pick up the quest, let it run us through, and then decide which one's best, because they are pretty good in here.
You there. You are...
Looks like we could just do any of them. It's a freaking sweet looking dragon. It's got the head of that Daedroth, but wings and long arms. Uh-oh. Am I not okay? I might not be able to do this. I definitely can't do this. Dang, dude, I thought I was way cooler. My armor's broken, though. That's not gonna help. Huh. They're not even doing any damage. That's not even like, what is that? 7, 10, 20? Look, is it 20,000 damage? Oh, I only have 20,000 health. I thought I had way more health than that. Yeah, this might not work. Dragonstar Arena isn't terrible either. Well, if I'm gonna go to arenas, I'm just gonna go to Black Rose Prison. That's the best one, hands down. But the problem is that I can't like efficiently do that. Not by myself, not without another person. Wow, these guys have like 14 million health. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It's taking way too long to kill one enemy. You know what? Let's just wrap it up. Get me out of here. If there were other people here, that'd be different. Even if it was just one other person. Preferably just one other person. Is the whole gear set broken? Again? Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. I think it's that zombie area. You know what I think it is? I think it's the AoEs that the zombies drop on the ground. I'm pretty sure they shred your armor. I couldn't tell you what else it would be that's killing it so fast, because I don't think I've ever seen armor break that fast. But when I go to the Alik'r Desert with those zombies, my armor breaks like almost immediately while I'm there. Yeah, merchant. That's convenient.
In the event of a crisis.
I can't believe there's nobody here right now. This almost doesn't even feel real. The armor break, it makes sense, doesn't it? Trying to get these guys to group up with me, but they're not interested. They might just be like changing their gear out or doing something. Alright, I do have an issue though. If I don't kill the big ones, this is actually tragic. If I don't kill the big ones, it doesn't spawn the little guys back either. Does it? Yo. These fools keep running away and then running back, or running away and coming back. I can't tell if it's spawning the ads back or not. If it's not, I don't think I want any part of it. Unless we can group up with teammates. May I join you, please? Can somebody, communicate with me? I can't get anybody to join the group. That's 8K a wave. It takes a minute to kill them all. And it's kind of scary too. What? What was that? Why'd my screen go all red? I don't think I've ever cast my ultimate twice in a row like that, though. It might have been that. Hell yeah! It's a big group though, which I don't know how that's gonna affect the XP gains. Thank goodness. Wait. Where the hell are these people? Oh! That is so awkward. It's like I just walked into the wrong room, dude. And sat down at the table like at a family reunion with the wrong family. Like, so uncomfortable for a second. I don't know. I was saying LFG in the zone chat, and I expected the people that were right next to me to be the ones to invite me, and it was just a different group next door. Ever what? Ever walk into a random person's house? No. Never. What is that like? I've almost one time got into somebody else's car because it was my car. It was It was the exact same vehicle, but you know, I was like not paying the closest attention, and I grabbed the door handle. I was like, oh, it's not my car, man. Everything that got into the wrong car, I think it was an Uber. I've never taken an Uber. I ain't getting in somebody else's car, bro. If I can't drive somewhere, I'll walk. Like, I'm not getting in somebody else's car. I don't care if it's some company that says that they're taxis or not. I don't even think I'd like to take a taxi. You accidentally walked into somebody's house when they were having lunch at the table? Just turned around and left? You didn't say anything? You're full of crap. Why would you walk into their house? Were you like just staring at your phone or something? Like, how do you do that? I would imagine that's embarrassing, dude. What? I might turn around and leave too. Oh well, no. No, I would have to say something. I couldn't sleep at night if I did that. Like, I would be on the way home or like laying in bed at night, just like with my eyes closed, just being like, what have I done? Like, they're probably still thinking about it. Like, they probably called the police. Dealership called you an Uber home while they did a warranty work. Oh, gotcha. 300k later, you got a full set of Meridian gear. Holy crap, Trey. 300k. Is it? I don't even know what Meridian is, if I'm being honest. This execute is actually working so much better than it was before. It's because the enemies have much more health here. It's finding its place in the kit. So embarrassed. You thought it was a store? You thought their house was a store? Mafia! Dog, what you doing? Or just weren't paying attention. Dude, that happens, man. Sometimes you just don't pay attention. Like, I get it. You get your mind somewhere else. I understand. That is crazy, though. Guess I should sell some stuff while they're selling stuff. How about this? Whenever I walk into a bathroom stall thinking it was empty, I always check, dude. I've never once gone into the bathroom, a public restroom, and opened a door before I look underneath of it. No, I'm not like shoving my head underneath of it. I'm just like, you know, I'm just tilting my head down looking for a pair of shoes. That's it. This is like, I don't want to know who's in there. I don't want to know how long they've been in there. I don't want to know what color, like, the drapes are. I want to know if I should or should not open that door. Because I've had somebody open the door on me before when I was pooping. And no, you don't want that. You know, so, I don't know. I feel like I'm overly conscious about it. Motif set from, wait, motif set from Depths of Malatar looks cool. I don't think I've seen it. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Working with teammates, the Nightblade feels pretty good. But I'm also, like, coming up on 50 soon. So, like, it's a good reason why things are feeling better. It'd feel better if these friggin' dudes didn't just stop. Wait. Please, don't do this. I'm begging you. We were having fun. We were coordinated. We were working together. Don't come in here and ruin it. Look at this guy, dude. Jacking the whole thing up. I hope he dies. He almost died, dude. That would have been so funny. He comes in here, tries stealing all the farm from everybody, and just dies. I do not feel like I'm getting great XP here, and I do believe it's because there's too many people here. I just don't know if this place is working out very nice. It's a satisfying farm. I do love it in Craglorn. But I think there's just too many people here to make it efficient. Like, there was no reason for him to do that. He didn't have to pull them all ahead of time. He could have been patient and waited. Like, the quarter second that it took the rest of the team to get there, and then we could have pulled all the groups together and had a massive, like, 10k XP bonus. But it didn't happen. So, 2,000 XP for all those enemies is just stupid. Alright, we got 3.1 thousand XP, but that was like freaking 40 enemies. Maybe not quite 40 enemies, but close. I don't think this is working. I want it to work so bad. But even with the zombie farm back in Alakir being so jacked up, I still think that was better. Which, quite honestly, makes absolutely no sense. It is like completely... It makes no sense at all. It's like the complete opposite of making sense. The fact that like a base game overworld location can be better farmed than Craglorn. Craglorn is supposed to be a group-oriented world. The whole world oriented towards group play. Which means... Uh-oh, we're lagging. Which means we should be getting more XP. Like, look at this guy. I'm trying to whisper this guy. You're a bad person. Just let him know how I feel. How dare you come in here and ruin this for everybody? Holy crap, I finally leveled up. I don't think it should have taken that long to level up one time in Craglorn, man. I just don't. I do like the fact that I can just run up and execute enemies now. That execute actually feels good at this point. Alright, chill out, fool. You're pulling too far. Holy. Actually, dude, now that there's like less randoms running around, with the same group of people, where I think there's been 5 of us this whole time. Now, but now there's no like random people that are not grouped up with us running around. This is actually so much better. We've gained like twice as much XP throughout the last couple pulls than we had the whole time we were running around with all the randoms. Level 42. Power drain. What you do? Disease damage. Minor courage. If an enemy hits, you gain major sorcery, major brutality. Minor courage, increasing weapon and spell damage by 20%. And weapon and spell damage by 215 for 30 seconds. Enemies hit have minor cowardice applied to them, reducing their weapon and spell damage by 215. Oh my good lord. Dude, the freaking Nightblade is stacked. Absolutely stacked. Also heals you and your allies. Heals stronger for each enemy hit. That's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, man. I just don't understand why it's so good. I think I can drop Malevolent Offering. I'm gonna keep Power Extraction. But I am gonna throw on, like, Shadowy Disguise. That's slotted, so we're already gaining that bonus. You gain Born from the Shadow for 10 seconds, increasing your damage done to monsters by 10%. Reduces the cost of target locations in which fears enemies when triggered. Okay. Wow. It's a 27k crit on the execute. Oh, I didn't use this. I probably should have. Wait, no, wait a minute. Oh, can you not sprint while you're in that? You can't sprint? Oh my gosh, dog. They did nerf the Nightblade, didn't they? Well, I like that. That ability's fun now. I'm starting to understand the appeal of the Nightblade. It only took 42 levels. This is a fun ability now. It's satisfying. Although, I would completely understand why nobody would want to use it, because it is not good. The only thing it provides is those buffs to you. That's it. Dude, honestly, I might be able to go back to that one public dungeon now. What, if I'm gonna do a public dungeon, which one would be the best? Because I feel like Deshawn's pretty good. Level 42. I'm just not leveling up fast, man. I know I'm not using the XP scroll right now, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to stay here or not. Yeah, it sucks, man. As soon as like a random person comes in, the XP is like cut by 60%. It's pretty bad. For a group-oriented world, it really doesn't incentivize group play. I think the teammates went to the other side. They were like, screw this guy. I love the sound that ability makes now. Trying to get, I think, doesn't that like guarantee a crit? When moving, your magic recovery is disabled, and when not moving, Shadowy Disguise is half cost. Your next direct damage attack will critically strike. Maybe that's not considered direct damage. Because it is an area of effect ability. I don't really know where to go or what to do now. I think we should probably leave this place. How good was that public dungeon? It wasn't really that good. Bankerai had a lot of good spots in it. But like, the thing is, man, zombies are like the best. And it's because they're all melee, and they all group up really close to you. Rather than all be spread out and all over the place like most other enemies do. If there's any sort of ranged enemy, it'll just scatter. It never wants to be up against you, so they run away as soon as you try to group them up. I'm tempted to go back to the Alakir Desert, but I know it sucks. I just can't remember exactly where the other spots were in Bankerai. We'll see how the spiders are feeling right now, because the spiders are pretty good. And considering like the progress we've made with morphs and passives and stuff, I do think that we have a more efficient path through that place. People just sitting here, soaking them up. That's not bad. I didn't even use my ultimate. And honestly, I think I just skipped the ranged ones. Unless they're like super convenient to hit. Dude, that is so much more XP than Craglorn. It's like 3 times the amount of XP than Kragorn. It doesn't make any sense. I just can't really understand why that would be so much more. That was almost 10k XP from that one pool. I was getting like 3k at the most out of Kraglorn pools. Now if this place stays empty, it'll be super efficient. But I think that's the concern, is that if it fills up with players, then it's not very good. Dude, that is so freaking much better. Oh my gosh, that's better. What is this guy doing, man? Oh, he's fishing. Look at them ranged suckers. Don't need them. It's probably a lot easier not to bother with the ranged ones. Honestly, this might end up being comparable to the zombie farm. With the exception of, like, if the zombie farm was empty, that would probably be unlike anything else. I don't even know if it would be comparable at all. But when there's people there, man, like, this is pretty good compared to that. $5K. Once we hit 44, we can swap gear again. Now, wait a minute. That enemy walked away so that he could eat a body and walked out of his range in the process. Boom. That's it right there, man. Then you have the ult back and ready for the next run. will say though, the nice thing about Craglorn is that I think that the enemies have longer pull radiuses. Like they can run a lot farther before they just like de-aggro and run home. I think. At least it feels that way when I'm in Craglorn. I don't know if that's actually accurate. Alright, I think somebody's here. Yeah, it's mooching. I think what we'll do is we'll hit 44 and do something else. I can only do this for so long. It just gets hella boring after a while. And it wouldn't hurt to keep things fresh. But honestly, man, if everything else is filled up, this is the spot, I think. Because not a whole lot of people seem to know about this one. Either that or people don't think it's very good.
What an honor.
$3.1k gold per dump, maybe on average. Yeah, I've got to hit 44 soon. Holy. That execute is a million times better now. Alright. One, maybe two more waves? There it is. So that's level 40, that's level 43. This is level 50. It's a slight issue, because like I kind of need Soul Tether. Do I? I don't know if I need Soul Tether anymore. If I'm gonna do the spooters, I could probably just use this strictly to help level up this skill tree faster. Conjure a ring, reducing movement speed, dealing magic damage every second, and granting you and your allies major prots. I mean, that would, you know, that would allow us to do more damage. And level that tree up faster. Because this is maxed out. There's no reason to keep pushing that one. In power extraction, like, it's one or the other. It's either I use power extraction or I use Soul Tether. And I think power extraction is more reliable and consistent. Soul Tether is great, but I can use Veil of Blades. I can't really use anything else. Like, none of these other ones are going to do anything for me. Oh, with the exception of Grim Focus. What's that gonna do? It's gonna take the place of, like, that's Path, that's Disguise. So I've got 2 and 3 from this tree. That works. Well, actually, man, without power extraction, I'm not gonna be able to kill anything, though. So, like, I'd probably just drop Shadowy Disguise and take Grim Focus in its place. Alright, we're here, right? Let's do one more circle. Or one more little pool just to test it out. I mean, it works. The ultimate is a little bit more expensive. Yeah, like I'm not gonna have it active every time. Honestly, for that pool, that's not bad at all. Pretty much had it back. I think, man, because we do have to physically kill the enemy. We can't just, like, participate. It's got to be a kill, or else it's not going to give me the 7 extra ultimate. Oh shoot, you know what? Let's sell the crap first. We'll switch the gear over and then jump back onto the Templar. Petrified spider egg? I don't think I've seen that before. Holy crap, dude. How many spiders do you have to kill to find one of those freaking things? It's an attribute respec scroll, research scroll, a skill respec scroll, no XP scrolls at all. I think it's just that one that you get for leveling up. Hunting 44 Wraith. And Wrath. It would kind of make sense to swap over to like a bow or something. But that's all right. Alright, good enough. This is kind of a decent combo. I feel like it's about as good as it gets right now. Increases the duration of your non-invisibility shadow-based abilities by 1 second. So specifically not shadowy disguise. I just don't see that being like super useful. Alright, we'll swap gears. Let's do something else. I don't know what the heck we're gonna do. I'm gonna do like a battleground maybe. As a werewolf. Yeah, but I kind of want to check out, what are they called? Actually, I have no idea what it's called. I'm pretty sure there is an outfit style in here that makes you look like a werewolf. It's at least like a wolf head over yours. Like, just type in wolf. Nothing. Where? No. Hide. What? That is... What is that? It's tough to tell what it would be. That's sweet. Well, I like that. That's like a freaking tank looking set. That's the light piece? That's not light. Telvanni. There's some cool looking gear in here. Skin changer. It's getting closer to what I was thinking of, but I've seen something cooler. By completing the Scale Color Peak dungeon. Well, have we not done that? Oh, it's a crafting style. I would imagine it's a random drop. It might be a costume. That's definitely a possibility. Whoa. Squall of Retribution mask. That's interesting. The Orphean the Tactician. You know what? It might be a signature too. I didn't even think about that. Unavailable. Oh, it's only on the Nightblade? That's kind of offensive. Wait a minute, where's mine? Well, there's every class but the Templar here, man. You can't tell me the Templar doesn't have a fancy hat. That's fun. It's hard to tell with this, whatever's going on up here. Whatever it is, I wouldn't mind chasing it down. I might just look it up, see what it looks like, or where to find it. I don't understand why why the Templar doesn't get one of these down here. That's kind of sad, man. Alright, hold on. Well, let me try to find something on the line, on the internet. Cosmetics. Yeah, what is that? There's like a chest plate that has like a wolf pelt wrapped around your shoulders. It's tough to find information online about ESO at all. Most of it's in like Reddit forums and all that, and you gotta sift and sift and sift through that. It sucks. Hmm. I mean, we could always go without a helmet too. I swear I've seen somebody wearing a hood that is like a wolf, like biting their head almost. I'd also really appreciate it if I could zoom in on this. I got the old man eyes, man. I can't see what most of it is. It's so small. Yeah, that's what she said. It's gotta be a signature. It's gotta be. You'd think you'd be able to tell. You'd see, like, in the shadow of it, the little, the silhouette, that's a word. The silhouette of the armor pieces that you do not have. You'd think you'd be able to tell just by the shape of it. more into the signature stuff. So the signature doesn't always have matching helmets to other stuff. Honestly, size armor looks good. I don't know what's up with this. This outfit style is this unavailable, and why? I mean, obviously they're all for different classes, but where the freaking heck is the Templars? Unless it's under signature, and I just don't know what it's called. Because I'd like to see it. I didn't type in beast. No. Transformation? Mutation? I didn't really look too hard at the stuff that I already have. Assuming I didn't already have it. But I guess it's possible it's sitting in here somewhere. I don't think I see it. Primal jacket. I can't imagine it's called anything other than friggin' like wolf armor or like hide armor or something like that. Unless it's like named after a specific quest or whatever. New moon. Oh, I didn't type in moon. That's not that bad. The moon grave? I need something with fur on it, man. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of cosmetics in the game. But filtering them seems to be difficult. Werewolf costume? Oh, there's a personality. Accursed Death. Polymorph available as an Apex level reward in Nightfall crates. As it has a separate form for Argonians and Khajiit. Using the polymorph also overrides your personality and feral animation similar to Blood Fiends. I mean, that's about as close as it would get for a polymorph, I think. Although it looks more like a blood fiend than it looks like a werewolf. It's called a Cursed Death, and there's 4 bazillion ads, or else I'd put it up on screen. Werewolf Lord. See, dang it. There's a really sick chest plate that I would love to have. But it doesn't, like, have a name on it or anything. Like, I see images of the chest plate. I just don't see the name of the chest plate or anything connecting it to the game at all. Other than the fact that I see some dude wearing it. You know what? I wonder if it's a freaking crafting style. But this is a crafting style. Alright, hold on. I have an idea. Because I think that's the one thing that doesn't show up is crafting styles. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing, game? Hey. Thank you. There's 2 different things in this game. One for cosmetics and one for gear that is unbelievably impossible to freaking get your hands on. And that is the cosmetics that are only made from crafting, say, a chest plate of some kind, right? And then there's the craftable set pieces that you can't find a list of them anywhere in the entire game unless you find something like this. This is a little bit different. But like... chest plates. I can't see it. Man. This is way too tiny of an image to actually see what it looks like. And it's definitely not barbaric. It could definitely be one of these. But if it is, we can't color it or paint it or do anything like that. And I think this should technically show everything. Like, even if I don't have the style unlocked, it should be showing it. Oh, that's cool. It might not even be a heavy set piece. There should really be a filter for all this. Or it should be in your collections or something. That's a cool looking item. There's the Drowned Mariner stuff that we were talking about earlier. Oh, that is cool looking. Is that a cowboy hat? Or a cowboy hat, a pirate hat? I do kind of like that. It's a shame I don't have the helmet. I'd love a menu to look at all these in more detail. See, this is stupid, actually. This feels like such a waste of time looking through these, because I'm not even going to have the style unlocked. And even if I do, it's so limited. Like, it has to be a craftable set. There's no options. I can't tell. It doesn't look like a fur overhang. I'm sure there's a freaking add-on that does all this for you. That organizes everything really neatly. That even probably puts it on your character just so that you can see what it looks like. Hell yeah. That would be cool. Okay, I'm gonna check light chest plates. After that, I think I'm gonna search the wiki one more time, and then I'll just like say whatever. Screw it, forget about it. Maybe another day. I doubt it's light. It wouldn't make much sense. Most of the light's all just robes. Hmm. Skin changer. Is that what it's called? Ooh. Oh, what? Ah. This is terrible. This looks like trash, dude. The shard boarding's cool looking. I like that. This is awful. Oh, you know what? Well, maybe it's a shoulder piece that looks like a wolf. It's absolutely friggin' not. It doesn't make me think werewolf at all. I like the greaves, though. My man's moves around too much. He's just gotta chill out a little bit. it's the hat. It's the hat that I've been seeing. I've been seeing people wear that. Okay, well that one's stupid. That's what I've seen. What have I seen for shoulders though? You know what? Hold on. I don't think I've checked signature shoulders. It's not that. I know what that is. That's when's helm scale tunic? What would that be? Oh, those are tight. Doesn't really match very well, but it's cool looking. I mean, that's not bad. That kind of fits the vibe, but I saw something totally different before. An outfit for headgear in the skin changer style. For headgear in the skin changer style. I swear. Oh, it's acquired through purchase, promotion, or event. God, I freaking hate that, dog. That's so unfun. Doesn't that just, like, kill the freaking mood? Man. When you realize that you'll never have access to this again. What a crappy way to find out that you'll never look cool. Hersine's Gift with pride. Hersine's Gift. Werewolf Lord. It is a Crown Store purchasable polymorph. It's a polymorph. Dang it. That's what I'm looking at. I just found the answer to that chest plate that I was seeing. And I think we could probably look at it in game here, but not have access to it, obviously. It's not this one. What? I mean, the beast is kind of cool. That's not... Oh, that's a personality. I'm sorry. Oh, it doesn't show all polymorphs. Show locked. Oh, what? Oh. Well, I guess I'm not allowed to look at polymorphs that are in the Crown Store unless I own it? Why? Come on, Zenimax. What the actual friggin' piss? What are they doing? Why would they do that? Let me look at it. Even if I can't buy it, at least let me see it. It kind of hurts my feelings. Ew. What? How's it a personality with the books? Yeah, that's mega disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. So, like, the idea of Megan a werewolf costume is completely out of the options. We'll never have that opportunity again. Unless they just decide one day they're gonna throw it in the guild store again, but I really doubt it. They normally try to come up with newer things. I'm looking for a substitute. It's feeling like it might be a lost cause, though. I mean, that's cool. That's the Fate Scryer. Completing Chronicles of Fate. That's pretty neat. Although it's not doing it for me. Arena Gladiator's cool. Oh goodness. The Arena Gladiators of Tamriel's pit fighting circuit wear armor that exemplifies the sport, ancient tradition of a fighter's protection balanced with the crowd appeal of risk. Why would one wear heavy armor with significant gaps in it? Question mark. Acquired by combining 50 Arena Gladiator proofs, available by completing conquest missions in Cyrodiil with an Arena Gladiator's Exaltation, available for purchase from the war researchers in Cyrodiil. I mean, that's cool looking. I do like that one, and I would definitely consider that as an option for a substitute as the werewolf. These costumes are not awesome. The costumes that you can just earn in-game. Like, that's probably one of the coolest ones. But that's a good DLC one. What did they say? Gladiator proofs. Combining 50 Arena Gladiator proofs. Alright, I'll bite. Let's see how much they are. It said the war or something. The War Merchant, I think is what it said. I don't see a War Merchant. That is what it said. Completing conquest missions in Cyrodiil with an Arena Gladiator Exaltation available for purchase at the War Researchers. What? The War Researchers? They're a myth. They're not real. Available for purchase at the War Researchers. Weaponsmith. They're clearly not real. That's just a siege merchant. A war researcher. Now, why aren't you on the map? Any special event for day 100? Did you say you wanted me to do more tribute? Because I could do that. I wouldn't mind. Okay. Use to consume those 50 proofs and create a rune box. You have at least 50 gladiator proofs. Used to consume 50 proofs and create a runebox tome. Feral favor markings. It's an emote. That's a helmet. That's an unfeathered marking. That's an emote. That's a lion pet. So the exaltation is what we'd be after. Loot crate opening on day 100. The loot crates that we had talked about fairly recently when we were like, there's a mammoth in them and stuff. There's a chance we could do something like that. See, I can't see what these look like, and that bugs me. Create a random weapon style page in the Knight of the Circle style. Where are these proofs at? The Arena Gladiator proofs. Let me see if they're on the TTC. TTC. Where am I shopping right now? This is in Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil. Arena Gladiator. The rune box is available, but the proofs themselves are not. 4 million gold! Oh, lordy be! Oh, my hot diggity dang! $4 million gold. Too rich for me, baby. But I am gonna check this one location. You don't know what this is? You don't know what Cyrodiil is? What? How do you not? Wait, what do you mean you don't know what Cyrodiil is? You're lying to me. You know about that shop? I didn't know about the shop either. I saw the costume in the collections menu and it said to go to, or it said it was, it's something about the item itself that you use to combine the proofs together, purchasable through that vendor in Cyrodiil. So I went there looking and I found it. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Hey, game. I did not hit no button like that, you fool. Arena gladiator costume. No items found. Somebody bought it. It's 4 hours ago, dog. There was one available for 1.4 million gold. Frag off with your ads. Looks like the going rate for this costume is 4 million gold, though. And I am not doing that. And the proofs are earned by doing what again? Completing daily quests. About to go check it out. It doesn't seem like there's anything super interesting in there aside from some crafting motifs. But they're expensive. How much gold you got overall? I'm sitting on 3 million right now, but I don't want to spend it all on a costume. By combining 50 arena gladiator proofs available by completing conquest missions in Cyrodiil. Conquest missions. Conquest missions. You're telling me that it's not even a guaranteed chance, is it? To get them. No. I've done one before. I've done one of the conquest missions, and I've turned it in, and I did not get an arena gladiator proof from it. Which means it is a random, it's an RNG chance. I don't know how rare, but it would be an RNG chance to get the proof. And you need 50 of them, and it's only available through daily quests. Which means, if you were the luckiest man on Earth, it would take you 50 days to get this.
Have you found?
There's only a handful of these on the market to begin with. I was just curious if somebody was slipping and put one in there. Oh, let's do something else, dog. I'm kind of deflated now. The few things that I thought were super cool and that I was actually really interested in collecting are only available through purchase or promotion, and they are not in the store. Which means there's an unknown amount of time until they show back up into the store because nobody freaking knows. And the secondary things that are earnable in the game that I thought, you know what, that would be a cool substitute, are unbelievably impossible to get your hands on. It's so, like, just... I don't know what to say about it. I'm disappointed. You know what we're gonna do? The Maelstrom Arena. It's happening. What am I looking for right now? What am I looking for? This has to go there. Resolve's gonna go there. This Caltrop's gonna go right there. Reducing protections is gonna be super duper useful. And it's an alright dot. Undaunted. I'm just debating on, like, what I want to do here. I think I could do this on veteran with the build that I have. I don't really see why not, honestly. Like, what am I missing? I need deadly bow, yeah? And I think that sets me up. Yeah, let's just jump into it, dude. Is the armor repaired? Yeah.
Here comes a likely candidate now. Do you suppose this one has what it takes?
Oh, you know what?
Contain your hopes.
How do I do this? I think I do it like... Wait, what? How do I do veteran?
It's cool.
What? This is on normal. How do I get this out of here? How do I change this bad boy? I cannot change mode while you're in a dungeon. I'm definitely not in a dungeon. Where was that merchant at in Cyrodiil? It was not labeled for some retarded freaking reason on the map. I don't know what alliance you're at, but it was along in the same building with the armory merchants. So, wherever you find that. I think that's where it was. It was one of those buildings. If that's not it, I'm sorry. We will find it eventually, though. There's a fake way shrine, bro? Are you freaking serious right now? Freaking stupid, dog. A fake way shrine. Why even put it there, man? Alright, I think that fixes it. I gotta pee first, though. Alright, it's veteran now. You can see the shield. I'll be back in just a moment. Let me use the bathroom. Alright, I gotta mentally prepare myself here. It's been a long time since I've been in the Maelstrom Arena, and back then, it was not easy on veteran, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, almost. Different drink. Those were my vegetables. Okay, so a cleanse would be kind of cool to have. I'm not gonna lie. We could possibly switch over to the werewolf build. We'd be significantly more survivable.
Do you suppose this one has what it takes?
I'm gonna definitely want to eat some food, yeah?
Contain your hopes.
Where's my food?
Let's find out.
Am I gonna lose my stinking mind? Where my food be? It's not here. Battlemaster tokens. Those are so uncommon for some reason. Why is this in here? Get that in my inventory. Boop. Now, the Maelstrom Arena, if I remember, is somewhat slow-paced. Same with most of these arenas. They really tend to funnel enemies in slowly. Ultimate? Wow. Okay, magic regen. It's gonna be necessary. I'm gonna need magic regen. So I might adjust something here. That did not hit me, by the way. I was so far away. I was literally behind it. Alright, what am I doing? Next round. If the whole arena is this light on enemies, which I know it steps up over time, but this is like butter smooth. Billy Keys, my man. Thank you, man. I appreciate the raid, excuse me. Thank you, man. Whoop. This will end up mechanically inclined here eventually. So it's time to concentrate. Alliance rank isn't account-wide. A ranking, no. Points, yes. Points, you can put them in the bank just like you can gold. Alright, get away from me, weirdo. Oh, I'm not even putting down my caltrops.
You are only one, but I have come forth, my other self. Now we kill.
Got him.
Exciting bout.
Come on! More fighting! Less dancing!
Got like 600k on each character, you lucky son of a gun. What, that scribing altar for $1 million? It's expensive. It's a lot. Okay, what am I doing here? Magic regen. I would like some magic regen. I think I'd be down to drop the extra health and just pick up Refreshing Stride. So that while I'm sprinting, my health and my magic goes way up. Be up by 500 at max level. I don't know if everybody else feels this way, but I love that. Refreshing Stride is like a big deal. I feel like I'd never really see it. Like if I watch a build video on anything ever, I very rarely, I don't think I've ever seen anybody use Refreshing Stride. And I've started using it recently, and it is good. Okay, this one we gotta be very careful in. This is where things get a little bit complicated. I don't want them posting up. Because I'm pretty sure if we let them post up, they, oh my goodness. They do something bad. I think they become immune and start throwing, like, AoEs down. The bleed is annoying. A cleanse would be cool.
That had to hurt. Now that's what we're here to see. That does it. This is all but over.
I see. I think we're earning more points. Whoa.
Climax approaches.
More points for having not consumed the, whoop. I don't remember if it actually spawns those dudes, those little guys.
Oh, such brutality.
I think I lost my train of thought. I was concentrating. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, did I open the crate from the first room? I sure hope I did. I think you gain more points at the end of the rounds for not using the buffs that are available. That's what I was trying to say. Grim, I sometimes watch videos of other people's builds just out of curiosity to see what people be doing. I like to learn from people. I don't like to copy them. I guess does that make sense?
I'll wager that will leave a mark. So far,
That was a beaver
so
joke.
good, but the worst is yet to come.
Was it? You mean like a beaver's dam? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the water hurts. Man, I wish I could move.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this. my minions? This is how it's done.
I will slay you myself. I've had enough of your insolence. Slaughter you!
All right. Trey, that is like super satisfying though. Sorry, I missed your message from before. About like, it's been a long time since you like logged on to a specific character. When you log on, it's got like a crap ton of champion points. It's like super satisfying to chuck them all in at once. I wonder if I could change builds in this place. I do think being a werewolf would be much more survivable. As far as like the damage output goes, yeah, it'd be definitely less than what it is now, but I think it'd still be comparable.
I'll scorch the skin from your bones!
Okay, these are the guys I don't want reaching the center. They bottle up and do something nasty. I think they send out lightning strikes.
This next bout should be memorable.
Dang it. Oh, they still die. I was thinking they didn't die for some reason.
Where do you find these weaklings?
Fry in your own skin! Healer!
Now we'll see something memorable.
Will we?
You're not done with this arena yet. Ow! That's gonna leave a scar.
Fire and steel are my brethren.
Cool, dude. My stamina sustain is not amazing.
A telling blow.
do you do with Telvar coins? Telvar is another form of currency. And it is from the Imperial City. So this is actually kind of challenging because I'm full damage. I don't have a single piece of sustain on my person. Like, there's no support, there's no defense or anything. The only thing I think I have is a champion point for Reaving Blows. Which, yeah, I could use a little something to support my, my not dying situation. But yeah, Telvar is like, it's basically the equivalent of Alliance points. Except for, like I said, the Imperial City. The Imperial City is not quite as extensive as the Cyrodiil stores are, but they're still good. There's stuff in there that's definitely worth taking a look at, and there's a vendor in there that I believe switches every week. Same with Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil has a vendor that I can't remember exactly where it is, but it does rotate every week.
This quarry will make a fine hunt.
Okay, these guys in the middle, scarier. Those are priority number one.
Hunted one, now you die.
They can be interrupted, which is going to be super useful, I think. Person that's never touched foot in Imperial City is 45k a lot. 45,000 Telvar stones? It's decent. It'll get you somewhere. Mafia, welcome back, sir. Wait, are you talking about Telvar stones or are you talking about key fragments? What happened to me? I took 22,000 damage from Iceberg calving. What are you talking about?
Yes, the challenger is trying again.
22,000 damage for existing? The stones? Yeah, because key fragments are different.
Ah, but you know the rest.
Okay, I think I understand.
Somebody to start making out a will. Just like a ballet, only with blood.
Got him. Where do you see key fragments? That's a good question. I think they're a currency. They didn't used to be a currency. I think they are now. Imperial fragments. That's what they're called. They're this little blue thing. Should be underneath your gold, underneath your currencies. The UI might be different on PlayStation or whatever console you're on. But key fragments are spent to open vaults in the Imperial City. So like these things, the Ethereal Trophy Vault and the Clawed Trophy Vault and the Monstrous Tooth Trophy Vault, these kind of things, if they believe that it takes a certain amount of those key fragments in order to open the crates within in these, and they have like all sorts of different things. You got 17 hundo. That's a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not bad at all.
Not at all.
Am I getting anything out of these crates? Alright, this is a fun one too.
You won't.
Yeah, we're gonna watch out for them bad boys.
The challenger approaches. Release the defenders.
I think I'm lagging. I was definitely lagging, like 100% lagging.
Now you shall taste the lightning.
Okay, watch out for those spiders. You got 2 pair of shoulders with the key fragments from a dungeon one time? Yeah, the dungeon has a vault in it, but it's not the same as the vaults that are actually in the Imperial City. So the Imperial City itself is different.
Let's get this over with. Now we'll see some real action.
I feel like I'm doing pretty good here.
Another thrilling match. I'm sorry it's over.
That one was easier than the last one, man. I remember most of the mechanics, though, I think. So that definitely makes a difference. Hat of Succession.
Watching you put mail strip.
What does that mean? What are these items that I'm getting? When you deal flame, frost, or shock damage, you gain 475 weapon and spell damage for flame, shock, and frost, or frost. Either or for 4 seconds. Each effect is picked randomly, and an effect is... Wait, and an effect that is already active cannot refresh. That's horrible, dude. That is so unbelievably terrible. This is one of the worst sets I think I've ever seen in my life. Ever. Get that away from me, dude. Sell that thing immediately. Go away. You just got the Golden Pursuits house? Dude, I hope you like that house. It's freaking huge. Alright, we're gonna watch out for the poison in this one. I will likely die. At least once. Those things. Don't step on them. We take our time here. There's no reason to rush this. If I get poisoned, I think I gotta get in the water. They do move.
Vile monstrosities, imported for your entertainment.
Am I poisoned? It might have been him. I got close to one. I gotta watch out. Okay, those guys I believe are causing something bad to happen. Hang on, Trey. Let me finish this round here. It's getting kind of serious.
I used to be able to fight like that.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Doing fine. You always find yourself changing your gear setup every other week. But hate that you're so satisfied with your setup right now. Is that not a good thing? What are you running right now? What the piss? What? What just happened, man? I even blocked whatever was happening and I still got stunned through it. I might have been out of stamina though. You find yourself changing up your gear sets every other week. You hate that you're so satisfied with the setup right now. Corpse Buster and Sergeant Mail, my bad, I didn't finish reading it. Too good to switch up. Corpse Buster. What does that one do? Corpse Buster. I know Sergeant's Mail, but you have it all from Reliquant, Deadly, Pillar, Order's Wrath, etc. Just can't leave what you got now. I mean, Sergeant's is really fun. Like for a heavy attack build, it's good. Can't think of what Corpse Busters is though. I'll have to check it out in a minute. That's what killed me before, but I don't understand how it killed me. Okay, what the actual crap just happened? Staggering Stomp. I blocked it again and it still did 22,000 damage. It must be a one-shot mechanic. Like, no matter what your health or armor is, it must kill you immediately. It has to. And I've got almost 24,000 health. I guess that's not that much.
You've entered the ring. We've prepared a gigantic welcome for you.
See, that shouldn't have killed me when it did.
That's how it's done.
What? What is happening? I don't understand why I'm dying. I shouldn't be dying or whatever's killing me. There's no way that that bleed damage is killing me. It does 30,000 damage with 6 ticks? What am I supposed to do about that? It's essentially it's meant to be a one-shot. So how do I avoid getting hit by it? I'm already bleeding. What? What?
Let's hope that this time it's more of a contest.
I don't understand. What? I was in my dodge roll, bro. Are you telling me it's an unblockable, undodgeable one-shot? Because that just sounds a little excessive to me. I'm just saying. Why am I dying?
Cautiously optimistic about this one.
This might be the most retarded boss in the game. He's got like 11 one-shot mechanics that you can't dodge or block. I don't know what the game wants from me. Like, I had to go cleanse myself. That was not an option.
Watch, the climax approaches.
You can't be up against him because he one-shots you. And you can't be away from him because he'll wipe you. I don't know how he's doing that.
Now, another attempt.
So whenever you interrupt him, he instantaneously stuns you and then one-shots you. So you have to have like a ranged interrupt, or else there's nothing you can do about that. And you have to have like a magic-oriented build for that to work properly. I think it's when he's red. Oh, for God's sakes, what was that, dude? Something that I didn't even touch. The freaking stomp is what killed me. But the stomp wasn't even on top of me, man. It was like the ranged effect of the stomp. But the ranged effect of the stomp was like 3 feet to my left.
Well fought, but now things get serious. Uh-oh. That does it. This is all but over.
If I go near him, he's just gonna one-shot me. That's a stupid boss. I did not think that that was gonna be so absurd. So he's got a melee one-shot ability. He's got a ranged, like, shriek one-shot ability. He's got a poison spit one-shot ability, which is also ranged. He's got a melee ult, like, that combines with range with the stomp one-shot ability. And then there's the flowers that poison you and also one-shot you. And then it's the summoner mages on the sides that also one-shot you. And if you don't take out the electric mages that create a dome, they will also one-shot you. There are 7 one-shot mechanics in that one single freaking dungeon, dog. That one boss fight. What the freaking heck did I just experience, man? I don't ever remember it being that difficult. Like, I've done Veteran Maelstrom a handful of times in the past. I don't know why that was so insane. I guess there's a possibility that they've updated it, that they've, like, added stuff to it. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit tough too. Why use Caltrops as a 1-bar? For the reduction of protections. Plus I'm wearing Deadly, so it scales up with the damage over time. It's probably not the best decision, but it's also AoE. Wow. I can't hit him. I interrupted like 3 times and it wouldn't actually do it.
And now another attempt.
Wow. I might not make it through this dungeon. I should be ashamed of myself, dude. This is terrible. I'm pretty sure I hit interrupt at least 3 times. It just wasn't working. I guess I probably shouldn't trust the actual interrupt. I should just use this. But I just don't always have magic. The staggers are crazy. See? Alright, it worked that time. That was so unnecessary. All right, Mr. Dragon Knight. That was also unnecessary. What happened to my potion? What the crap, dude? All right. Did you read about Corpse Buster? No. Sorry. Corpse Buster is a set only for Necros. Basically makes every Necro ability blow up when you use it, dealing an additional 20k. Huh? What? No. $20K. Weapon and spell, crit chance. Consuming a corpse causes the corpse to explode. Dealing excuse me. 6,800 magic damage to enemies within 5 meters and applying minor breach to them for 5 seconds, reducing procs by 3k. This can happen every half a second, scales off the higher of your weapon of spell damage, and deals 10% more damage for each Gravelord ability slotted. Wow. I don't know if you've seen the Templar set, but it's sad. Where's it at? The Templar sets are not good. It's like really disappointing, to be honest. When I see Templar sets like this from the Infinite Archive, I get really upset. Weapon of spell, crit chance, weapon of spell, that's good. Dealing damage with burning light twice within 30 seconds creates a 5-meter area for 5 seconds. This can happen every 6 seconds. While in the area, dealing damage with an Aedric Spear ability launches a spear at your target, dealing 9k magic damage and applying Sundered, and increasing your weapon of spell by 300 for 6 seconds. Well, alright, listen, hear me out. This is good. However, I don't like the idea of having to stand in this circle. I don't like being forced to stand in a specific place. It just is not feasible for 90% of situations. So like this doesn't like sound appealing to me. No, I like the fact that it's interactive, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think it's good. Like, I think it sounds good on paper, but in practice, I understand the Templar well enough to know that I ain't standing in one spot for 5 seconds at a time every 6 seconds. Like, I'm not gonna just bounce around and play freaking hopscotch. It just, for something like the Essence Thief, I like that a lot because it is interactive in that way, and it's a little miniature mini game that you can apply in the to your gameplay, and it's fun because you have to move around, pick it up, and you can keep moving. This makes you stand still. 5 meters is not big. Like, I don't know if you know how big this is, but this is 3 meters. The Rune Focus. So it's slightly bigger than the Rune Focus. This is not big at all. It's a very small area to have to be confined to for a certain period of time. What else did it say? While in the area, dealing damage with an Aedric Spear ability launches a spear at your target, increasing your weapon of spell damage by 300 for 6 seconds. So stepping out of the area, you retain that spell damage increase, but you have to be in the area and deal damage with an Aedric Spear ability. Aedric Spear's ability are melee. I guess this is ranged. This is going to take you out of the area. This doesn't do damage. I guess this technically does do damage, depending on the morph that you pull. So like this is ranged. This is ranged as well. But like biting jabs is your main spammable. It's very rare that you're going to be using either of these, even though Choppling Charge pulls you out of the area. Spear Shards is one thing. I could see that being usable. But like to use Spear Shards, you likely are focused on a magic oriented build, which makes this completely irrelevant for medium. Not completely irrelevant for medium set, but mostly irrelevant. Wrath of the Sun, man. Weapon and spell damage, crit chance, weapon and spell damage. That's good. But when you deal damage with the Dawn's Wrath ability, you gain a stack of sunlight for 15 seconds. Once per attack. So once you have 40 stacks, Well, you can have 40 stacks at max and gain 12 magic recovery per stack. So, 12 magic recovery. What is 12 times 40? I don't know the math right now. 480. So that's a lot of magic recovery. That's quite good. Your Dawn's Wrath abilities deal 25% bonus damage, and a Wrathful Nova is cast on the enemy, but you cannot refresh sunlight. So you can't refresh it, but what you can do is start over with your stacks. When sunlight expires at max stacks, you lose 50% of your current magic. See, you know what? That doesn't sound that bad. And it says it fires a Wrathful Nova, which is an ultimate. This is a Wrathful Nova. Like, what's Wrathful? Oh. I don't know what Wrathful Nova is. Because I thought this was Nova. I don't know what Wrathful is. It doesn't say it, how much damage it does either. Wrathful Nova. Wait. Is it a different ability? I don't know. I don't know what it would be. I thought it would be this. Honestly, it doesn't sound that bad now that I think about it. But, like, this would be more fun, I think, than this one. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't think they sound, like, mega appealing. Because you're giving up another 5-piece set. It's not like this is going on top of what you already got. This is going to be replacing your other sets. Burning Light twice within 30 seconds. And Burning Light, I believe, is a passive. Right here. When you deal damage, you generate a stack of Burning Light for 3 seconds. After reaching 4 stacks, you deal magic damage to your target. So, there's no cooldown. You can generate as many stacks as you want at a time. So you can just, like, insta-pop it, especially for AoE. I think that's how that works. I just don't like the idea of these too much. But when I look at these other sets, like, for the Warden, pen, weapon of spell, dealing damage with a light attack applies Eagle's Mark to your target for 12 seconds. The mark causes an eagle to attack your target every 3 seconds after a 3-second delay, dealing 4,500 physical damage per attack. So 4 times 45 is 16, 17, 18 is about 18,000 damage over 12 seconds, give or take. And that's not considering crits. You know, that could crit as well. So if every single attack critted, you're looking at like 36, 40,000 damage over 12 seconds. Applying Eagle's Mark grants Ares Call for 12 seconds, increasing your damage done with animal companion abilities by 10% against enemies with Eagle's Mark. Dude. This can occur every 3 seconds but cannot be applied to enemies who have Eagle's Mark. You can have 1 mark active at a time. Dude, that sounds great. That sounds so good. 10% increased damage with companion abilities. And it's that, like, man, oh day. This just sounds so good. And then there's a healing set involved too, which is insanity. Because there could be a healing set for the Templar, but there's not. Adds healing done, magic recovery, weapon and spell damage. Gain Herald of Spring, causing your green balance over heal to apply minor heroism for 3 seconds. That's negligible. Casting a heal ability while bracing consumes Herald of Spring and gives you Harbinger of Fall for 6 seconds, causing your green balance over heals to create an 8-meter area for 5 seconds, applying major cowardice to enemies and minor vitality to allies. Actually, that's not that good. When Harbinger of Falls ends, regain Herald of the Spring. I could see this being useful under certain circumstances. This almost sounds more like a PvP set, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm not a healer, so I don't really know how good that is, to be honest. The sorcerer gets armor, weapon, and spell, max health. When you have a permanent pet active, you gain health and armor. While you do not have a permanent pet active, you increase your damage done and healing done by 15%. This value is reduced by 5% while affected by battle spirit. I don't remember what battle spirit is. 15% increased damage while you don't have a permanent pet active. And healing done. That sounds so good, man. That sounds so good. Now the armor and health stats are potentially wasted if you are a full-on DD. But for a solo build, dude, that is great. That's so good. Crit chance, weapon and spell, dealing damage with the Stormcalling ability's initial hit or every 5th tick. So any damage over time. Creates a monolith near the enemy for 10 seconds, up to once every 1 second. You may have up to 3 monoliths active at a time. Monoliths link to other monoliths within 28 meters of each other. Each link deals 4,300 shock damage, scaling off the higher of your weapon or spell every 2 seconds to enemies between and near them. An enemy can only take damage from them once every 2 seconds. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that sounds freaking awesome. And even if it's not that strong, even if it's not like the most powerful set in the game, it sounds like such a fun, interactive set to just like see happening around you. And it fits the theme of the sorcerer so well. Now that's 15% with subclassing. Plus the 5% shock bonus from the passive sound amazing. Yeah, man. Yeah. And if you want to build damage over time with it, because you could build damage over time. You could go with the deadly set on top of that and pick up the necro passive that increases damage over time effects, not just abilities, but everything damage over time by 10%. And then, you know, you could take like the bear ultimate or something like that. But honestly, the Atronach ultimate's probably better. If we could wear the class sets from subclassing, only on your class. So the way I understand this is that anything that applies specifically to your class, for example, this is the sorcerer set, you only be able to wear this on this sorcerer class that it originated from. So if I take a sorcerer skill tree, even though I'm on a Templar, it does not mean I can wear this. I can only wear the Templar like gear on this class. You know, does that make sense? Because that's from my understanding, that's how that works. What is this, bro? Oh my gosh, look at this. Weapon and spell damage, max magic weapon and spell damage while in combat, strengthens your siphoning abilities at the cost of ultimate, increases the damage of healing of siphoning abilities by 21%. Reduces the cost of siphoning abilities by 21%. Casting siphon abilities drain 1 ultimate. Dude, you're already passively gaining an immense amount of ultimate from like the Nightblade anyway. You cannot tell me that that's not crazy good, dog. And the Nightblade makes a good healer too. Soul Cleaver and Corpse Buster are fan favorites. Dude, that is so freaking powerful, dog. 21%? Are you out of your mind? And then tell me you don't look at the Templar like sets and are just like, Like, I'm just saying. I don't think that the Templar sets are horrible, but I don't think they even come close to comparing to these, dude. These are insane. When you cast a shadow ability, you gain Umbral Riposte for 3 seconds up to once every 6 seconds. Umbral Riposte causes you to dodge the next attack made against you and automatically curses the enemy, applying major vulnerability for 5 seconds, increasing their damage taken by 10%. Dude, PvP OP. I'm telling you right now, that is a phenomenal defensive set for PvP. Dude, they're showing a lot of love to the Nightblade. Corpse Buster. Weapon of spell, crit chance. Consuming a corpse causes the corpse to explode, dealing magic damage to enemies within 5. Oh, we read this. My bad. I'm sorry. Nobility in Decay. Max health, healing taken max health. This is going to be a great tank set, I can already tell. Casting a Bone Tyrant ability while in combat grants you a beautiful corpse and Death's Favor for 15 seconds. Death's Favor increases your healing received and reduces your damage taken by up to 12% based on your missing health. This can occur once every 20 seconds and is reduced by 2 seconds for each slotted Bone Tyrant ability. And is reduced by 2 seconds for each slotted Bone Tyrant ability. Casting a corpse consuming ability consumes beautiful corpse, treating you as a corpse. Dragon Knight. Magic recovery, health, and damage. Weapon of spell damage. Casting an Earthen Heart ability grants you rock stance for 10 seconds. While on your primary weapon, you gain Molten Stance, granting you major heroism, generating 3 ultimate every 1.5 seconds. Just 100% uptime on major heroism right there. That's what that is. While you're on your secondary weapon, you gain Obsidian Stance. Increases your healing done and damage shields by 14%. That is freaking insane. That is a PvP set if I've ever seen one, man. That's insane. Offensive Pen, weapon of spell. Your light attacks deal 7,600 flame damage over 6 seconds. Your fully charged heavy attacks consume up to 3 of your damage over time effects and deal 4,500 flame damage in a 6-meter radius on the target, dealing up to 200% more damage to enemies below 33% health. That's one thing that the freaking the Dragon Knight has been missing, is a proper execute on its bar. You can't tell me that that's not freaking incredibly good. The damage scales off the higher of your weapon or spell damage and is increased by 20% for each damage over time effect on the target up to 60. Bro! Okay. So, say under perfect circumstances. This is going to be a very high estimation, right? Because 200% increase is going to be almost never. Because they'd have to be at like 1% health. So, you know, take this for a grain of salt, but like 200%. So 4522 times, oops, I can't type. 4522 times 200. It's gonna be 100% is 200%. So it'd be times 3, right? So you're looking at 13,566 damage. That's just for the execute purpose. If they're at 1% health, right? Consider that. And it's increased by up to 60%. Times point, what is that, 13.5? Plus 13.5. 21,639 damage. That's under perfect circumstances, and that's probably never going to happen. So, like, maybe cut that in half. Like, realistically, cut that in half. So, about 11,000, give or take. Somewhere in that ballpark. On average, I'd say around 11,000. If you're using it very well. That's a lot of prog damage. 11,000 prog damage for a PvP set? It's kind of a big deal. The Arcanist? Tons and tons of max stats, magic, and stamina. Casting a non-ultimate curative rune form ability grants an effect for 6 seconds to your affected allies based on how many Crux you had. 1 Crux, allies gain damage shields that absorb 3,600 damage. 2 Crux, allies gain minor heroism, granting 1 ultimate for 1.5 seconds. And at 3 Crux, they gain major protection. That's pretty blah, I'll be honest. That's more of a healer set. Or, you know what? This is maybe more of a tank set. I don't know. I don't think I like that one very much. Crit chance, weapon of spell, dealing damage with an Arcanist ability applies 2 random status effects to your target. This can occur every 7 seconds. Dealing damage with the Herald of Tome ability reduces this cooldown by half a second. Dude, Up to once every second. So, I mean, you can consider that almost a permanent 3-second downtime. Applying 2 random status effects. I don't know what it means exactly by status effects. I'm assuming it's only considering like burning, poison, you know, that kind of stuff. And not considering things like minor debuffs like, you know, minor cowardice or whatever. Those are just alright. I don't know how I feel about those. I think there's much better sets out there for the Arcanist that are going to outclass those significantly. Both of those. Alright, so I was talking smack about the Templar sets, but I think the Arcanist got it worst. But honestly, the Arcanist is so good that who gives a rat's freaking tail about any of these sets? The Arcanist is so overpowered over so many different circumstances. Oh, we're at the final boss. I don't remember how to do this. Okay, I think I need to collect all those gold ghosts.
This one's mine, sisters.
I think stacking those gold ghosts will allow me to take hits from the other ghosts or something like that. Something in that ballpark. I kind of want to get into the Infinite Archive now, though, I'm not going to lie. I've been putting it off because I was like, not yet. I'm not ready yet. I want to beat the base game first. Whoa, lag, bro. Holy crap. But we've officially beaten the base game. And I would definitely be down for trying the Infinite Archive now. I've never messed with it. And I've been super excited to do it. I just haven't done it. Where's the boss at? The boss takes verticality into the circumstances. Whoa, we are lagging. Does it have a timer? It's got a 14-second timer on it. I have to use this. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I misread that at first, because I just glanced at it. I thought you said AI, and I thought you were talking about how the Infinite Archive was AI created, and I was hella disappointed all of a sudden. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. hold on. I'll catch up with your chat in a minute. I only have 6 lives left, and I don't fully remember the mechanics to this. So I'm kind of needing to lock it in. Okay. That was almost scary. Okay.
After I kill you, I shall animate your corpse. Behold my lovely roiling cloud. I shall await you there.
Oh. Don't I have to go up top? There it is. No? What am I doing wrong? I'm not sure what I'm... Oh, there we go. What? Wait a minute. Okay. I think I have to kill a certain amount of clan fears. Or do I have to kill him on this platform? I think I have to kill him on the platform. Dude! That's so dumb. Dude! What? What? What just happened, bro? Yeah, I gotta kill it on the platform. Diggity dog. Are you serious?
Now for the fighting phase. Watch as I absorb all the power I need.
Somebody to stop making out.
All right. I forgot he like chucks you off the cliff, dude. I think you can block those skulls that he throws at you, though. I'm not sure. What did I get? I got a lightning staff. No way! I got a freaking lightning staff, dude. Hell yeah. That's crazy, bro. What are the odds of that, man? The Maelstrom's perfected lightning staff. I think, is it the Inferno staff that's the best one? I don't remember. I think the lightning staff is the move. Because, like, alright, hear me out. With subclassing coming out, there's also going to be some new one-piece sets, and one of them is something that increases your heavy attack damage by a pretty significant amount. And with that being said, you're not going to be running the Oakensoul ring, so you're going to have a 2-bar available to you. You could run the perfected Maelstrom lightning staff on your back bar, chuck the Wall of Elements out, and then switch back to your front bar. I feel like that might be one of the luckiest drops I could have gotten by doing this first try. That's it's kind of a big deal, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, chats. My bad, buddy. You're missing out on the Infinite Archive. It's fun. First cycle isn't too hard, but everything after that, you kind of need to move your sets around to be less squishy. You're about to get cycle 3 on your regular gear, but it definitely ramps up. One thing you hate about playing as a high elf is being a high elf. What? Well, what do you mean? Class set teaching lesson. Wait, what are you... Oh, you're talking about the reading session that we had? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That's my favorite part of this game. Like, I love so much about ESO. Like, I've always found so many different aspects of it I like. There's things I don't appreciate, too. There's things that I wish were different. But, you know, you can't have everything, man. It's never gonna be perfect. But, easily, my favorite part of this game is just theory crafting. Breaking sets down, breaking abilities down, breaking characters down, breaking passives down, breaking consumables and all that kind of stuff down, putting it all together to make a nice little pie. And it's just so fun, man. And even if it's not the best, like even if it's not mid-max like the YouTubers and all, it sounds so stupid coming from somebody that's like literally live streaming on YouTube right now, but because I don't really consider myself a big YouTuber, man. I only got like 1,300 subs or anything like that, so I don't really think of myself as like one of the bigger content creators that is putting out like these mid-maxed builds that are reaching the highest cap potential for DPS on target dummies. They're running the test servers so that they can like pull all the different things and experiment with everything without having to actually do the grind and stuff. But like, I like grinding for the gear, experimenting with different sets and stuff like that. Like, it's just such an entertaining aspect of the game to me, and that's why I don't like copying builds, because I enjoy making my own builds so much. But it is good to learn from other people, man. You can learn a lot from watching a video, man. It's ridiculous. You like the passives and the looks of the high elf, but you hate the attitude? They are super snobby, aren't they? I mean, your character's not, technically. Because your character is, silent. I guess, technically they're silent. They've got spoken dialogue, or, read dialogue? Not spoken dialogue, technically speaking. Where's my,
it's time for my
quest?
to return to me. Stand back. I haven't done this in quite some time.
We should get an achievement for this.
Turn you inside out.
I bet you there's an achievement for doing this flawlessly.
Like a smoking plume, I summon you.
No death speed red.
To me.
Hard mode? I don't know about hard mode.
Approach me, my Baron.
Baron moves like a
Let me get
smoking
a good
plume.
look at you.
Wow. If that's not a Dwayne The Rock Johnson
splendid.
and
Simply splendid.
what's that actor's name that I can never remember? The black guy.
And you. Your
It's one of their
assistance has been most
situations.
satisfactory. I won't forget it. Or anyway, my tutor won't forget it.
Isn't there... Enter the Veil of the Surreal. Wait a minute. How do I complete this quest?
Greetings, champion. Thank you for returning me to my prince.
What? What are you?
I am a master of martial knowledge, a sage of combat. I am a piece of my prince, a reflection of his glory, just as the glory of my conquests will be reflected in him.
What does your name mean? Baron moves like a smoking plume.
It is not a name, it is a title, awarded to me for my achievements in mastering the ways of the Battle of the Deadlands. The secrets of Dagon's warriors are no secret to me.
Interesting. Tell me.
You're welcome to return here anytime. Another exhibition of your combat skills can only benefit my minions. Until then, remember to move like this.
Move like this. Her voice does not match her face. Is it a dude? It might be a dude. It's so hard to figure out what's happening with this. Whatever. I can't tell. Because there ain't no boobs, but there's long hair. The face is like halfway in between, but the arms are of a dude. And the voice is technically a woman, Daedra, I think. This is confusing.
We shall build my Maelstrom army and make it a force to be feared in every corner of Oblivion.
I don't understand how to complete this quest. Enter the Veil of the Surreal. Can you not complete this quest? Hold on, I'm looking it up because I'm cheating. What is it? Enter the Veil of the Surreal? Oh, I spelled veil wrong. Surreal. Veil. Veil of the Surreal. I don't know how to spell surreal. 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 I know how to spell surreal, dude. Jeez. Whoa. Holy lag. Yes, those websites lagging too. Good lord. They can't get their servers right anyway. Objectives. Oh, was the loot box at the end the last thing? Once the boss is dead, head back through the portal to the entrance and speak with Fa Nuit Hen to finish your quest. She didn't finish my quest for me. So, what's her face right here? Fa Nuit Hen.
You're welcome to it. We shall build.
Do I have to do it again? I think it's bugged. We got the collectibles for it. This would be Rothgar, right? I don't remember which one's Rothgar. Orsinium. Is it Orsinium? Maelstrom Arena. Complete veteran Maelstrom Arena in a single attempt without dying or leaving the arena. Okay, so maybe that's the only thing left. The Flawless Conqueror skin. Sheesh. I think that's tough on the, at least with the build that we have right now with the Templar. Because, like, a heavy attack build would go hard. Like, really hard in there. Because you could just stay away from everything. And you could even trade out, like, one of your like, flexibilities. Because, realistically, with the heavy attack build, you have a lot of flexibilities. With the exception of, like, your spammable, which is your wall of elements. You could probably put on the ranged interrupt, which I think is part of the destruction staff tree. Maybe not. Is it Undaunted? Is it Inner Fire? I don't remember what the ranged interrupt is. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's this. Is it Destructive Touch? No. Is it Impulse? No. It might be. Oh, I've never leveled that. Sadness. Fire Impulse hits burning enemies with Impulse Afterburn, which deals more damage based on their missing health. Whoa. I wish it would specify. Excuse me. More damage based on the number of enemies hit. This is AoE no matter what. I didn't realize that. I thought it was only AoE for Shock Impulse. Converts the damage over time into a new effect based on your staff type. Knocks enemies back. Deals less damage, has increased range, applies major maim, immobilizes, and taunts. Oh my gosh, dude. Converts into an area of effect explosion. Knocks enemies back. I wonder if Flame Clench is the ranged interrupt. I don't remember. I've never leveled that either. I know there's a ranged interrupt somewhere in this game. I just don't remember what it is. It might be Inner Fire. That's not leveled either. Dang it. I'm about to just start doing this. Andy. Lisi and Andy. Force Shock is the ranged interrupt. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. Force Shock is the... Okay, so I've just never leveled it. I'm going to just put that on the bar to morph it. It shouldn't take much. I should honestly start morphing like all of these. I think I've done all the bow. I was working on Resto Staff before, but it's not maxed out quite yet. So I should probably just put a Resto Staff back on if we're going to be doing whatever. Dude, this was fun. I'm glad we did the Maelstrom Arena. This is a good achievement for us. It wasn't flawless, but maybe we'll come back another day and attempt to run this without dying. I do think it would be much simpler on a different build, though. Morph it to Crushing Shock? Gotcha. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. I just couldn't remember which one it was. I had thought it was the Undaunted one for some reason. I don't know why I thought it was Inner Fire. Like one of the morphs of Inner Fire, but I believe this is just a ranged taunt. Is for like... I don't know, I used to run that on the Dragon Knight, I think. If you start doing the other faction zone stories without starting Cadwell's quest, that everyone would remember you in the DLCs, I don't think so. I like the way you're thinking. And I appreciate your creativity there. But I do not believe that that's going to work. The reason I say that is because if you know anything about Elder Scrolls, uh-oh, what have I done? Ah, crap. Hold on. I jacked my other tabs up so bad. If you know anything about Elder Scrolls, you know that they don't really try to put a lot of effort in. For the most part. Like, anywhere they could take shortcuts, they will. And if it means making less dialogue options, they're going to do that. So, I'd say probably not. But you never know. I could be wrong, dude. Try it. If I'm wrong, I'd love to know. Tell me. Alright. I fixed whatever was going on over there. Yeah, let's just level 4 shock. Let's, what are we gonna do right now? Besides, like, the Maelstrom, because I don't want to just spam it back to back. That's gonna get boring. Without starting any DLC worlds, we have Infinite Archive on the plate, technically, because I did say I'd make an exception for that. And there's other arenas as well. I think there's Dragonstar Arena that I could do solo. Maybe not. On Veteran, I don't think I could do Dragonstar solo. But on normal, yeah, I don't think that's even a challenge. I think normal mode is so easy, but it's super slow. It's just such a slow-paced dungeon or arena. It takes like an hour or so to do it, and I don't remember where it is either. It's a trial. Oh, Vadashran's Hollow is another... Or wait. Is that a trial or is that an arena? It says trial in front of this one, so I think that's an arena. Dragonstar's Craglorn. Good shout. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. That's a Therian Archive. I might not have it on the map. I bet it's up here. Top left? Yeah, I bet that is it. I don't have a group. If I'm going to do Dragonstar, man, I want it to be on Vet. I don't want to waste my time with doing it on normal, because I do think it's like hella slow. And I just don't think I could do it on solo and Veteran. I think that's a lot to ask. Maybe. I doubt it. But I'd rather have a group for it. So we'll wait till for the future. But what else could we do? Vadashran's Hollow. I've never actually done Vadashran's. That's something that where was it again? I lost it. Was it the Reach? Yeah, this is one that I've never gotten my hands on. This was like, I think that Vadashran's came out fairly soon before I took my break from the game, and then ended up coming back recently, right? So, took you 4 hours to do Vet solo? That's a lot of hours. Holy crap, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want to do a Tales of Tribute match real quick. Real quick. Real fast. Yeah? Only because learning the mechanics was tough. Oh, you learned it on Veteran. You animal. That's impressive. I guess the mechanics do change when you get to Veteran. So, yeah. Alright. 3 cookies, Mafia. What kind of cookies? And why so specific? You're freaking me out, man. We could start Somerset. No, we're not doing it. I don't think I can actually queue while I'm in the Infinite Archive. Maybe not. Chocolate chip? Are they soft? I like cookies that are half-baked. I want them to be like squishy and partially raw on the inside. Yeah, we can still queue. Hello?
Those creatures may have superior forces, but we have what they lack. Fleshy limbs and a good, violent disposition.
Save those questions for after the stream. I got you. I'll hit you with the Snapchats. So, I have not been here. This is cool. I like when you're squishy and partially raw on the inside. You guys are disgusting. These portals are really cool looking. I was trying to zoom in on it. Okay, don't look too close. You'll see the the bad graphics. Wait, there's a whole bunch of them? Oh, Mix. Kif. Okay, there's different ones. Should we read this? It's a lot of reading. For being just a section of Apocrypha's great library, the Infinite Archive has always been a nebulous labyrinth, a conduit of confusion, and a trap for those who orienteering, tough word, has not adapted to the mercurial nature of this realm. While the disparate locations within the archive's vast and sprawling space appear very different from one another, the pathways between them are often unknowingly traversed, making backtracking to the entrance nigh on impossible at the best of times. During their last Rift visit, the Scribes of Mora attempted to map the twisting array of the Infinite Archive. They made some progress toward understanding the internal logic of its place, but their rift began to close before they could map it in its entirety. I fear there may be some of their numbers still wandering the corridors and hallways within. All this is to say that this place has always been formidable. Lately it feels as if the archive is more chaotic than ever. I took the Scribes' maps with me on my most recent excursion into the depths. None of the gateways between the archive's myriad selections aligned with the maps, which has never happened before. This confirms my anecdotal suspicions. To say that the locations within the Infinite Archive are rearranging themselves would be an overstatement. But that may be what is occurring to some degree. More accurately, I believe there are metaphysical doors creating new links between these locations. More metaphorically speaking, the doors connecting these archive wings are opening and locking randomly. More than that, it's infested with carpenters who insist on changing the blueprint or building new annexes. In short, there is something strange afoot here, and I intend to get to the bottom of this mystery. Radlock, what up, man? You're happy I'm reading the lore? I don't read everything, but certain very specific things I will read. Mafio, you watch your mouth. Just because you're not a nerd like the rest of us doesn't mean you can make fun of it. Oh, we'll come back to it. We'll pick up here after this tribute. You cannot play tribute here! Alright, well, I guess we're going to finish reading this quick. My journey today was purely academic. I confirmed the existence of the archive's ever-shifting nature. I was also able to devise tactics with which to combat the mercurial halls. Thanks to the index of my filer companions, I am able to traverse through the hallways with only slightly more annoyance than I otherwise would have. This is no great victory, but at least I can return to my primary objective by researching more about this confusing place. Today I searched for The Elusive Traveler, a book of some small historical note by Carnius Missoni. Missoni, I think that's how you say it. An author of similar unimportance. All told, I did not expect this particular volume to shed any light on the question of what the Infinite Archive is, but quite notably, it was missing from the index's records. Filer June located the book in a wing by the bridges, and I was able to skim its pages before beginning my long walk back. The book appears to be in a similar vein as the majority that filled this area. It is moderately embellished historical account of the Vestiges' travels. Many of the books contained within the Infinite Archive fall under the category of historical accounts of more recent events. I wonder if they have any information on the first era, because as we know, there's very little information that has been brought forward from the first era. All of the physical writings and historical accounts of it that are voided. There are no physical records of them. What there are stories and tales that are passed down from from one to the other. Very few people even have those stories and information in them. So that'd be interesting to see a little bit more about the first era coming from the Infinite Archive. But I don't know. Now, many of the accounts agree on the basic order of the events they recount. They do tend to disagree on the specifics. For example, one book will say the dragon Loramar breathed fire, while others insist that clouds of poisonous smoke erupted from his mouth. Given the differences in these accounts, the truth remains somewhat blurred. I am coming to a hypothesis of my own, though. I mentioned how the Index's catalog was suspiciously devoid of information regarding the elusive traveler. This is not the first tome which lacked information that I have stumbled across. Without hunting down another book to confirm my theory, I will write it here and save the expedition for another day. My theory in this is that the books in the catalog which have limited information available in the Index deal with the vestiges' history. If my theory proves correct, what is the significance of this in fact? And how can I find all the books? There must be a way to enter them all into record. I stumbled into what I can describe only as a vision or a pocket realm or something far stranger that I cannot force my mind to rationalize. I journeyed into the Infinite Archive once again in search of a book to further my research into this place's history, but this time, when I reached the end of one section, 2 portals appeared instead of one. Now I have a healthy appreciation for the threats of this place. I know what dangers lie in straying from the path known, especially now. So I cannot rightly say what drove me to step into the second portal. Why would you do that? Why would you step into the second portal? From there, my experience became indescribably strange. My eyes didn't fit in my skull. They still ache from being stretched beyond the usual parameters. And my teeth feel entirely too small. I remember a nauseating amount of sugar. The sweetness sticks to everything. When I came to my senses, retching on the ground with just enough wherewithal, that's a friggin' uncommon word, to ensure that I didn't soil a priceless folio, the sweetness followed me. It's still here, like a sort of honey toffee clinging to the back of my mouth. My legs and arms ache as well, as if I've run a great distance, but I was back on the same platform from which I left. I will return to bed after finishing this account. Maybe whatever I experienced will make more sense after a long rest. Glad you're reading it, because I never would. Yeah. I mean... Ooh, gosh darn it. Another book. Dang it. Those are long books, man. Alright. I guess while we're reading, we might as well keep going. This is the Archmagister Maven's Ascension. I think... Archmagister Maven. Is that this guy? No. Who's Maven? I haven't done the story of Telvanni yet, or Apocrypha. So, like, that's kind of an issue. I wonder, there's probably a lot of stuff that we're getting now that is kind of like, sort of, maybe possibly spoilers to the Telvanni storyline. But we're here, so hopefully it's forgotten by the time we come back. A few Daedra have been fully bound by the power of the Paleonymic, or any Nimic. I forget what a Nimic is. Though famous examples do exist, this is because they rarely record their Nimic anywhere. Their Nimics. What is a Nimic? Gosh dang it, I wish I would know that. Hold on. You know what? This is probably worth looking up. A Nimic is a term used in the ESO to refer to different things. How informative. In this game, a Nimic is the true name of a Daedra. Oh, and knowing its name gives you the power to control it. Bastion Nimic is a new type of instanced world event added in ESO in the Necrom chapter. It is a heavily defended fortress rumored to protect. Okay. So in this context, a Nimic is the true name of a Daedra. Never fully bound. By the power of the polyonymic or any Nimic, though famous examples do exist. Okay, so fully bound. That means, like, you might have partial control over the Daedra. Famous examples. This is because they rarely record their Nimics anywhere or allow them to become known, either by mortals or by other Daedra. This extrapolation, I've heard that word before, is added to the history of Archmagister Maven Yulis, as evidenced by the recent discovery of Medea's pilfered notebooks. Direct quotes are taken from the source material. Extrapolations are the product of the author. In the year 2E, so Second Era, 210, Magister Maven Yulis performed a spell of reportedly immense power which solidified his position as the Archmagister for almost a decade before the title was then stripped from him by Magister Verona Gethrano. The spell summoned one of the lesser Daedra and bound it to the Magister Maven's service. Such spells were previously used to bind imps and scamps, but none had ever been attempted with Scoffin or similarly ranked Daedra. I don't know who Scoffin is, but maybe we'll learn. I'm assuming it's one of the 7 princes. Is it 7 or is it 13? I forget how many Daedric princes there are, primary Daedric princes, but I believe he's one of them. This is what made the now Archmagister Maven spell so unique and powerful. Archmagister Maven notoriously kept few records. This makes him widely unpopular both to the magisters who lived at the time and to those who wanted to steal his magical secrets for their own benefit, as well as among historians who seek to preserve the past via written accounts. That would be probably why he didn't record a lot of stuff, because people were trying to yoink that stuff. The Scoffin, Medea, bound by his spell, on the other hand, was prolific and detailed in her hatred of Maven. She detailed her life with Magister Maven, though in reviewing the documents, there is nothing useful for other mages. Most of the other books Medea wrote contained the insults and threats expected of a Daedra in her situation, though one passage does suggest how Archmagister Maven completed the spell which trapped Medea. If he'd won my name through trickery or guile like a truly regretful creature, then this would be fine. But no, he shunned Nicol, I don't know, and stumbled across it. The buffoonish mortal thinks he's some sort of mage godling. Ha! There's more magic in a dog's tail. When he dies, I will call the bugs and crawlers of the realm to feast on his unworthy corpse. The name that Medea refers to could be her polyonymic. Paleonymic? If Archmagister Maven somehow found a Daedra's paleonymic, then the origin of his Scoffin servant is less mysterious than previously thought. This also explains why Medea never wrote down any of Maven's secrets, as it's likely that the spell binding her to his service forbade any direct sabotaging of his magical pursuits, which is just as well for Medea, as this means there's no record of her paleonymic, nor of the ritual which bound her fully to Magister Maven's service. Fair enough, that makes sense. Medea's existence and binding to Magister Maven's were heretofore the subject of much speculation. Other magisters around for Archmagister Maven's ascension noted that his magical powers gained a significant and sudden boost, while none among their number were impacted. he seemed more knowledgeable, and in the matters of Oblivion, to the point where some speculated that he made a pact with a Daedra of some sort, but no one guessed that he had a Scoffin assisting him for or advising him. Scoffin. Hold on. Looking that up too. Scoffin is a race of Daedra found in the Fields of Regret that served Clavicus Vile. We know him. They have yellow skin, red eyes, and long black horns on their head with blonde, brown, or bald haircuts. Good to know. Uh-oh. Was it this page? Yeah, it's this page. Mafio, I do eat the end of the bread, but not because I love it, because I don't want to waste it. I'll just be honest, man. I don't waste nothing. Favorite YouTube Oxhorn? He does this for Fallout. No one does a good lore for Elder Scrolls. You think I should do lore for Elder Scrolls? You guys are gonna have to sit there and listen to me read for like 6 hours. I don't know if that's like... I could, man. It'd be really difficult to squeeze in that with time. Like, man, it'd be really hard to do it because it would take a long time. But we'd have to start from the beginning. We'd have to go like chronologically and break it up one piece at a time and do like segmented videos based on certain subjects. And like some videos would have to like branch, not live. Yeah, that's what I mean, like proper videos. Some videos would have to branch and like be picked up and understood better with more videos, and it would be like a massive amount of different videos that wouldn't necessarily all make sense individually, but together they would probably build a really interesting story. Do zones is a good start and it would build? You think so? Like the lore of the zones? I'll think about that one. I would like to do something like that, but it would be quite time consuming. But anyway, we're almost done with this. Now knowing what we do, with several tomes dedicated to the elaborate plan to dispose of the Archmagister Maven, I suspect that Medea had a hand in Archmagister Maven's downfall, where previously it is thought that the Magister Dubir Dialman, whatever, infiltrated Maven's tower under the promise of companionship, pal. Chico, wow. And sharing a new alchemical ingredient. They're making babies. The current theory is that Medea distracted her master so that he would never fully unlock the door. Murder plan number 534. Wow, they were really pushing it, huh? You know, it was the 534th time's the charm. After Archmagister Maven's disappearance, for he did disappear, potentially eaten by the crawlers as Medea promised, not much is known of Medea or what happened to her. I suspect that after this time spent in Archmagister Maven's service, that she quickly disposed of any evidence of her polyonymic and left this plane, which would certainly explain why we have no records of the spell or notes of Archmagister Maven's contributions to the spellcrafting of any sort. I would say that Maven's demise is a cautionary tale against using Nimics to trap and control Daedra, but the true and factual matter of the documents found about Medea is that not enough is known. Still, as Medea wrote, do not meddle in the affairs you cannot control. The power of names, less so. Still, as Medea wrote, the Medea is the Daedra. Do not meddle in affairs you cannot control. The power of names, less so. So, they're saying, like, specifically, under no circumstances ever would you ever want to mess with the Nimic of a Daedra. Because, like, think about it, man. Daedras live forever. They're immortal beings. Like, they're never going to just, like, pass away or anything. They're not going to just, like, wake up one day and be like, you know what, this ain't that bad being a slave. Like, they're going to outlive you and eventually, like, make your life a living hell. Or, you know, kill you and make your afterlife a living hell. An unliving hell. You could do a why blank zone is your favorite zone and explain lore and opinions, sorry. Yeah, but like, alright, hear me out, Trey. Could I do that for every zone? Or would that look stupid if I was like, why Craglorn's my favorite zone? Why Bankerai my favorite zone? Why Cyrodiil's my favorite zone? Why Stonefell's my favorite zone? Like, would it sound goofy after a while to say that they're all my favorites? Dude, I would like to do something like that. I hate to say it. It'd be a nice clickbait title. You're right. I hate doing that. I don't like clickbaiting, man. I feel like if you're clickbaiting people, you're accumulating community members and audiences that you maybe don't necessarily want. Like, how do I put this in a nice way? Let me put it this way. I've found consistently that the people that join my community here and become an audience and a consumer of this channel are all respectful, well-spoken, intelligent, and nice people. And just in general, you guys are freaking cool. And I don't think that I would have been able to build such a stable and integral community if I were to use cheap tricks like, you know, thumbnail or like clickbait and stuff like that. Like how an ice cream shop owner says that each flavor is their favorite. Each flavor is their favorite. I understand. I do. I get it, and you're not wrong. But I'm not gonna lie. Last time I was at a restaurant, somebody told me. I asked them, the waitress. I was like, "What's your favorite food? What do you recommend?" And they were like, "I recommend this." And I was like, "You got it. I got that." And I had it, and it sucked. It is not good. I wasn't very happy with it. And so I don't want to be that guy, dude. Because now I look at that waitress and I'm like, you know what? She was a nice woman, but she has awful taste buds. You say more narrative and deep, but yes, that would be a lot of time to make. Yeah, so my concern with something like that, with making videos like that, is that I would have to take time away from streams. Like, if I'm being, like, totally honest, I'd have to take away, like, a full day at least. Like, if I was to do that, like, say I dedicated one day a week to working on lore videos and stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to stream that day. Or if we did it on a weekend, rather than having like a nice 8 to 10 hour stream, give or take, on how the day flows, you know, depending on what's going on that weekend, I'd have to do like a regular like 3 or 4 hour stream and then dedicate the rest of the day to that. But I'd have a hard time doing that because I'd be like, because I love streaming so much, man, that like if I was working on it before the stream, I'd be like, man, I can't wait to just start the stream, and I would probably just like take some shortcuts so I could start the stream early, or I would like work on it after the stream and I would cut the stream earlier than what we would normally do, just to like work on that, and then I'd be kind of down for the day. I'd be like, man, this is fun, but like streaming's more fun. If that makes any sense. I would like to do it though. I think that I'll give it some more thought and try to work something out in the future. We'll see how it goes. We could dedicate streams to just making videos. Instead of playing the game, we'll do the research together and we'll do the editing together. How's that sound? Let's switch characters. I was gonna play a tribute match, but let's continue to kill some things here for just a little while. Sandwich, ham and mustard, and bread? Why would you put bread on your sandwich, dude? That's freaking silly. Where's your cheese at, Moff? You didn't say cheese. Where's your cheese at, Moff? Do a month, wait, 1 month do a stream and then use that stream to chop up into lore videos. We could do that. Would it be better to be like live stream format, editorial for the video? Or would it be better to like, because do you want a face cam over top of it? Do you want me like doing what I do here? Or like, would it be better if it was like a, how do I put this? would it be better if it was like an essay format rather than like a live stream format? You know what I mean? Because like essay format, I could break it down tight. I could like put a lot of effort into refining it and making sure that everything is factually correct. Or it's a, you know, it's a friggin' video game. As close as you're gonna get to factual stuff. And making it more of like a structural thing where there's like very specific portions of it that are designated to certain topics and flows and take you on a little journey, you know, a lore roller coaster, and then versus like the whole free flow, like we're just gonna chat and have a good time, and we might figure it out, we might not. If we do, cool. Like one of those. The amount of antiquities you get exploring is honestly exhausting. Antiquities are, there's still people here? Dude, I came down here thinking that it was going to be empty now. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. Why are people here, bro? Sorry, are you talking about antiquities or are you talking about furnishing? Oh, leads. Gotcha, nice. What the freaking heck, bro? I wanna be here by myself. I just wanna kill all these zombies on my own. I'm here by myself? I could join this guy. We could group up together. It wouldn't be an issue. But having 11,000 people here is not acceptable. We don't want to see your mug in the lore video. What's wrong with my mug, bro? Come here. Hey, come here, come here, you freaking idiot. Why'd he pull him all the way over here? Come here. Group up. Yes! Somebody that wants to coordinate. No! There's more people! This is bullcrap. We're hitting 50. We're getting 11k XP per group now. Dude, you know how much we were getting when there were other players here? 2.5, 2.6, give or take. A disrespectful amount of XP. heading off for the night. Trey, dude, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate you very much, and I wish you the absolute best. Take it easy, man. He said, man, he's farming again. I'm out of here. I'm so sick and tired of watching him kill zombies and yell about teammates.
Charge!
Also, the title is still starting over, and we're on episode 93 with the main story over. I know. We're going to change the titles and thumbnails once we hit 100. I didn't expect to finish the story 10 days ahead of what I expected to finish the story. I thought I could, like, carry it out until, like, I don't know, somewhere around level, like, our day 100, but it didn't work out like that, so. But yes, after 100 days, things will be changing a little bit. The streams themselves aren't necessarily going to change fundamentally, but we'll just change the title, we'll change, like, how we go about things a little bit. We'll set out, like, with a specific goal in mind. So, like, once we start diving into, say, like, Somerset, we'll designate, like, titles and thumbnails that revolve around Somerset thematically, and then, doesn't mean we can't deviate from Somerset, but, that'll be the general idea for, like, that, until we finish Somerset. And so on and so forth. So, like, you know, one after another. Oh, is he not killing the ones down below? Thought he was. This guy knows what's up. We're doing it. We're winning, dude. Today, we hit 50 now. The amount of XP that we're getting from these groups of enemies is outrageous compared to what it was earlier. Although, I'm sad that these guys aren't back yet. Did somebody run through here? Where did they go? Somebody had to have ran through here. Alright. $12K XP, bro. I feel so much better about this. We just gotta show up at 5 o'clock in the morning. That's it. What's this bad boy? Give me that. A second sandwich. Dang, son. I hope you didn't leave the cheese in the fridge this time.
Scatter!
You know what? He's selling, I'm gonna sell. He's got a rag picker. This is great, dude. We're never coming back unless it's like 5 a.m. What level is he? 39? Alright, so we're a little bit ahead of him. I should pop a double XP scroll. But I kind of want to save him. Wow, dude. Somebody come through here again? It's crazy how fast we get through that with just 2 of us. That ability is super satisfying. Dude, if we used a double XP scroll, we could be getting like 20k XP, 22k XP. More than 22k XP for that. That's freaking outrageous how fast I'm leveling up now. Oh my gosh, man. It was taking like 10 times longer than that before. Literally. The fleshfly larva too is a potion ingredient. This is an amazing place just for materials. Specific materials. We just did 14k. Now, how's that possible? How do we get more that time? I think I could get 2 hours. No, I don't want to pop an XP scroll on this. Because we'd hit 50 before we had our XP scroll up, and I don't really think that's a good use of that time. I think it's definitely better to save the XP scrolls for, like, the Warden. Because the Warden's only, like, level 14 or something.
Circle around!
Strike now!
How do those ones downstairs spawn so stinking fast compared to the rest? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I would like to see what this morph is. Converts into stamina, deals disease damage, increases the amount of weapon and spell damage per stack. So 60 to 65, that's not that big of a difference. Increases the damage and healing of the spectral arrow. 20k? For what? Oh, you know what? I wonder if because I opened my inventory, it put a delay on the delivery of that one. They just combined like the two groups together. Now who that? Oh, that's his companion. Dude, we've got this timing down perfectly now. I like this guy. He's so patient. He knows exactly what's going on. He's not like... He's not being a prick about it. This guy's locked in, dude. I'm gonna have to marry this guy. And give him a Ring of Mara. That's a joke for you Elder Scrolls nerds out there. Mafia, you wouldn't understand, buddy. Sorry, teammate. Sorry. That gravity crush is crazy. Level 47 already. It's so ridiculous. The speed compared to anything else before is just outrageous. Also, his, what is it called? The Gravity Crush synergy that he provides to me? Insane. That thing's crazy. Oh, nice. I like that ability he's using. I forget what it's called, but he is a Templar. Heavy armor to 47. 15k from that, man. We could get 30k. 30k XP for that one pool. Assassination to 48. That's also a good thing. Very close to getting that maxed out. Now he's got an ultimate. That's odd.
Kill!
That's a crazy ability. I didn't realize how much damage that did when you activated the synergy. That's the spot right there. Right up against that wall, dude. Oh, come on, teammate. Wait, not a teammate. That's just a zombie. Oh, he made it. All right. We got like 20 minutes to try to get to level 50. We will have to end before the 12-hour mark. We don't hit 50, it'll be alright. We'll just come back to it tomorrow or something. Tell you what, man, I'm never gonna farm like this again at the certain times of the day. Friggin' 5 a.m. at the earliest. 48. I think we could do it. It'll be kind of close. You know what? I think he's selling on myself too. Yeah, 15.5, I think, for every enemy in that hallway. Or that little segment. And look at this guy. Just don't even look at him. Pretend he's not even there. Maybe he'll just, like, go away. Maybe he won't see us. $13.3K, 15.5K. We're looking at like 35 with the other one, because I think the other one's like 7 something, like 7.7K. Damn, bro, this might be the best farm in the game. It'd be hard to find a better one at this point. Can't get that gargoyle. Yeah, that guy I think is just doing the quest. Actually, I know he's just doing the quest. Can't tell if he just doesn't have his ult ready or if he's saving it for when I don't have mine. Because if he's saving it for when I don't have mine, that's a man's right there. What a team player he is. Drop that ult. Might not need to. Okay, so 8.1k from the bottom. 15.5 and I think 13.3 from up here. Dang, bro. He had that gravity crush up every time we got to that spot. I mean, there'd be nothing left for us to do. We'd be good to go. Almost 49. I think we could totally do this by, within like, oh, you know what? It's pushing it. It's gonna be pushing it. We missed that one. That ranged enemy didn't come over. And I honestly think that might be a good thing. What's going on with my skin, man? A bound experience scroll for this character? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the Templar's execute is the best execute in the entire game. For a single target, at least. I think he's leaving. He did leave. Man, I like that guy. He had it figured out, dude. Alright, I think I'm not gonna pull that one in the distance over there anymore. $12.8K. I think we might have been getting a bonus when he was with us. I'm pretty sure there's like a group team bonus. You get like a very small amount of extra XP when you work in a two-man group. But then like larger groups, I think there's a deficit. So like you get less XP. Yeah, so it's not that much. But there's a little bit of XP that we miss. We're so close. So close to 50.
Move to flank!
Dang, yeah, we only get 10.8 instead of 13.3. That's kind of sad, man. And 10.5 instead of 15.5. Shoot, dude. That's a decent chunk of XP that doesn't show up. Okay, we are maxed out for that. You know what I need? Is to put like that there. And, oh shoot, I didn't do Summon Shade. I'm gonna put that there as well. I'll run as many of those abilities as I can. Because that's not maxed out to 50. It's slightly less efficient, but that's alright. Oh, I missed a group. Uh-oh. Where's my stamina? Where is my stamina? Alright, I gotta be a little bit more cautious with the stamina. hate to say it, but we are 12 hours in. And we kind of need to wrap up because it's getting quite late. I so badly wanted to hit 50. But quite a cliffhanger to just end it right now. But where are we at on this level? We'd still need to grind out the shadow level tree anyway. So it's not like it's that much of a thing. Like, we're still gonna, it's not like we're just gonna only hit 50 and that's it. Like, we still gotta do everything else. So we're gonna pull this last wave, this little itty bitty wave, and I think we're gonna catch up on this tomorrow. Alright, give me one more wave. Gosh darn it. Thank goodness you can recover resources by just getting kills, basically. If you could not recover resources by getting kills, I don't think we'd be doing anything. We'd be so screwed. Okay, I definitely don't have a heal on my person anymore. Gotta be careful. So close. So close. Alright, hold on, we're gonna hit 50. It's gonna happen. It's gotta be this wave. It's this wave. We're out of here, boys. That was great, boys and gals. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for hanging out. It is quite late, but we've made crazy progress. We're still going to morph that ability, still got to get 50 in Shadow. But, I mean, that's basically the Nightblade right there. Now, what we could do, we're going to retain the training gear here on this character just for the sake of finishing off this later down the road. But the Warden's coming next. Look, class are perfect timing. That guy can have it. But yeah, so that's going to be it for us today. So I want to thank you all very much, for real, for hanging out. I really do appreciate you. And I would really also appreciate there's 69 of you. That's fun. Dude's Discord. There's a link to that down below. If you would like to join it, you are more than welcome to just join the community in the off hours, and the updates and stuff like that to the stream can be found in there as well. With the exception of like the next week or two of streams, there's just going to be a bit of a mess right now. It's unfortunately the schedule's all over the place. We're starting sooner than normal, ending later than normal, doing all sorts of weird stuff. Subscribing. We got Twitch and YouTube that run at the same time. So if you want one over the other, go for it. Jump into either or. And that's it. I'll catch you guys for more of this tomorrow. It'll be sometime in the late evening of the EST variety, so probably around 7 p.m. EST. That's a ballpark, so it could be earlier, it could be a little bit later. Either way, I hope to catch you guys there. So, like I said, tomorrow the plan is going to be to dive a little bit into the Warden and see what we can make happen there as far as leveling it up, and also probably just finish up the skill tree there, and then, I don't know, maybe even get into the Ethereal Archive. So yeah, dude, guys, good night to you. Trey, Mafio, Rad. I know Trey actually left already, but anybody else out there being all extra quiet, I wish you all the very best, and take care. Good night, everybody.